think, because that happens all the time. Like your depth perception's kind of off when it comes to, especially uphill. It looks like it's going a lot farther, but then you get up there and you're 50, 60 feet away. But that was a very good throw. I've been working on my form a lot. It's been feeling good. My putting needs to get better. I just need to putt all day, but I can't. If you haven't went over to Patreon, go over there and sign up, because we're doing a giveaway on the 29th of this month, and I need more people on there. You can join as little as $1 and have a birdie tier, that's $1. The eagle tier, which is $5, and the ace tier is $10. And birdie tier gets you 1 entry to giveaways. The eagle tier gets you 2, and then the eagle or the ace gets you 3. So $10 for, you know, brand new disc, not bad, because I paid more for it. Okay, yeah, dude, this is good. That was not a bad throw at all. Got a short putt. Perfect. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I plan on giving away this month for the Patreon members, and I have banged some putts with the Mako before. It'd be kind of weird with this wind. Nope. I thought you were going for this one. I was like, yes, because that's.
I thought I already used that one.
No.
Oh.
It don't matter what you've already used or haven't used. We only have one more hole.
2. We're not on a hole 8 yet.
Here we are.
No, this is hole 7.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I lost track. All right, I'm gonna do it with that one.
Hole 8's over there.
Hold on. Okay, another par.
I said, okay, so evidently this one you gotta throw kind of far.
Yeah, this is about a 400-foot hole. It doesn't feel like a 400-foot hole, but it is. What's it gonna be?
Okay. I'm gonna go back to this one.
Oh, you haven't picked this one yet.
Oh, I thought I have.
My Mamba. Perfect. I think I can throw this one really nice in this hole. The basket is way down there. Near where those cars are. Hey, little Mamba time. I've only thrown this one a few times. I can get a nice turnover shot with this one and let it glide around that tree. Oh, go, dude. Didn't give enough height. That was looking good. That unlike the other Mambas, that one fights out of it. And that one was starting to turn and skip towards the basket, but didn't give it enough height, because this tree is, you know, like goes way out. So snagging those limbs would easily mess you up. But didn't have to worry about that because it was too low. I think I got a little bit further than I thought, though. There's my disc. There's the basket right there. It's kind of it's like 100-foot shot. My new Halo Thunderbird. I haven't even thrown this yet. Literally haven't thrown it. Got it like 3-4 weeks ago. All right, this is gonna be weird. Definitely not an upshot disc. If I park it, I'm gonna be shocked. This thing just goes pretty much. Oh, that's good. Yeah, not bad. That's not what I would use for upshots, but I did this time. And this is a par 4, I think. I don't know. We'll just count it as a par. Perfect. Hole 9. It's kind of a weird one. It's not far at all. It's just you gotta deal with all these trees. And I haven't been paying attention to what I'm videoing, so if my videoing isn't the best, then you know why. Hole 9. This one's 275, I think. Which one are you trying to pick? That one? Okay. Perfect. Star T-Bird. I want to give this one a lot of height, but I really cannot. I'll give it a little bit of anhyzer. Try to flex it out there and park it. Ah, shit. That is so bad. You can't leave it high unless you want to go over the trees. Usually I do use a faster speed disc on that kind of throw.
Well, I guess I'll say if you don't like it.
Well, that's the point, to be able to throw every shot with everything. Oh, yeah. No, Mako 3 on this, that's fine. I love my Mako 3, the Halo. But I do have a left to right wind. Oh, that's long. That's so long. That is so long. I'm gonna try to bang this one in with my regular putter. I think I'm +1. I'll have to check to see if hole 8 is a par 4. If it is, that was a birdie on that hole. If not, if it's a par 3, it is not a birdie. All right. And then I'll get closer with my Mako. Well, that's a bogey. Thanks for watching. See you guys in the next one. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to a new video. It's gonna be a bit different today. So, about a week ago, I hired a local pro to come out and help me with my form, and for just 1 hour, and in that 1 hour, pretty much I had to change up my bag. I was throwing farther than I've ever have, and it's just a complete 180 of how I used to throw. So I'm gonna show that off right now. My form was so bad, it was hard to watch. Like, I hated watching my own form in my videos just because of how bad it looked. But now I feel like it's getting super solid, and I'm gonna show right now what my form used to look like, just in case you forgot, or in case this is your first time here. Subscribe, because things are about to get pretty interesting around here. And oh yeah, I got a very special disc that just came in yesterday. I'll be doing a how to throw video on it tomorrow. Yeah, this is my old form. That's looking good. And I'm just gonna show off some shots with some measured distances on what shots I just threw and all that. And I'm gonna have some different angles. So yeah, let's get it. All right, first up, my Thunderbird. And I used to be very heavy on the understable to stable discs. But now with my new form, I'm pretty much stable to overstable. So yeah, now I feel like I'm getting this down and I can really compete at the level I want to. I've never done any tournaments, as you can tell from my last few videos and my last few posts. I have got a PDGA number now, which is so overdue. So before, I'll show you from the side, I was going like this. My form was all off. I was trying to go like that, and I was rounding, and that's probably why I was hurting. But now, I'm coming back like I should, and then pulling all the way through, and just that right there, even that just looks way better. And I have a heavy right to left wind, so I don't know how my overstables are gonna do in this wind, and it just picked up. So yeah, it's gonna turn them over pretty hard. It's hard to get distance like that, but really that right there, that wasn't even half power, and I threw it all the way to the trees. The trees are like 300 feet. So that's the difference right now with my form. I got some new discs coming in, all halos, Now that I have this form, I love halos even more now. So let me show you what I can do with this wind and an understable disc. This is my Halo Mamba. You can still throw it on Anheuser. See, that's my new thing now. I used to throw Anheuser. Okay, this is one thing that makes me mad, and people need to stop doing this because it kind of ruined my whole thing I had going on. I used to throw like this. The form wasn't as like perfect as it is now, but basically, and one of my friends invited me out, and then he wanted to, for some reason, he wanted to critique the way I throw. Unless you ask, or someone asks you to critique your form, just let people do what they want to do. I mean, this is a very free game. It's like, as far as form goes, there's no, well, there is a right and wrong way to do it, but if the form works for you, don't try to fix someone else's form. Just worry about you unless they ask you for help. Because this is what happened. I was throwing most things Anheuser, and I was fine with my distance. And they were like, yo, that's not how you get distance. You have to hyzer flip everything. So I was like, well, maybe I just questioned my whole form and all my years of disc golf. And I thought this was easier, you know? And I'm way more comfortable throwing at an Anheuser angle than I am at a Hyzer angle. Some people are different. Some people like Anheuser, some people like Hyzer, whatever. But you know, that kind of ruined my form. That kind of ruined everything for me. And it took me this long to get back to it. I just thought, you know, it wasn't the right way. They were making me think I'm throwing the wrong way when other dudes are just throwing it straight into the air and no one says anything. But me, I have to be critiqued for some reason. And now I'm not gonna go back to that league, you know? It's a fun course, but it kind of ruined it for me. So unless someone asks you to critique their form or help them with their form, just let them do what they wanna do because it might ruin it for them. So yeah, rant over, let's rip this Mamba. Oh, look at that turn, dude. That is gone. I love that. That is so good. I love my new form. Here's a disc I haven't done a how to throw video on. I did my Daedalus from my Blizzard. Yeah, it was a Blizzard Rim Champion. This is the Blizzard Rim Star. Oh, that's turning over nicely. Look at that, dude. That's gone. Is that parked? I think I just parked this hole. This is a 360-foot hole. That wasn't even full power. I really don't think I need to give it full power. So another thing is the strike. I'm really curious how the strike's gonna fly. Also got a beast coming. I cannot wait to throw that thing. I got a Halo turn. It's a beautiful disc. I have a lot of stuff coming. I'm so excited for just how far I throw now and like my form change and everything. So this is just a star, so it's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna come back as hard. Yeah, it's not gonna flip over. That was a bit nose up anyway, but that's past the trees. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to this whole new form thing. Obviously there's still some things to work out, but this is a million times better than what I was throwing. So this is a champion turn. I think this was gonna come out of the bag once I get my Halo. I'm not sure yet. That's turning a little bit. That's past the trees. Yeah, that just went behind the trees. Man, I'm really cranking on these. What's something else understable? Let's throw in a few more, and then I'll go pick them up and show you from the side what that looks like. But I'm really curious how the Leopard flies. And I got the Roadrunner, and yeah, that's about it. So the Roadrunner, you know, that's pretty overstable. I mean, understable. Yeah, that's just, for me right now, that just turns into a roller. I think I'm gonna throw this flat, this Leopard, because it's gonna turn over. I could have gave that a lot more height, but that flipped up and glided great. That was really pretty flighty. All right, I'm gonna go grab those. I will be right back. All right, got the disc back. I'm gonna throw a couple extras, and I'm gonna throw Leopard. Okay, so my furthest one was pin high. It was kind of off to the left more. I'm not really aiming for the basket. This time I'm gonna try to park the basket. But this time around, I'm gonna show you from the side so you can see my form a little bit better from the side. I feel like a lot of people benefit from seeing it from the side. But yeah, this time I'm gonna get the distances for all of them. I forgot to grab those. All right, I think that's good. I think you can see me. First up is the Leopard 3. I don't think it really matters if you're not looking at my throws. I'll try to have both of my cameras set up soon. That wasn't that great. These understable discs work better in this wind. Oh, that Valkyrie is a beautiful throw. Nose down and everything. That was like a huge S-line. The Daedalus. Oh, that's huge. I didn't give enough height. See, one thing I'm worried about right now is my nose angle also giving it height. I know I should pull from lower to higher to get that height, and with this Roadrunner, with this wind and how much it flips over, I should really give it a lot of height. I'm gonna try that. Okay, that is straight up, nose up. Dude, that's so big. That went really far. That went close to, that was 300 feet, but that was straight up. Any more Anheuser than I just gave it would have been too much. So I'm kind of relearning my disc right now. Hopefully you can see my form. Oh, that was so good. Wow. that Leopard was an amazing throw. I'm also been working on some forehand throws. I'm just gonna throw one. There's a lot of people around. I don't feel like so I want to learn my forehands. I want to get them down, but it's really not a priority for me right now. Yeah, that didn't go nowhere. That was horrible. All right, now for the strike. I got to put this on more Anheuser. Oh, yes. Oh my God. Yo, that's so big. Okay, that's not as big as I thought. Oh, but that looked huge, dude. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that turn just pushed over the hill, which is where the basket is. Oh my God. That just got so much lift, that Mamba. Wow. Okay, so from here, I'm going to, all right, so I'm gonna get on U-disc. I don't have all of my discs on here, but I'm gonna go to measure throw. I'm gonna set my starting point right here, and then I'm going to set the end to every disc. So I'll be back for that. All right, so these are all the discs I threw. This went from farthest to least farthest. And the furthest one, which actually got knocked down by the wind. Every time I go out there and grab my disc, the wind dies down, and every time I get ready to throw, it ramps up. So I'm gonna wait until it dies down a bit. If I didn't have any wind, I would probably be reaching the basket by now. This wind just makes it go woo, 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 like that. But this made it just short of 300 feet. This one was right behind it, my Shrike. My Valkyrie went about 275, but also I'm not giving it full power at all. If I gave it full power, no wind, I would probably reach way farther than that. I'm still working it out. This is honestly, since I met up, technically my coach last week. This was last Wednesday. Today is Sunday. Today's Sunday. So it's been over a week, but just in my house, I've just been going over my form over and over and over. But it feels really solid, and once I can kind of put my own style into it and see what works and what doesn't work for me, is going to make a huge difference, and it's just going to get better from here now that I know what to work on. But I'm gonna throw these again, throw these one more time, and put it where you can see me. And then I'm doing a very awesome how to throw video. So come back tomorrow for that. Also, if I didn't have my bag hanging on my hook, my camera would have fallen over by now. All right, like I said, I know you probably can't hear it, but the wind just ramped up again. I'm gonna wait for a minute to see if it'll chill out. Just while I wait on the wind to chill out. Right now, I can't decide whether I need to give it more height or give it, I know I can probably put a little bit more pop, more power. I think that's the only thing I'm not getting is the pop. I haven't been paying attention, but the other day they were absolutely ripping out of my hand. I'll show you a clip from when I was working with my coach. The one thing that I noticed in that video is I was stepping way out. So I was kind of like dipping down, and now I'm trying to stay as straight up as I can, keep my posture good. So really right now, the biggest thing is nose angle and height. This kind of seems easier to control, the nose angle, because honestly, this is how you control the angle of the disc, and this is how you control your nose angle. But really, the main thing is just this. That's all you're doing, is just that. So I think right now, especially in this kind of wind, my stable drivers are gonna be the best. That's my Turn, my Shrike, and and my Valkyrie. I can't wait to get my Beast in. I do have a Beast, but it's a really beat up Champion Beast. I don't like how it flies. I don't like how it feels. I have thrown a Halo Beast, so I got that ordered. Those are supposed to come in tomorrow, so you will see some brand new how to throw videos with some Halo discs. So, I guess I'm gonna try to give it a little bit more nose down, but not as much angle. Just about like right there. That seems to work. It's not holding that angle for as long, but the nose was definitely down. So I will try my Shrike. That was a roller angle. That wasn't good. That one didn't feel good. I'm gonna try to give it a little bit more this time. This is my Valkyrie, so this one should go a bit further. Ah, shit. Oh, get up. No, it didn't get up. I'm not gonna throw my Leopard. Nah, I'm not gonna throw that either. I'm gonna throw my Mamba. This one seems to be working for me the best. That was flat. Oh my God, that's gone. That was horrible. That was a horrible throw. All right, now we're gonna try Le Daedalus. Oh, that one felt real good. Oh, that one's turning out of it. Oh, yes. Not turning out of it, but fighting out of it. That was really good. Not the height I'm looking for. So my form's feeling kind of shaky right now. Oh, the wind died down. Time for the Thunderbird. Ah, that was flat. Wow, that was so flat. Hit that tree. Okay, it's behind the tree. But yeah, even though I'm not 100% with my form, and my accuracy is good. Like, I was throwing some to the pin for about 250, 300 feet, and I was using Toros, and I was just cranking them, dude. It felt really good. So my accuracy is improved a lot with the form change, but when it comes to just the distance and the height, that's still something I'm working on. So hopefully just watching me, it's helped some people, you know, if you want to like rework your form or something. But really, if you break it down, you're just coming straight back, getting your hand behind the disc as much as you can, and pulling through like this. And then where you should give it all your power is from here to here. Because before, I was trying to give it power from here, and then by the time I get right here, I'm at like 50%. So that's why I'm kind of going a little bit slower. And that one was a good rip. That was my Roadrunner. So yeah, that's a beautiful, beautiful turnout of it. Here's one more stable disc I haven't thrown, my TL3. Oh yeah, that has a ton of speed. Oh wow, that was really good. I really like that one. All right, I'm gonna go find all my discs. I threw too many. I hate doing that. That's a good way to lose a disc. So yeah, subscribe if you haven't. That's it with this video. I know it's a little bit different. Let me know if you like it. Now I got a really fun how to throw video coming. So yeah, come back for that. Subscribe, and I will catch you in the next one. See ya! What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today we're doing a full playthrough here at Muse Park. This is one of my favorite places. They've been doing a lot of work out here, and they made it playable again. I played it a couple times since they've been done. Huge shout out to Thomas West and Jesse, can't remember the last name, but they've been out here doing a great job. And yeah, this is going to be the last video of 2023. Be sure to check out Upper Park Disc Golf. You can use code Steven Kitchens for a 15% discount. And go check out the Disc Golf Dudes. I would have had a shirt on today, one of the shirts, but I had to put them in the laundry, so they'll have them today. Got my Pred shirt though. I'm going to see them on the 9th. It's going to be sick. So yeah, let's do this. First hole. It says 220 feet, but these are really old signs, and so I don't know how accurate they are. But hey, guess what? We hit our 150 subscriber goal, and today is the last day of the year, and we're sitting at 154. I haven't posted in a couple days, so I would have more, but hopefully this is gonna be a good round, good video. I'll try not to make it too long. My microphone's kind of in a weird spot, but whatever. So sorry if my beard like runs against it or something. I don't know. So first hole, 220. I'm gonna get this on UDisc real quick. I will tell you the UDisc distance because it seems to be more accurate, I think. This is a par 54. A little bit over 4,200 feet. First hole, all right, this says 189. So I guess you could say between 189 and 200 feet. All right, let's do it. So lately I've been flipping my Alien up straight through this little gap, and then by the time it starts to fade in, it will fade in at the perfect time. Or I've been using my new putters a lot for some of these kinds of shots. So let's see which one I'm gonna go with. Most of these shots I'm gonna do two throws on, or one throw, and I might do a second throw, but I'm probably just gonna go with the first one. So let's try this flip up with the alien real quick. See the baskets through this little group of trees. This is a very wooded course. I think there's one open hole and that's it. Maybe two if you count 16, I don't know. And I have fixed my form finally. Well, so let's see how my new form, well, my fixed form works with this course. Oh, all right, let's try the new putter, Halo AVRs. Oh, that's much better. Still not parked. Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go with the second shot that I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna put from here. I kind of parked it. Oh no. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna count it as a par. My putts and my drives are not warmed up right now. Usually I do a little bit of warm up, but not today. I don't know why. My hands are really cold. It's supposed to feel pretty good out here today, but I come out here pretty early so I can get this video out pretty early at a decent time. I also got a new drone. I was gonna do some drone shots of all the holes to really bump up my production quality, but something happened to it. I couldn't even put the battery in. It wouldn't even fit in there. All right, hole 2, 130 feet. This hole is kind of like in a hole. It's like downhill already, and then it drops down again. If you go to my Patreon, which you guys should go check out, you'll see a video of this course. I'm gonna go with my Toro. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with my Pig because I need a little bit of fade out of it, but I need it to stick. Because every time I played this with any other putter or you know, flippy, or not flippy, but overstable, like mid-range or something, it has just skipped past the basket very easily. So it's really just a very light toss for this one. So yeah, it's just right down in there. You'll see when we go over there. I really wish I had been able to do my drone shots, and very loud noises. It should be perfect if not in. Okay, I will have my catch cam back soon, I hope. So I will have my catch cam back pretty soon. It just takes a lot of work editing that stuff. My tripod broke, so that's the only thing that's really keeping me from using it. I do want to find my Mamba. My Mamba is in this big mess right here. I've got to get it. First I gotta find where my shot went. Oh, this is parked. You see how much of a hole this is in? It's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna putt this with my Pig for the first birdie. First one should have been a birdie, but whatever. Off to hole 3. All right, hole 3, 260. It's kind of a straight shot of this little valley, and the basket is right over in there. Not too hard of a shot. The only problem is, well, not really a problem, but I just got my new Roadrunner in because I threw my last one into a lake. If you watched my last video, you would know that. And it's kind of a perfect shot for it. It might go a little long, but I don't want to get stuck in any of this crap because it's going to be so hard to get out. I've heard of people on Facebook saying how many discs they've lost on this hole. I've lost some on the next hole, which I might try to go find my disc. So it's literally my first time throwing this. I don't know how much different it's gonna be. I'm putting on a little bit of a hyzer. Try to hyzer flip it. That did not flip at all. I'm just gonna throw one other shot. It's gonna be my my Hawkeye. I almost said Halo or something. This is a G-Star. I've parked this hole with this disc before, so. This wind. Okay, that's over there with that. I'm good with that. Hopefully I can throw one of these in. All right, my Hawkeye and my Roadrunner pretty much did the exact same thing. They did not flip at all. They were supposed to. But now I'm down here. I'm gonna give myself 2 shots at this one because this one should have been parked. Guess I just didn't throw it hard enough. Don't hit my camera. Cool. It hit my tripod, not my actual camera. Thank God. All right, those are parked for par. Oh, here's one right here. I'll make both of them in, just so you guys won't say I'm cheating or whatever. Wow, that's a par. See, here's my other one, par. Off to the next. All right, this next hole is where I lost my G-Star Mamba. It went way off into there, but the basket is over here. Oh, there it is. Right there. So yeah, it's way up there. It's only 2:30, but you got all this stuff in the way. Kind of annoying. This is a bogey every time for me. So after playing this hole so many times, and dude, what is with there's helicopters everywhere today. So after so many failed attempts at this hole for even a par, I hate throwing forehand, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Dude, really? Helicopter right over me. Forehands are so stupid. I'm sorry, I hate them so much. I'm not good at them, and every time I say that, I throw it really, really good. It's so awkward, and every time I try to I can throw it like very lightly and throw it good, but like once I put some power into it, that's it, dude. Watch it flip over on me. Actually, trees, obviously. I don't even want to throw another one on this one because I hate this hole. It sucks. They just need to do away with it, honestly. It was one of the worst holes I've ever played. Not because I don't know how to forehand, it's just because like, it's so bad. I can't even explain to you how bad it is. It used to be not bad at all, but there's so much stuff in the way, which they're clearing out. That's what they've been trying to do. It just ruins the entire hole. I need my Wombat or a Wombat 3 just to rip one out there. I would rather shank the shot into a tree and know where my disc went than to lose my disc like I did my Mamba. And I'm not throwing my brand new Mamba on this one. I will gladly play it from here, which this is a horrible spot. So for these overhand shots, honestly, if you have an alien, throw the overhand alien shot, because you're about to see me park it. It's straight through this little gap. Let's see if I can make it through this gap and let it kind of come over, or through this right gap. I got basically 3 gaps I can choose from. The far right one's gonna be really awkward. I'm better at throwing these than I am these. All right, I think I know. Didn't go like I wanted it to. I'm giving myself 2 shots at this one. I'm way down there. Obviously the basket's right here. This is gonna be another bogey, I just know it. Unless I just throw this in. I don't have a good look at it. So if I don't nail my camera, I have maybe a forehand. I'm foot faulting all day right now, I don't care. Yeah, I hit the bottom of the basket. But I did hit my tripod like I always do. That's nothing new. Whatever. That's a bogey.
All right, so this hole goes from right here, and the basket's kind of way up on that hill through this little gap over here, but they did clear out a tiny gap through here. I'm gonna try both gaps to see which one I can hit. The left gap is much more open. The right gap is kind of man-made. They were out here the other day cutting it, and they said they were trying to make a gap like that. So I'm gonna go with my Alien up the right, and we'll go with my Roadrunner up the left to see if I can't get it to kind of flatten out off a Anheuser throw. So I'm gonna go right gap first. Man, this isn't gonna be good. Actually, no, that's never gonna skip. Okay, left gap. There, it's so awkward because, like, you go backhand right here. Look, there's trees in the way. So, kind of has to be a forehand. With my last Roadrunner, I put it on pretty much as much hyzer as you would want, and it flipped up and went dead straight. But this one should be more overstable. It's heavier. Oh, mother, that's so bad. I'm horrible. Okay, I'm throwing one more shot. That was horrible. I'm just gonna go with a turnover with my Rolo. And that's nowhere near the basket, not even close. I'm just gonna go with my Roadrunner shot. Actually, I'm gonna go with my Alien because I have, I think, more of an open shot right here than I did. So the basket is right over in there. And so this is really a clear shot. I'm gonna try to take this one. This isn't gonna go in. This is gonna be a par at best, unless I just nail it. Wow, that's not even close. Yeah, that's not even close. Dude, what is going on? What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? I don't know where my other putter went. If it seems like I'm getting mad, I'm really not. I'm just frustrated. But I haven't warmed up today and haven't played since Saturday. Whew. Both in for par. That should have easily been a birdie. I mean, if you've seen this hole, you would say the same thing. But hey, guess what? That was only hole 5. We're 1 down. I can come back from this. Not a problem. I don't want it to seem like I get mad easy. Really don't. I try not to with disc golf because, I mean, who really cares? It's just supposed to be a fun video. You actually think I'm gonna play good? I don't know. I mean, it's a simple course, but also at the same time, it's, as far as wooded holes goes, or wooded courses go, I would say it's one of the more difficult ones just because of how many trees are in the way and all that. If this was an open course, this would be way too easy. I love wooded courses. So this is, I'm gonna throw my Mamba on this one. So it's 220, super simple. Really should be a putter. I'm gonna try that, actually. Try one of my AVR Halos and my Halo Mako. Oh, that is perfect. That might actually be a little bit long. I'll take that. That was so good. That's what I'm looking for. I usually birdie this one. Yeah, we're good on this one. I think this is the straightest I've thrown my Mako 3. Oh, that, I didn't even put nothing into that. Okay, there we go. I'm counting it as a birdie. That was just a lazy putt. The first throw was just super lazy. All right, hole 7. This one's straight down. This is only 170 feet. Usually I play this from the red, which that one's a good shot too, but this one is more straight. This one's more, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. They're very close together. I don't even know why there is a red and a green T-pad for this one. But I think I might go with 2 different shots. I'm gonna try to forehand the Halo AVR. Should be parked. I'm just gonna try that first. Oh, that's straight through. You know, that's still parked. I'm gonna go with that one. Easy putt. Yeah, my accuracy, my throws might not be that hard, but the accuracy is definitely something I gotta work on. I've been thinking about making a little series on my Patreon for form and stuff. So like, you know, you guys can be pointers if you want, or me just trying to get different throws down pat more, like my forehands. But hey, you have to be subscribed to my Patreon to get all that. I already have a couple videos up. There is one of me actually just messing around on this course and going bowling and talk about some channel secrets that only Patreon members get to hear. It's only $5 if you want to go check it out. But I do want to do like more like a work on my form over there. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, my putts were looking super, super solid for a minute. I'm gonna count it. That's 3 down through 7. Hole 8, they actually changed where the basket is. It was way down in there. It looks like the T sign is actually right. It's 215. It was tucked away way back in there, a lot farther. Well, not a lot farther, but there's the basket right there. It was way over here, way deeper into the woods. But the tee pad is like, I don't know if you can see, it's downhill a little bit. Always go with my Mako on these kinds of shots. Move it right there. Hopefully you can see it. This should be a perfect shot. Perfect shot for my alien is what I meant to say. Ooh, just missed that tree and we're short. It hit a down tree. It should have gotten over it, but it did not. Where did my Mako go? There it is. Thought this would be a perfect day to come out here because it is New Year's Day and I'm in short sleeve and it feels comfortable, which never happens. It's usually like 30 degrees as the high around here this time of year. But hey, you know, it's Tennessee. The winter in the mornings, spring in the afternoon, and back to winter in the evenings. Whatever. Here we go. Hole 8. Where we already teed off. So obviously it was a horrible, this is just wide open shot. Should have thrown my Hawkeye. I think I didn't throw anything fast enough, which I probably sound stupid because of the distance. Here we go. Let's turn this around, dude. Oh, had the height. All right, I'm putting with my alien. No, shouldn't have done that. All right, I'll take a par, whatever. But honestly, this next shot is perfect for my brand new Mamba. So finally gonna check that one out. And I'm going to do a how to throw video on these probably tomorrow. Yeah, this is just, I'm gonna put all these in. But yeah, this hole got way easier, and when it was in the harder spot, I birdied it plenty of times. And then now it's in the easy spot, I parred it. That sucks. Hole 9, let's go. All right, hole 9, dead straight. There's the basket. Where's my finger? There it is. Basket's way out there. It's like a 350 foot shot. So I'm gonna check out this new Mamba, see if it's any good. I'm sure it is. I loved my other Mamba, but this is a Halo Mamba. So if you didn't see my video, here it is. It's like a peachy purple kind of look to it with the rainbow. Yeah, my girlfriend loves it. She thinks it's great. Seeing how my Roadrunner just flew, which I might throw that one on this hole. Theoretically, my Mamba should do a nice S-line and park the basket. I'm gonna throw a little bit of hyzer just to see how it flies. And that's like an overstable disc. Are you kidding me? I'm kind of not liking these halos. Doesn't even flip over at all. Those are the two flippiest discs in the world. How do they not flip? I'm throwing them hard enough. I mean, I guess if you guys disagree, then sure, you can disagree. But there ain't no way I'm flipping those over. How embarrassing is that? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I thought I fixed my form. I was happy with it, and now I'm not. I just keep going back and forth to the drawing board when I'm not playing. I can put more power into my new form, I guess. The new form, not really new form, but throwing right just kind of feels weird to me right now, and putting more into it just feels like I'm gonna mess up more. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not getting mad. I'm just, you know, when you try out a new form, you're afraid to put more power into it, you know? Go in? No, not even close. That's parked, whatever. I'll take that. I guess I have to force over these drivers. The flippiest drivers you could ever buy. I am dealing with some wind though, so it's not perfect conditions out here. I'm pretty much in the woods, so it's like pockets of wind, and then there's nothing. So yeah, that's another par, whatever. 3 down through 9. That's fine with me. Off to the next hole. Honestly, I want to be celebrating the end of the year by celebrating how good I'm doing. Right now, it's kind of the opposite of that. It shouldn't be on this hole. I'm gonna try my Roadrunner again. Really give it some, because this is like a 300 foot hole. The basket is through this little gap and then to the left. So it's really just a stock hyzer, nothing crazy. I'm actually gonna throw this on a little bit of anhyzer just because of how things have been going. And I haven't been like slingshotting my shots. So with the new form change, I'm kind of thinking too much about keeping it flat and throwing it. Well, not keeping it flat, keeping it nose down and throwing it in a straight line instead of worrying about like just slingshotting my throw. Because I think I can get a little bit looser instead of tighter. So that's what I'm gonna try to do on this shot. Perfect. Go. That should be parked. That's such a good shot. So it did have some bit of turnover, but these halos, I must say, now that I'm throwing the flippier driver halos, because I've never really had any halos that were drivers. Now that I'm seeing this, I'm highly convinced that halos are more overstable than like any other plastic, really. There has been some debate on my channel in the comments on halos being a lot more overstable, and some people were saying that they're slightly more overstable, but this Mamba and the Roadrunner have gotten me confused, because I remember my Roadrunner being so insanely flippy that you couldn't really throw it in like light wind. But this one was really good. I'm in a horrible spot though. Let's try to go 4 down. We have a lot more birdieable holes to go. All right, so here's where I landed. And then there's the basket right around there. It's not a far shot, it's just really awkward. I'm gonna film this from right here and see if I can't bang it in. Obviously, I'm gonna give myself 2 shots again. That's in. Yes. That's in. Yes, dude. Not a problem. That right there is the kind of stuff I'm looking for to end the year with. I am happy with that putt. We can easily turn this around. There are some easy shots to go. This next one, just got to keep it high and throw the Thunderbird. It's kind of hard to see, but this next one, the line is to like throw something really overstable through here and to skip it way over there. I'm really sorry if I haven't filmed some of these very good. This whole course is really hard to film. Like, this is not a very, it's somewhat photogenic, I guess, but it's hard to film the angles. You kind of need a catch cam to accurately film this course, but I'm gonna try not to be in the way of this. So I'm just gonna leave it high and let it skip off into the distance. Woo! I cooked that shot. I'm taking it though. So in my opinion, because my friends told me, hey, if you want to ace, you have to throw a ton of shots off the tee. But like, if I get an ace and it's not first try, I know all the trick shotters, all the trick shot YouTubers and stuff, they never hit that stuff first try. I'm not trying to hit a trick shot, you know, but I want a legit ace and I want it filmed. And that's a lot of the reasons why I bring my camera out with me to do rounds. Because honestly, if I don't get it on film, I'm not counting it. I know that sounds crazy. We didn't land in a bad spot, but it's not parked. I gave that one way too much. I finally threw it the right way like I wanted it to. Honestly, this is a jump putt for most people, but I don't jump putt. There's a limb in my way. I'm gonna try the little Anheuser. Go in! Aw. Dude, those are so close. Yeah, those were good. Just tap ins for par. I'll take a par on that one. It should be birdie, honestly, but whatever. All right, hole 12, 200 feet. It goes straight and then up in there. Last Saturday when I was playing here, one of the dudes I was playing with, I think he threw it like, I think he threw it backhand but put a lot of Anheuser on it, or he threw it forehand, can't remember, but he aced it. I'm gonna try to pull over my arrow, and you have plenty of room up there, up high. There's a lot of room. I don't feel like throwing 2 on this one, but I haven't really thrown this Anheuser too much. So yeah, let's see if I can get it parked on Anheuser. Oh yeah. Oh, it kicked off the tree, but that is honestly perfect. That should be an easy birdie from there. So that would be 4? No, I haven't been keeping score. I'll have the score on the screen. Another chance to hit a big putt. There's my disc and there's the basket. Really hope that don't fall. That is like slanted and it's gonna go right into a tree. I really don't want to break my new camera. If one of my discs taps this thing, it's gonna fall. So let's just make it in. Kind of have to straddle putt this one. Nope, one more try. Dang. No, that's not going in. Hey, let me try my glitch. Nope, those are all so close. All right, threw too many putts at that one. Whatever, I will take the par. Next hole. All right, next hole, 216. I think it's a bit longer because you can tell the basket's way down there. I think it's more like 300, maybe 270, but this one's definitely not that short. Go with my Roadrunner again. Actually gonna throw my Mamba too. I wanna get more throws in with these. There should be a perfect flex line for them. Probably more my Roadrunner than my Mamba, but we're gonna see. Right into a tree, huh? Nope. Right into that tree, okay. That was misfire, I think. We're gonna go with my Mamba, should make it there. Low, way off the tree. One more throw at it. I'm just gonna go with my Hawkeye. Way too early for release. I'm gonna go with my Roadrunner on this one. All right, so my Roadrunner did kick out into the middle. I didn't see that. So I got like a 50, 60 footer, but my Mamba, I threw it kind of Anheuser just because I didn't know how stable it was because of the halo. I threw it like, thrown it one other time. You've seen it. And I think I threw it a lot more nose down on that one, but I didn't throw it high enough. But that was just going straight and kind of like a really slight Anheuser drift. But that one kicked way out there. So go with my Roadrunner. It's right here. Not a bad spot. See if we can't get a good shot at this. If I make it. If not, no big deal. I just need a bit more practice. I get to play like once a week, maybe 2 times a week because of work. Work sucks. I'm actually very, very sick of working, but it's whatever. All right. I'm gonna try to just throw this one in. Ooh, that's bad. That's real bad. That's parked. I'm gonna go with that one. If it makes you feel any better, I will make both putts. The shanked one first, which is not really that shanked. It just looks like it from where I was standing. Airballed it. That putt was too easy not to miss. I know I said I would not use my Halo I knew I said I wouldn't use my Halo AVRs as throwing putters at all, but I see myself reaching for them quite a bit over technically my throwing putters. So this one is 256, but it's one of the easiest 256 holes you could ever throw on. Basket is right over there, but it is not flat. There's like a big valley. To get from the tee pad to the basket is not easy, but they do have some steps up the hill, which kind of shows you how uphill it really is. Again, not an easy hole to film. I'm gonna go with a slight turnover shot with my arrow. I pretty much parked it last time I threw it on this hole. We'll see if I can do it again. Just leaves everywhere. Tee-pad's kind of hidden. Oh, that's perfect. Go in. Oh, I don't think I cleared the second hill. See, if you don't clear that second hill, you're going to have a straight up putt and you can't see the basket. So let's go see what mine did. That looks so good. Oh my God, it was drifting perfectly straight to the basket. Oh, I'm right on top of the hill. I stuck the hill, but the footing is going to be so awkward. But this should be another birdie. All right, let me just show you where I landed. There's the basket, and there's my disc right there. So I got to get down in there and try to putt it. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh yeah. This sucks. All right, I'm right by my disc. Go in. Oh my God. One more try. I'm giving myself 3 tries. Give me a break. Yes. I'm sorry if you don't agree with that. I will do another video where I only throw one disc and I play it like a tournament. I have to play it where it lies. And if I don't make the putt, then it's a bogey, whatever. Hole 15, easily one of my favorite holes. Just because of how many lines it has, and it's just a really fun shot to throw. It's one of the farthest. It's like a little bit over 300, I think. The basket is way out over there. I think you see the top of it right there. But you either got an Anheuser throw or a forehand throw straight through there, or my favorite play is like a skip down the hill hyzer. So that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to try my Mamba. This should be like a perfect line for my Mamba if it flies right. I'm going to give it a little bit of Anheuser, not Anheuser, a little bit of hyzer, but this should flip through perfectly. Oh, that looks so good. Don't hit that tree. Oh my God, I made it through. Dude, yes, I made it through. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I came to play those kinds of shots. Hey, look. It's White Owl Silvers. I will pick that up, I promise. I don't litter, I promise. So yeah, this should be an easy shot. I'm giving myself 2 putts, like I have been. Boom! Okay, that one doesn't count. Picking up the trash, do not worry. It's my favorite course, but it doesn't matter if I'm on the worst course ever. If I see trash, I'm gonna pick it up. I am so glad I went with my Mamba on that one. That was so good. This next one, I mean, if you don't birdie this one, you might have something wrong with you. The only way you couldn't play this like, I feel like a lot of the times during a tournament, one of these trees would be Mando left, because Mando right, or just throwing a right shot. It's up on that hill right there. But I feel like they would easily make a Mando left on this one, so you couldn't go the easy, just basic hyzer route. This seems like a good Halo Mako 3 shot, but I have been liking my Rock 3 shot on this one. I might throw both just to see which one suits me better, but it's 160 feet, so. Oh, that's too much, too high. Yeah, that went like 100 feet in front of me. That one's a lot better. They do have this little hill that kind of stops you. Kind of an awkward shot, but I kind of just said if you don't birdie this, then there's something wrong with you. But hey, there might be something wrong with me. Kind of a downhill shot. All right. There we go. Counting it. Another birdie. I've lost track of my birds. Off to hole 17. Yeah. All right. This one is 262, hole 17. You go straight and then go to the left. So it's kind of like a late fade. I gotta change my battery real quick. Give me a second. All right, we're back. I'm gonna try my Mamba. I might throw a couple just because it's kind of just open. I'm gonna try my Mamba. I'm gonna go with my Wraith. So I don't think this hole is 260 something. I'm trying to get some practice in with these discs. All right, let's see. I'm gonna throw the Roadrunner first. Oh, dude. It's a little short, but dang, that felt good. All right, I'm going with my Roadrunner. That was the best one. I'm gonna set my camera over here so you can see where I'm at and the basket at the same time. I don't know if you'll be able to see me, but I'm gonna throw 2 times. I mean, still, this should be a par. It's not that bad. I just really wanted to park it. It's a little bit uphill too, so really this is playing more like a 300 to 350 foot shot. This is such a straight shot, but I really don't have I guess I could come out a little bit more. I don't even know if you can see me right now. I don't think so. Oh, that was actually close. I mean, I could make that from there. Yeah, those putts weren't bad. Not bad at all. I mean, they're parts for par, which that's what I do most of the time on holes. The wind is really ripping now. Off to hole 18. Let's see if we can bring it back with one more birdie. All right, hole 18, 222. Perfect flex shot with probably my Roadrunner. I'm gonna try to flex it. Since this is the last hole, hopefully this hasn't been too long of a video. I've been trying to not talk as much. I'm gonna throw my 2 new discs again, Mamba and the Roadrunner. They should flex just fine. I'm gonna try some Anheuser shots. I'm gonna try to overpower my Roadrunner and get it to flip. I'll wait for these cars. Don't want to hit somebody. If it got a little bit more flip, would have been good. It wasn't good at all. I'm gonna try a little bit more Anheuser and go around. I have a big gap over here, so I need to use it. Oh, and that one did exactly how I lost my other Mamba. That's exactly how I lost my other Mamba. It was supposed to flip and it did not. I guess I'm gonna go with my Leopard 3. I'm gonna try a couple more shots. Got to pop on it straight into the tree though. I'm gonna try my TL3. It's the last shot. Oh, that one got a kick off the tree. That's my best one. I did not think my TL3 was gonna park it. Well, not really park it, but get close. I'm right behind the tree. Didn't think I would be, but I am. Not too far behind the tree. Wow. Obviously should be in. That wasn't a putter. So yeah, there we go. I don't know what I went. I don't know my score. But, you know, I think that's one of my better rounds out here. Honestly, if you want to debate on if I cheated, who cares? I was just showing you the course. Just a regular old course playthrough, if you don't mind. Hopefully I'm not leaving the disc out here. I might try to go find my Mamba, because it's on hole 4 somewhere. But hole 4 is like a freaking jungle and a half. I think that's all the ones I threw out here. That's why I don't like to throw a bunch of throws, because you can easily just lose them, especially in these really thick leaves. You can go right under and then you'll never see it. Please like and subscribe. Do all that fun stuff. Go to my Patreon. The link will be in the description. And I will catch you guys next year. What is up, everybody, and welcome to another video. Today I am at Seven Oaks Disc Golf Course in Nashville. I'll be doing a couple videos while I'm out here. It is very cold and very windy. Holy crap. The wind is all over the place. Sun is in and out, so I'll fix all that later in post. But today I'm starting a new series, which I have to put this disc over here. I'm starting a new series. You already seen it. You clicked on the video. It is called Disc Spotlight. And what I do in this series is I take one disc that I have. Today is the Mako 3, and I'm going to play 9 holes, and it's just kind of seeing how good I can do with that one disc. But there's a catch. We got a champion Mako 3 up in here today. Just bought this, haven't even thrown it yet, and I got another disc down there that I'm doing the back 9 with on this course. So this will be 2 separate videos, but one round. So I don't know how these are gonna do. Both of these discs are gonna have their own score. So I'm gonna throw both of them on every hole, and I'm putting with them. This is the only disc I have out here with me, except the one that I just bought. And I wasn't planning on buying it, but I bought it anyway. So let's get started with the first hole, which is
296. That is the first hole. I'm gonna score myself on here, but I will have like an overall score for both discs. So the first one's 296. Yeah, that's right. So really, this is a weird hole. I've never been here before. I've never played disc golf in Nashville before. I'm here for going to see the Predators today. Hell yeah, I'm super excited about that. But so this hole is super weird. Well, it's not really super weird, but as you can see, these two trees. Really, there's 3 lines you can go for. There's the basket way over there. You can go that route, the middle line, or the hyzer route. But since today I'm using the Mako 3 for this front 9, I'm going to go up the middle. I've thrown this a bunch of times, haven't thrown a champion Mako. So let's see how that goes. See how this line does with this disc. I expect it to be a little more understable. The only other Mako that I've thrown is the Star, so I assume it's not going to be anything like it. But hey, let's see. Oh, I just got a huge tailwind. That is not good. Let's try the Mako. Oh, they're both Makos. My camera's about to fall, dude. Oh no. Oh, I've literally got to hold my camera still. Stay. This wind is ripping today. Absolutely ripping. Okay. And it's changing directions like crazy. This might take me a while to shoot this video. All right, that's a lot better. Even though I got to kick off the tree, let's go see where these went. Look where my Halo Mako went. It's stuck in those bushes. But my champion actually went a little bit further, and it's right here. Hold on. Okay, it's right there. The basket's over there. Let's see if I can't get a throw in with this thing. All right, that was close. I put it pretty close. Oh my God. Dude, this wind is freaking insane. It's supposed to snow tonight. I'm going to a hockey game and then I'm leaving right after. So I might have to drive in the snow a bit. God, dude. All right. Uh-oh, I hope you didn't see the disc that I have in my hand. All right. So this is pretty much where I'm at. Taking this out of the bushes. Now I'm a Halo. All right. Those are going to be pars. That's as good as I could do with those. That's fine. Off to the next hole. Off to the next hole. Now. All right. I'm by the airport, so there's airplanes coming in and out. I don't know. I don't even know where the basket is for hole 2. I'm playing this blind too. I haven't played any of these holes. Like I said, I've never played in Nashville before. So it looks like it goes right behind this group of trees. Yeah, this is a tough one. All right, since they're both in the lead, I'm just going to throw. Really, my Mako Halo Mako, however you want to say it. This is better for the shot because it can kind of fight the wind a little bit for the little overstableness. Champion, I'm not really sure. So I don't have eyes on the basket. So I guess I'm just going to assume that about where the basket is. Oh, that is a straight up roller. Actually, no, I just dug in. Wow, that really sucked. All right, we're just gonna give this a little bit hyzer. And that is a straight up roller. Okay. And that is right there with my other one. Oh wow, it's just rolling. It's still rolling. Okay, wow, that sucked. So yeah, in the wind, these are good. And then I picked the perfect time to do this. It's cold. Okay, I'm right here on top of my Halo Mako, and then I see the basket. Oh, right over there. It's not as far as I thought. I thought it was that one over there, but it's not. Thank God. Champion one is kind of like, we're kind of like right there. So I just got to get a good, this feels like it's going to be a good shot. Oh, it glided down the hill a bit. Okay, that might be a bogey for that one. Let's see if the champion one is any better. Okay, I can't see the basket from here. But from where I think it is, we gotta throw it out that way. Oh, that looks good. Oh, it got some lift. Okay, that one's a lot better. That one might actually be a par. My other one might be a bogey. Oh, actually, I don't know about that. Unless I just hit a ridiculous putt with a Mako 3 right now, I'm not getting it. I'm about 50 to 60 feet with my Halo and about 30 to 35 feet with my Champion. So what I'm gonna do is set my camera over here and try to get both and put my new disc right behind it. All right, I don't know what I'm videoing from right there. Let's just hope it gets both shots. And I hope it doesn't fall. I'm too far away to catch it. Don't know if you can see me. Here's my Mako Champion. Ah! If that falls, I'm going to freak. Don't fall. Do not fall. And I gave myself a horrible putt for bogey. Okay, let's just put this one in for bogey for the Champion. Oh no, my new disc is over there. Don't look at it. Ah, the wind pushed it down. Okay, that's a double bogey for the Champion. Okay, and I'm still on. Okay, so this is from a par for the Halo, but as you can tell, I'm walking far away from the basket's way over there now. All right, here we go. Throw in time for par. Oh, that was totally not it. I'm excited for this new disc spotlight series, but not all of them are going to be like versus one against the other. Some I might just play with my regular disc that I already have because I didn't really feel like buying any today, but it's the first time I've ever been to like an actual disc golf store. So I wanted to buy something. Ah, okay, that's a double bogey for both. Holy crap. I'm sorry, this wind is just not doing it for me. All right. That is +2 for each. Let's go see if we can do better on hole 3. Okay, hole 3 might be better for these. I guess we're going to pin A, which is 255. So that's totally manageable. So yeah, hopefully I can get it there. Let's see what happens. Champion first. Oh, you know what? That's in a good spot for par. Let's see a turnover. Wow, did you see that run up? That was horrible. Oh, that's a roller into the woods. Oh, it popped out. All right, cool. Okay, these are best parts for par.
there's my Mako, champion Mako right there. And it got a little bit farther than that one. So I'm gonna throw that one first. It's right behind that tree. I'm just gonna lay it up. There's no way I'm gonna make that. The wind stopped, finally. Oh man, I got stopped by the trees. Okay, there's somebody coming. I gotta hurry this up. I'm gonna tap these in for par. All right, that one got knocked down. That one a little bit further than I wanted it to. Let's see if we can putt them. And look, they actually have these lights on here so you can play a glow round, which is really sick. All right, halo first. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now we just got to get the champion one in for par. Hell yeah, okay. Save the par. Both still tied off the hole 4. All right, it's a little bit hot in these clothes now. But hole 4, it says A and B, but I just see the A's. So we're gonna play the A. I'm actually gonna let this dude play through real quick. It is 220. It says B is 225. I don't see a B. Champion first. I was turning the hole wrong way, so now I got a whole new shot to work with. Oh, don't hit the tree. Hey, it actually puts me in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, you almost got that gap. That was close.
Yeah, all right. Got one more. All right, in the studio, Steve here. I throw a fantastic throw with that halo. It is parked. As soon as I threw, my audio completely shut off. At the worst time, because this dude you're about to see right here, the dude you heard in the background, that is Danny. He's saying what's up to everybody. He made this course a lot less confusing because it was confusing to me at first. He's a really cool dude. Actually, my audio is going to cut back in for a minute. Actually, not even a minute, like 10 seconds. Yeah, we're just talking right here. I really wish I had the audio for this. I'm not sure what happened. I was recording on my audio, like my receiver pack, not my receiver, my transmitter pack. It records internally. I was recording and recording into the camera, and it still didn't hit it. But Danny let me record his shot, and yeah, watch this. Boom! Didn't even hit chains on that one. Nice one, Danny. You subscribe to the channel and all that fun stuff. That's what I'm doing here. I'm showing him the channel and everything. So hopefully he sees this. What's up, Danny? That was a great shot. We went out and found one of his discs. I'm really good at finding all my discs because I don't throw 10 million off the tee like some people I've played with. And yeah, so you're about to hear it cut in a minute for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm just showing him the channel and all that. I will have audio for a majority of this video, so I really hope I don't have to do this the whole time, because that would make this first video suck. So yeah, here it's about to cut in right here for I don't know what reason. Like, this is making my editing process so much harder, and it doesn't have to be this difficult. It's way too high. Okay, I think that's a tap in for the champion, and I think... Okay, see, there it goes again. It cuts out. That makes 0 sense. I don't understand at all, but that's pretty much it for this hole. I'm going to cut to a different part, so hopefully my audio is there. It was so windy, I couldn't even... It was unbearable. So yeah, there's my tap in for birdie for that one, and I think par for my champion. I will have everything on the screen, and off to the next hole. All right, so yeah, I don't have my audio running here either. I don't know when it cuts in. I really hope it cuts in soon, because there's a lot more video to go, and I don't know what really else to say. I didn't just go to Nashville for this. I would be really mad if all my stuff was just ruined. I'm guessing when I threw, it kind of like dislodged the connection into the receiver, or I mean the transmitter. So I really, man, I don't think it's gonna be working throughout the rest of the video. But they do have locks, and I locked it on there pretty tight. I always make sure I do, so I don't run into this. Because I mean, if that comes out, I should have audio of at least from the receiver itself. I mean, the transmitter. I keep saying receiver. This line is actually pretty cool. It's a perfect line for my Makos. You're about to see right here what happens. I guess I'm not going to make any cuts if I do have to do commentary over the whole thing. Can't tell you what I'm saying. Say, hey, look at this halo. It flies pretty cool. And I'm going to throw it and I'm going to park it. And then, yeah, it's going to go side to side. And, you know, I'm kind of gay. So, yeah, well, let's just go. Come on. Yep, just come on. This is so stupid. I don't have to do this. Hope it cuts in. Oh, hey, it's going to cut in right here. For whatever reason. I guess it keeps...
Oh, that's not the line I wanted, but that line is going to work.
I should have checked it.
Skip, though. Okay, I'm over there.
There it goes again every time I throw. So I'm guessing the connection wasn't as good as I thought. That really sucks because this is a really good video. All right, so here's my putt with the champion. I completely ruined the wind just took it. I completely ruined the putt for par. I was just trying to park it just a little pitch up, but every time I do that with these things, they just go. And they just go. And here is my putt with the halo. Again, just blasted it past the basket. But that's a pretty easy tap in for par. So I think that was a par for the halo and a bogey for the champion. I think I think I do hit this putt. I'm not trying to spoil anything. I do spoil what my new disc is that I bought today. I'm not going to spoil it early. But I was planning on doing the back nine with it. I said there I would be doing the back nine and having another video coming. I do not, because I should have picked the first nine to do. Oh yeah, no, I didn't make that putt. So I was going to do the back nine with the mystery disc, and I didn't, because they were to do it with this disc would be impossible. It is a 1-speed. That's all I will tell you. All right, this is hole 6. Spoiler alert! Well, there you can see the video, the new disc right there in my hand. At the time, it did not look good on my camera when I was shooting this. Yeah, this is a long one for whatever reason. It took me forever to video this hole, but spoiler alert, I left my phone on the bench and I didn't realize until like hole 8. So, and this is already the 6th hole, so we're getting into it. So I can barely see the basket from here. I don't know if you can, but yeah, this is actually a really good shot for the Mako. Really, both of them. And another spoiler, I messed it up. Surprise, surprise. Let's skip a little bit. This is gonna be so hard to edit, dude. As you can see, that was a pretty. It is a halo disc. Next time I'm going to check my audio after every hole, for sure. So I think I'm throwing my halo first on this one. Just a little turnover. This one looked good, but that wind caught it and it just zoomed it over. And it actually went pretty far. And then this one, yeah, straight to the trees. As you would expect, because there's so many trees everywhere. So I'm just talking about whatever. Who cares, dude? Think you have a good YouTube? You don't. Okay, there I fixed my I messed my visuals up. I'm just talking about whatever. Skipping through. Kind of have to do this like live take, and I don't have any of it edited. That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm kind of, man, I'm ruining everything. I'm all the way in Nashville, and this is all I get from it. All right, so you see me running way back there. I was I went to my champion first, and so yeah, this is my shot. Not well, yeah, I hit that tree. That was gonna be a really good pitch up. So you know, leave it to me to mess it up. And there is almost a little miniature throw in from I don't know, circle 2, I suppose. Then I tap it in for, I think that was double. I have to count all this when I get through editing this. There's around this little fence thing is where my halo landed, and a horrible putt. I mean, these aren't putters, so give me a break. I really need people to give me a break on this one because this has ended up being a horrible video. I didn't think the audio cut out that soon. I was hoping it didn't. So yeah, hole 7. It is I think that's what I'm saying here. It's a straight like 240 uphill through all these trees. I don't know what I'm talking about. That was for my thumbnail. I have to actually do that right now. All right, first throw. Yoinked it. I put way too much hyzer on it, which is not fun. I'm still learning the champion Mako. And then here was the halo. Almost got it on the line I wanted. Almost. So close. And yeah, hit a tree. Surprise, surprise. All right, so here I just set up my camera and I was just going to video my disc zooming past. Zooms past in a second. And I didn't realize how horrible of a shot that I had until I got up to my lie. And yeah, my what was it? My champion actually wasn't in a bad spot. I really don't show it where it went, but I think I zoomed it past the basket, which is, I wasn't really, yeah, see, that was my champion. It wasn't really a good, again, I didn't have a good look at it, but that angle I had to do, that it just, the Makos don't hyzer enough for that. And then even with that upshot with my halo, it really wasn't a good upshot. So it's kind of impossible to hit this. I don't see. I was talking about, I had this gap to shoot through. And so I went for it. And oh, dude, almost. That would have been like a money shot right there if I would have hit that. But I did not. I'm not trying to get better with putting with Makos because that is not what they're for. And here is my champion Mako putt. Boom, made it. I still don't know what the score ended up being, but I think it was a tie on that hole. Off to the next. All right, so this hole was a straight, like there's no way I could have threw an anhyzer. So they're pointing. I had to throw a forehand, and my forehands are getting better, as you can tell. I was kind of in the way of that shot, but it hit a tree. Probably could have put money on that. Did I hit a tree? Yeah, my form sucks, but that one actually got down there pretty far. Definitely out of my forehand range. I really don't have any range with my forehand because I don't practice it enough, and I need to get better with my power and first my accuracy and then my power. So I think, I mean, if you guys have any tips on what I can do to help my forehand, I think that would be cool. So I went with like a thumber on this, and it actually skipped up there pretty good. It wasn't really the direction I was trying to go for, but hey, I did not hit a tree. I don't know what I'm talking about here, but I'm about to realize that I left my jacket, not my jacket, but my phone on hole 6. I'm so glad that I figured that out. I would have been devastated. There we go. There's my shot. And then I hit the base of a tree. I think that would have been parked if I didn't hit it. But again, that was another forehand. And that was a new disc too. So that was really like two things that I haven't had practice with. The new disc and all that. So here's my putt with the champ. Almost went in. They do have some good glide, but not for putts, really. And there's my halo. Just a little pitch up, nothing crazy. All right, so here's my putts with these two. I think those are bogeys. I'll have to go through and count all of them. I have a bit of work to do on this video. The next video will not be messed up because I'm doing another one of these. I hope you guys like these. And this is where I realize, hey, where's your phone? Hey. I think when I put my jacket on and I don't feel it in there, I thought it done fell out on the ground somewhere. Don't feel it in my pocket. See. Oh, what? What? No, where's your phone? Hey, where's your phone? Oh my God, my phone. Oh, where's my phone? I don't know where my phone went. So I went all the way to hole 6 to go find it. And I'm not going to put that clip in here. I'm just going to, let's go on to hole 8. Oh, hey, look, guys. I found my phone. All right. Enough of that. I am getting like a signal on here that my audio was working, but I don't think it was. Yeah, no. So, I'll just talk about some stuff and then I think I end it. Do I end it? Yeah, I ended it. So, yeah, there's me grabbing my phone. All right, hole 8 is another one you can't really not forehand. So, here we go. All right, so there's my first one with my halo. It slipped out a little bit early. I could have got a better shot on that. Okay, so my champion one had some good pop out of my hand. It was on a good line, but man, I just did not throw it high enough. Nose angle is definitely something I got to work on with my forehand. I really do think I could have a good forehand. I just really got to work on it. So I think this one I play all the way through, all the way to hole 9, which Danny later told me that it was hole 18 that I just played. So we're just going to play it off as hole 9. It's a cool little hole, whatever. So yeah, there's my Mako throw. It hits that tree, and I thought I was going to get it close. That was another forehand throw. I've probably thrown more forehands in this video than I've ever have in any video. Oh yeah, there's me showing off my Sonic, my new Sonic, my Halo Sonic, the Double G Sonic. I only threw it a couple times. The wind was just absolutely hauling ass, so I didn't really get to. Oh yeah, there's a nice upshot and a skip past the basket from my champion. I really didn't get to throw it because you know how understable a Sonic is and how wind doesn't really work with that. So that's what I was dealing with the whole time. Oh yeah, my Halo. So a little bit of an update, not really update, but since I didn't do the back 9 with my Sonic, I am going to do it at this 9-hole course. That was a freaking shank, bro. What are you doing? Hey, if you want me to do commentary over some videos for like my Patreon or something, which you can check out in the link in the description. I think I said that in this video, but it didn't pick it up. So that's whatever score for the champion. I was telling my camera not to fall because it was just ripping the entire day and the whole way home. And here's a little bloop with the Halo. I think those tied, but I do have a little 9-hole course I haven't checked out. I actually have 2 near my house that I have not checked out. So I will be doing an Alien Spotlight, and I will be doing my Sonic on the other one. I might use these 2 courses and like half of like the front 9 and the back 9 of a full course for these videos. Let me know if you guys like these. I had a lot of fun shooting in not only a new course but a new city. Like I will definitely go back up to Nashville. Seven Oaks was a lot of fun. So technically this is hole 18. But I thought it was hole 9 because, dude, if you seen where the placement was of the tee pads, you would have thought the same thing. I'm sure so many people has done it. But this is like a 320-foot crush, and I'm having to do it with my Makos. So this first throw is with, dun, 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 come on, throw the disc. Throw the disc. Stop wasting so much time. That's my Halo. I got a pretty good rip out there in the middle. Not super far, probably 250. Probably, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, I was talking about how my jacket was kind of keeping me from ripping as hard as I want. So I left that champion with too much hyzer again, as I keep doing with the new champion. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. Probably because I wanted like 2 different plastics of the Mako. I love the Mako, but I used to have a star and I lost it. All right, so here is my champion. And I literally didn't give it any height. I think the wind had died down a bit. And yeah, I just did not give it any height. I'm not doing this disc any favors by playing crappy with it. This is the last hole. I really wish I would have did it right. Here is my Halo. That one skips up there nicely. That is a perfect distance for a Mako upshot. I actually love the Makos for like bigger holes when you have like 200, 250 feet of an upshot, especially you have wind. I don't know. I didn't set my camera up very good for that one, but today, because it was so windy, I seen a dude out there with just Halos in his bag, and I was thinking like, dude, this is a perfect day for Halos, because I did go back out after this round and I threw my Mamba, which is a Halo, and that being a super understable disc, it doesn't usually fly good because it's so understable, but this, because it was a Halo, it actually got the perfect line. I wish you could have seen it. Oh, and I hit a nasty throw in with my Halo AVRs right after this. But then I realized when I got to the car, I was like, dude, why is this turned off? Like, it was completely turned off. Right now, right here, I'm putting with my Sonic. That's not a very good putter disc. And there, boom, I made the champion. So that will be it for this one. I'm really sorry that this didn't turn out the way I wanted it. But yeah, I might give my champion Mako away, but it will only be a Patreon giveaway. So here's how my Patreon is going to work. Hopefully I can get through this before the video's over with. I have how my Patreon's going to work. I have the birdie tier. And this gives you early access to all my videos. I will have you will get 1 entry to a giveaway. You get your name at the end of the video, which I will do right now. Thank you for, I think we have 1 person. We have 1 person. Actually, we have 2. We have 1 member for the birdie tier, and that person is Joel Davis. So thank you so much. You get to see all the videos before anybody. You get early access. That's what that is. So with the birdie tier, you get a member shout out. That's at the end of all the videos. 1 entry to the giveaways and early access. So, oh yeah, and tons of extra content. I already posted some videos. So if you guys want to go check that out, I would love for you to check that out. So yeah, that's about it for this one. I'm sorry if this one went a little long. I'm really excited to get this video out. I will figure out what happened to my audio. I know I have 1 other clip of audio, so I might throw that in there. I'm not sure yet. If you already heard it, you already heard it. But I have ruined this whole video. I'm not going to delete it because I went all the way to Nashville to shoot it. So I'm doing what I can for the video. So please subscribe. I love you guys. Thank you for the support. And I will catch you in the next one. See ya.
Yo, what is up? And welcome to another video. And today we are doing 9 holes with the Star Alien. I haven't done a how to throw video on this yet, but we're back here in Jonesboro, back at this little 9-hole course. I love this place. Perfect to do these videos with the putters and stuff. I plan on doing a Battle of the 2 speeds soon. If you've never seen my Battle of the 1 speeds, go check it out. It's under its own playlist, so everything's easy to find. This is just my favorite place to do the 9 holes with kind of playlist, because it's easy to just go out there with 1 disc and play around. I actually don't mind putting with the Alien, so I'm gonna do both with this today. First hole, none of these are long. This is way more thick than last time I was here. Battle of the 1 speeds didn't go as planned because I threw my Berg right up into there and I lost it. But this basket is 160 feet. It's right tucked down in there. Literally with the Alien, it's just a little toss. If you want to see my last how to throw with my Alien, the Nexus Alien, I'll have that linked in the bottom. This is exactly how I lost my Berg, but I'm gonna go with a little turnover shot. And that's not how I planned it. All right, it's up in there. Let's go grab it. Let's go see where we are. I should have done a forehand. My short game with my forehands are good. It's just like drives, like big drives are not good. We're not very far. I think I can make this putt. All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, that went through the legs of my tripod. Wow, that could have been bad. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Is that bogey the first hole? I went 9 down on this course before. What the heck? I guess putting with the Alien wasn't a great idea. Playing smart now. That shouldn't have happened. All right, hole 2, 180 feet. It's dead straight. I'm gonna try to get out of the way of the camera. The sun is right up in my face. Should be a perfect little throw for the Alien. This is like a good, like all around, you know, disc. Slide up there. Oh, I got a huge skip. I hope you've seen that, because the sun is just in a perfect spot to be in a terrible spot. On my run up, I had just had the sun in my face. So the difference between the Nexus Alien and the Star Alien, basically the Nexus Alien is like a sticky version of the Star. That's kind of obvious, but I landed about 30 feet short and it skipped past the basket. We're back to even. Best we can do is 7 down. My putting hasn't been that great lately. Again, 168 feet, and it is straight ahead. I like to go around this tree, go that little line. If you don't know flight numbers, it's 4201. So it has a little bit of a fade at the end, but if you crank it on hyzer, I can make it around that little thing without too much effort. That was no hyzer and it went dead straight. Oh man, that might have to be pitch up. All right, if I hit this putt, that'll be kind of stupid. Almost. The leaves almost helped me out. Okay, a par. I don't know if the playing 9 holes with just one disc, the series, I don't know if it's for scoring good. I don't know if it's just showing you different ways that it can fly if you're planning on buying one. I know a lot of people say they bought like a Halo Beast or just a certain disc because I did a how to throw video on it. If you've never seen any of my how to throw videos, go check them out. I'm almost to 500 subscribers, dude. Come on. All right, this one is 236, a bit farther uphill too. Right into the trash. Yeah, this hole, if this was downhill rather than uphill, I think this disc would easily make it there. You got to put this thing high, but by then you're just going to be hyzering out. We went into this crap. I'm going to take it from the edge because I don't want there to be a snake or poison ivy or something. Went out right here. I'm going to take it from right here. Well, I didn't go out. There's no OB. I wouldn't think that there would be any OB. I'll just take it from right here. Go in. Oh, almost went in. The wind caught it. All right, next hole, 190. Downhill this time. Because this disc does not glide very well, this should be a great hole for it. I'm just gonna put it out there a little bit of hyzer, see if it don't just crash back in. I almost aced this with a polecat. And maybe, oh my God, that is right behind the basket. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Even though this is the easiest hole in the freaking world. Well, no, because I got the wind blowing and it's a bit downhill. It's actually kind of easy to mess this up because you can't go very far past the basket because, as you can tell, we got a lot of trees. I hope I wasn't out of focus right there. Oh, I'm still zoomed in. My bad. Easy bird. So this tee pad is like slanted and it's really hard to put my camera on it. So I'm just going to point the camera at the basket where it seems to be laying comfortably. This one should be able to make it there, no problem. This hole is 185. Really awkward run up because you're literally on a hill. Kind of makes you throw high. Is that in? Oh my God. Bruh, that was almost an ace. Every time I'm out here, I am trying so hard to ace. That was almost it. This is like very aceable course. It doesn't matter what you're throwing. That went directly in front of the chains. Oh my God. That should have been it, dude. That should have been it. So if you want to know a cool story about this place, not last year, but the year before, before Isaac Robinson won his world title, I was out here just minding my own business. This was before I had my channel, or I would have had video proof. Alden Harris, Ezra Robinson, and Isaac Robinson were out here doing like a warm-up round with their putters. And I seen them behind me. I didn't know who it was. And then when I got up to this, like to putt right here, they were like right beside me. I was like, holy crap, that's them. Because Alden Harris parked in the parking lot in front of the church, because see, it's a big church. And I was just like, yo, can I play the rest of the holes with you? Which is like 3 more holes. But I got to play 3 holes with those guys, and they were just super cool about it. I did not just miss that. After almost acing, what is wrong with me? I'm not really trying. Off the tee I am, but I didn't even do a run up. That was a standstill throw. Hole 7, 276. The basket is down there on a little hill, and that hill drops super quick. Your best bet is to hit the front of that little hill right there, right in front of the basket. This one can get away from you pretty quick. All you gotta do is take something that just goes super straight, which is usually on this hole, flip up a putter. That's your best bet. This one doesn't really flip up. I know I haven't done how to throw on it yet. It has this gash in it, like somebody cut it with a box cutter or something. I don't know, but see if we can pump it down there. Nice pop off of that. It's going left a little bit more than I want. Ah, man, we're in the trees. Should have left it wide a little bit more. I think I put a very slight hyzer on that. Oh no. Oh my God, did I just go all the way down the hill? Look at this. That little putt got me, there's my disc, right there, all the way down there. I thought it just went down a little bit. This went all the way down. I've never got a roll that bad. See what I mean? It is very easy to roll way down. Let's see if I can throw it in though. Wow, this is like 15, 20 feet. Oh, that was so close. I think I have shot over par. Sadly enough, this just wasn't the day for the Star Alien. All right, this hole goes way down there, and it's not a very far hole. It's just shaped a little weird. I'm trying to give the best view I can. There's the basket. Down there on that little hill, it is 289, so you kind of have to throw it out wide around this hill. The shape of the hole might look a little bit different on camera. It might just look like a straight shot. I'm giving this a little bit of Anheuser. Should have gave it a little bit more. Yeah, with the 2 glide, it's really hard to get that thing out there at that distance. I would say if you're wanting to use this disc, a lot of people don't like it because just like they don't like the Sonic because it's shaped the same way. There's not a lot of glide. I will say the Sonic has significantly more glide, but it does have like a Sonic top, and if I had to guess, like a Mako 3 bottom. I don't know why it doesn't have more glide. To get this thing anywhere past 250, you really have to give it all you got. It's definitely not my go-to upshot disc because I have so many more discs with a lot more glide that is a lot more useful than this. Last time I was here, I hit a huge putt from about this distance. And I pulled it just a little bit. Let's get this over with and off to the next disc that I'm doing. Tomorrow, which not tomorrow for you, but tomorrow for me, my dad's gonna be in a video. So come back soon. Or if the video is already out, it is going to be a new challenge video. I haven't shot many of those, so those aren't like super popular on my channel. I really hope that doesn't fall. But I'm wanting the challenge videos to get popular. I knew something like that was about to happen. All right, I think I went like +3. Not done yet. There's still one hole. That was hole 8. I don't know if I said that. This hole 208, all you do is throw it straight, get around that little grouping of trees, and you're good. This is a very basic shot. Whoever's bright idea it was to put sand out here on these very already slippery like rubber pads, you're gonna kill somebody out here. I know that sounds stupid, but like, this is insanely slippery. All right, stand still. I did a little walk up. I feel like I round so hard, like rounding with my body or my arm. Wow, even when I putt good, I putt bad. All right, the score's on the screen. If you watch my videos as they come out, which I highly recommend you do, subscribe, turn on the notifications so you don't miss any of my future videos. And give me to 500, dude. I want 500. Even though my watch time isn't up, it's not gonna matter too much when I hit 500 because I don't have the requirements to enable like any like chat stuff. So, doesn't matter. Next up is that disc. Come back tomorrow when I shoot way over par. When I birdie every single hole. Let's go do it. See ya. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another video. We are in Jonesboro and we got the Panther for this. This is 9 holes with the Panther. That's what I meant to say. Just did 9 holes with the Alien. Didn't go as planned. For some reason, I put it in my bag recently. It's been out of my bag. It's good for very particular things, but I have other discs now, like this one for upshots. And yeah, this is a 5.4 -2-1. So let's get it. First hole, 160. I love this little place. It's a little 9-hole like pitch and putt course. The basket is tucked right up in there. I'm gonna do a little turnover shot. This thing is great on turnover shots. Hopefully I throw a good turnover shot now that I say that. I have a left to right wind, so might not have to turn it over that much. Oh, that is zooming. Hit something. Yeah, I think I'm long. I'm gonna get a putter for this actually. All right, I am changing putters very soon again, but we have the Halo AVR with us right now. And I mean, I could use another putter, but I just felt like using this one today. I'm not gonna putt with that one, even though I did putt with the Alien. It's really not good to putt with. The Nexus is a different story because I've actually hit some good putts with the Nexus. Man, we went deep. We gotta tone it down with this disc because it can get going quick on you before you even know it. We're way over there. We're way over there. See if I can get one in. Oh, almost. All right, that is a par. All these are par 3s, by the way. Hole 2, 180 feet. It is dead straight. That way. That way, yep. Let's get it. This should be a perfect shot, a perfect disc for this shot. If you don't hit a tree. This should have been a lot better. Holy crap. I just released it a little too early. Oh, I have nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right. I got a little flick out of here. Oh man, oh no. Oh no, I might have to restart. There's a bunny. Dude, this is horrible. I thought I was gonna come out here, pick a couple discs, throw them. Whoops, I'm way too zoomed in. I didn't even notice him. Whoa, there he goes. Forgot to change my battery while I was at the car. Hopefully it doesn't go dead on me. This should have been parked. We should have been in and to the next hole by now, but we are not. Another stupid shot. That's all I had from there. That's all I have from here. Wow. Just a little tap in. Off to the next. 1 over through 2. Hole 3. Going straight at it. This is a dead straight shot. 168 feet. Really, this is too much for this shot. Oh, come back. Oh, that's perfect. And that's long, but that's perfect. Wow. That's what I meant to do. All right, I guess we're plus 1 through 3. Gross. Hole 4. 236 feet. Dead straight, uphill. You got this big pile of trash to deal with. This should make it there, no problem. Unless you don't give it any height. Oh, that was so close. That should have been it. All right, next hole is down there. 190 feet. Really, I should be throwing my putter on this one, but that's not what the video is about. Literally the lightest toss ever will do it. Let's just skip up there perfectly for a putt. But unless your Panther is extremely beat in, which mine is brand new and I just made one video with it, so it's not beat in. If you have a bunch of wind, you can flip it over. Because the first time I threw it, I put on a lot of hyzer and it flipped right up, got some nice turn and then some nice fade. And I was like, I wonder why that happened. And then the next day I threw it and it was calm and it didn't flip up as much, almost at all. And that was because there was some wind. So don't be afraid to use your understable disc in the wind. You can do it, it's very possible, and you might actually get better results. But wind, depending on what direction you're going, does help with overstable, be less overstable. This hole is on a hill, or the tee pad at least. Well, yeah, the basket is on a hill, but it is very treacherous for my camera to be down that hill. So I'm just gonna point at the basket. I almost hit chains with my Alien on this hole. So let's see what I can do with my Panther. Is that in? Please tell me that's in. Oh, okay, it didn't. That one didn't get as far as I thought. I mean, I pretty much parked it, but for the ace, it kind of looked like it for a second, but it did not. I cannot put my camera on this very steep hill. So I'm just gonna do a little POV putt. I've lost track on exactly where I'm at because I've been talking, which isn't a bad thing. Well, I'm super dark right now because of the sun. Yeah, the sun's kind of in a bad spot for this one. But this hole 276, the basket is down that way, right down there. Perfect hole for this disc. Let's get it. I'm throwing it on flat on this one, just in case you want to know how I throw it, to see the reaction that it gets. Should have left it a little bit higher. That's going to crash in a little too early. Nothing I can't throw in from there. In my last video with the Alien, I tried to throw it in from about the same distance and it rolled all the way down the hill. Good times. Oh no. Okay, that might have gotten a roll. Nope, we're good. I need to work on my shuttle putts anyway. Oh, that was so nice. I haven't putted with these AVRs in quite a while. I'm thinking about changing to the AVR 3. This kind of looks like a straight shot on camera, but it kind of curves around. So that is, it's 289, so you kind of have to throw a little anhyzer with it. With this, we have a little bit of tailwind, so there's actually like perfect wind for this shot. Oh, whoa. Oh my God, I am down there. Is that in? Dude, oh my God. Did you see that? I wish I had a catch cam for that. Oh, that shot was insane. That's the best shot I've ever had with the Panther. That was almost in. If I ace this hole, I know it's only 287, but like, just the shape that you have to throw, unless you have like just an ultra mega, like perfectly straight and long flying putter that you can just flip up and it just goes dead straight with zero fade, you can throw a straight shot on this, but most likely you're gonna have to throw a forehand backhand turnover. That's what that was. This thing is perfect for backhand turnovers. So if you like those long turning, slow fading turnover anhyzer shots, this is the disc you need to get. Absolutely parked, dude. Look at that. Boop. Super easy. Hole 9. All right, hole 9, 208. Just straight through there, right around that tree. But if you watched my video yesterday, I was talking about how horrible this tee pad is because someone thought to put sand on one of these like soft or not like slippery rubber tee pads, which is a horrible idea because I almost busted my ass yesterday. Well, yesterday, in yesterday's video. So obviously we're going with the Panther. Oh, that's such an awkward tee shot because of how crappy the tee pad is. I would rather you have no tee pads and just dirt than to have sand on slippery tee pads already, making it 10 times more slippery. It's like you're trying to play disc golf in Heelys, which I've never done. Oh, that sounds like a good video idea. No one take that idea. So you probably won't believe me, but remember when GK Pro did the Hot Ones challenge and then Foundation did it? Well, guess what? I had that idea written down for months, pretty much a year, and then they go and do it. I've had so many ideas that have been done that I've had written down for the longest time. I really just don't have a crew like Foundation does, or I could do a lot of them, but I just don't. If anybody wants to be a part of the Steven Kitchens Disc Golf YouTube channel crew, let me know. Because, hey, if we vibe and you're good, which you don't have to be crazy good. Look at Connor from Foundation. I'm sure I did way better than the alien video. I'm sure people are gonna give me a lot of hate comments for even making that video. It's just an experiment, dude. Chillax. Pick your thong out of your ass. It's not a big deal. That's why I do these videos. That was the Panther, I guess, and the AVR. That's all I got for this time. I might be moving here. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm mic'd up. I might be moving here. So this course was gonna be played a lot more, and I'm gonna be doing a bunch of different things because this unlocks a lot of possibilities for me and my channel. So I'm still gonna go with the how to throw videos. I'm still gonna do whatever anyone else likes, the tournament videos, because out here there's a lot more tournaments, and I'm gonna start up my league videos. So subscribe for that, and I will catch you in the next one. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today I got my dad with me. He's finally get to be in a video, and today we are doing time lapse only off the tee, and the rest of the hole we can do whatever we want with. This is the red course at Craighead, so
That'll be fun.
Oh yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. A lot of these holes are not for the time lapse, but you know, whatever. That's the point of the video. Oh, you just want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Get some skip. Oh my God, that was horrible.
No telling where this is going. Get out.
Farther than mine?
Yeah,
That's
a
where
little
it's
bit.
going.
Yeah, right there
Look.
with your.
Not too much farther.
I get too high.
Hey, we just gotta get off the tee.
Huh?
We just gotta get off the tee
Oh,
with
yeah.
the time lapse. The rest of the hole we can throw putters, which is probably what I'll be doing. I kind of babied that one. I was scared I was gonna blast it past. At least we have different colored ones.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to throw this again. Haven't had this thing in a long time. There's only DX I will throw into the tree. No, that's good. I thought that was gonna be horrible.
I should have brought my mosquito spray. Mosquitoes are terrible.
Oh yeah.
Terrible.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Terrible.
Oh.
Flex back. Gosh,
Go
dog it.
back.
Yeah, I thought about that. So you know what, mosquitoes probably gonna be bad, and then I forgot to bring anything.
I didn't even think about it. Good up.
Good part.
Yeah, last time I played this, my practice round for JBO was +2. And then I shot, what did I shoot on my second round? Like +8
don't remember.
or +6 or something? Not that far. It's like straight ahead, I think.
Yeah, straight ahead. I can see it.
Jonesboro Open all over again. You can rethrow that one. I always say if you're close enough to go pick it up in about a second from the tee,
That came out of my hand.
you
shoot.
can rethrow.
That just came straight out of my hand.
Same tree.
I'm just like can't hold on to it.
I meant to get a Halo Toro by now, but I have not.
Oh, perfect.
I could have got up there a little bit more.
Good up. I ain't got no way out of here.
Flick
Pardon.
roller. It's all good.
Thought trees were 90% air.
Let's see if the Colt is still a great putter. I've always liked that thing. I just thought Halo putters was the way to go, and now I see that it is definitely not. Oh, okay. Oh, close. Woo.
Good one.
That should have been the first one. 296. Oh, that's. Ooh. Okay, hit a tree. I'm actually going to need some tree hits today. There you go.
Ah. Need to put it on Anheuser. On whack and throw that one.
You're down there. Ah,
Ah. That tree.
another par. Hey.
Par.
Hey, if anybody
between the two of us, if anybody's making putts, it's you, because you're the one who has a basket already. And I've been playing for,
I'm gonna have to get you a basket.
I don't even have a basket.
Well, I knew I had to have one because I'm not too close to not real close to a
Disc golf course.
to a disc golf course. So
Yeah,
and I got
that
plenty
makes
of room.
sense.
So now
This was 450, par 4. This one's a bomb, dude. Get through.
get through there.
Oh, yes.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, I
that's-
hit that last tree. It was about to go around the corner.
Good though. Good shot.
I love that
I
disc.
probably need to throw a. I can't get it far enough though. Throwing a four.
All right, you just make it up the hill. Hey, there you go. Good skip. You'll have a look. You probably see the basket from there.
I was trying to hang on to it.
Easy pitch up.
I was trying to hang on to it. This way. Stop rolling.
Hey, I might have rolled in a better spot. I've missed my Anheuser up shots with this thing. Because you can throw it hard and it comes straight back. Look at that.
Through there. Good shot.
Whew.
Good shot.
I missed that thing. If I had a halo, it'd be hooking harder. It'd be coming back way sooner. So really, you can give those things a decent rip, even in the woods, and it's going to come back every time.
I've been trying to get out into the open. I still can't get out.
Well, I don't think there is no open.
No, I don't think it is either.
Not
Like I
too
said,
many holes are open.
Like I said,
holes.
there in disc golf, there's no fairway because there's nothing fair about it. I'm gonna have to throw it like
You got a lefty line right through there.
yeah, right through.
Yeah. If you want, you can go Anheuser backhand, but
That's
you're
what
gonna
I'm trying to.
You're gonna need something pretty
I'm
understable.
gonna go there. Now I got a shot at least.
Yeah. Oh, good run. Now we're not playing by the rules.
Well, I'm trying to though.
Only rule
I'm gonna
is
try to.
throw a time lapse off the tee. That's it. And then try to birdie from there. I got a birdie putt. That is so much easier to putt with. And I think it's full weight. I don't know how heavy that is. It's been a while. 175. Oh my God. Hey, well, I'll count it. Count it. Hey, I think I'm back to even now.
You got some blooper.
Those are YouTube shorts. This one's 230. Is that the elevated basket?
It looks like it.
How do
Yeah.
you get through there? It says it goes up and hooks right.
To the right.
Oh,
Oh, good
I
shot.
made that gap. I don't
No.
know if that's good.
That ain't got good. Got a good skip too. Still coming out of my hand.
Yeah, that's up there. Little shot.
Is this it right here?
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at that up there.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh, that's what.
I should have known by now. There you go. You got it up there.
There it is up there.
Oh man, I might as well just been playing that one. That's the one that's like impossible to reach off the tee.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
That one sucks. I double bogeyed that one. Okay, I got a little gap.
Ooh.
Woo! Cooked it. Didn't expect that. There you go. 4.
Oh, good
That's why I
one.
like that putter.
Good shot.
I'm officially switching to that one. All right, nothing to see here.
just finished up 5. Now we're gonna play 6. No, I'm joking. We skipped to hole 10. Didn't even know it. This one's hard to reach. Not if you got a time lapse.
Oh, good shot. Come back.
Ooh.
Ah.
You rethrow it.
Gosh, dang. I was trying to throw it left of it. I'm gonna try to go way left of it. Where I think's left, farther left of it.
Hey, you got over the little river. You're good. Oh, look, right there.
Oh,
I did and
Hey.
didn't make it in.
yeah, that was a great shot.
All right.
Tee shot.
So, I think I got a. No, this is a par 3.
Is it?
Yeah. I was about to say a throw in for eagle, but no.
Yeah.
Throw in for birdie. Hit something. Yeah.
I think that tee shot there is about as best as you could throw down here. I don't see
Really?
anybody could. I don't see
Yeah.
anybody because of the way it's set up that you could throw it over this ditch.
Maybe throwing a
You had to
Firebird.
skip. If you skip, it
Maybe
might.
throwing my Firebird would have skipped across. That's a good par though. It's not an easy hole. I remember I threw my Thunderbird on this hole for the tournament and it went straight.
Good par.
Yay. I'll take it. Oh,
Good shot.
that's the best forehand I could have ever done.
shot.
I hate forehands. Which, now that I have my Panther and I love it so much,
Yeah.
this is definitely a perfect shot for Panther. You should have seen the throw I hit yesterday. Basically 300 feet, and I parked it, almost aced it with the Panther. Oh, that's looking good. Hit that. Okay, don't hit that actually. Ooh, that was good.
Finally figured out something. My foot, my front foot, my plant foot,
Uh-huh.
my brace foot hadn't been, I've been too far right with it. I mean, too far left. I brought it back to the right where it felt a little weird.
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw across
they
my
s-
body too much.
They say kind of like
Yeah.
put the your target like between your legs,
Yeah.
because when you pull through you're going straight exactly where that gap is.
Yeah.
So if you're lined up, your
Well, I threw that.
accuracy is more consistent
I threw
or
that.
less
I
consistent.
threw that in exactly where I wanted to.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah, I think you outdrove me on this one. Man, a forehand and a straddle putt, that's not usually in my comfort zone, but this course will make you do some weird things. Oh man, just like
Hit the
shanking
tree.
it. Oh my God, that was horrible.
Hey, it came, rolled back up the hill.
Did it?
Yeah, it rolled back almost out of the ditch.
Get it. Ah, that was close. I'm like, dude, it's on the way. If I keep putting like this, I'm gonna grab me like 3 more of these. Yeah.
Get by there.
Hey, you're in the middle.
Yeah.
This one is 790 feet. One of the funnest / worst holes I could ever think of.
Get by there.
Oh yeah,
Back. It'll
it's
come
coming
back.
back.
Oh, good shot.
that's farther than my throw
Good shot.
was my turn. Remember I
Yeah.
threw my turn on that
Oh,
one?
yeah. I can probably throw this in 3 more times. Too much.
I wouldn't try to put so much hyzer on
I
it.
think I'm rounding.
I think you would be good throwing it flat and more left and then it coming
Let
back.
it come back.
Yeah.
I was looking at that tree on the left.
Which one?
That right there by yours.
Oh,
I wanted to go to the left of it.
yeah. See, that was my mindset the entire time. Like, pick a tree, pick left or right, and go for it. And I kept completely missing what I was trying to do.
I'm up to you. Get some of these limbs and stuff on the ground out there.
Yeah,
You got much skipping it can do.
I thought it would try to fight out of it a tiny bit. Maybe. Oh, there's your shot. Ah,
I figured it might come back more than that.
I remember that spot.
Yeah.
And I thought a flick roller out would have been a good idea. But right now, I think I'm so glad I got a Firebird because I kept saying, no, my Orc is fine. It doesn't fly anything like the Orc, actually.
There you go.
Get around.
There you go. Good,
Eh,
good skip.
it got like
skip.
a stationary skip.
Skip forward where you needed it.
My forehands are kind of on it today. They're usually not, but I did a little bit of forehand work not too long ago. And I watched some like tip videos on like how to throw better forehands, and I think it's helping. Hey, right over there by me.
Yep, I'm just trying to.
Perfect. Yeah, this thing on Anheuser is so
Yeah.
good. I love it. See that? Go in.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, I blasted
Good
that.
shot.
I love that thing. If you want a good mid-range that will do some stuff, that thing has been super consistent. People have talked about how they didn't like the Panther.
Yeah.
I think it's great, and especially in Champion Plastic. There you go. Hold, hold. Hey, you almost threw that in. That was close.
Oh.
That was basket high.
Actually threw it where I wanted. Oh well, this is actually my second
Your second full round.
full round.
I thought it would slow down a little bit. It's only 4 glide, but it acts like a 6, honestly. And it's downhill. No.
Ah, I thought you had that one. Thought you had that one.
Try to throw it too straight. Oh my God. Wow, is that another double bogey, like just like the tournament?
I remember that did that to you during the tournament.
It's 255. Really, it's kind of just straight with like
Oh, okay.
tiny bit. It shows a hard right. It used to be a hard right. 'Cause I remember parking it on a forehand, the first time I think I've ever thrown a forehand. I did it with a destroyer and
Yeah.
parked it. And not now. For some reason, it feels different.
There you go.
Oh, that's
Yep.
not good.
Yeah, it's gonna go too far.
Nah, I hit some trees or hit some limbs. Slowed me down a lot. Do you have a window through there?
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go right here and hopefully let it feed down to there. Of course, it hit the tree.
Oh, that's fine.
The only tree that I needed to miss.
Okay, I see something now. Uh-oh.
Not too far.
Uh-oh.
Come on, it's come. Oh, it's trying to come back.
Hey, you know what? I think I got something from there. Too hard. I'm so used to having to really crank my halos in. Technically, they're the same weight, but they feel completely different.
Not too far.
Yeah, I think you'll have a straight look at the
Throwing
gap.
hyzer, I need to throw flat at least.
Oh man, that is way worse than my first shot on this hole.
Well, you got video from that one too.
No, I'm not gonna fade it.
You can do either one.
I didn't finish the hole. Did we? Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
Well, I
We
didn't ever put it in the thing.
You didn't have what?
I didn't ever put it in, so
Oh,
because I knew we messed up. Probably not gonna work out.
come back. There you go.
Hey, in the fairway. There's the Simon line for you.
Try not to hit this tree in front of me.
Wow, it doesn't matter. Holy crap. I'm still, after 3 throws, I'm still not where my first drive landed earlier.
Oh, really?
Okay, whatever. It's up there. I'm just gonna do a little Anheuser with my Panther again since I nailed that last time. Flying out of it a little bit too early. Yeah. Oh, it's an upside down skip. Ooh. Hey, tree stopped you. Yep, definitely. Oh, you made it through. If I even can. Holy crap.
Oh,
Oh, you're good.
I ain't used to being ahead of you. I forgot.
Oh, this is weird. Oh my God. That was the worst throw of my freaking life. At least it wasn't during a tournament.
Oh, there.
So really, I'm playing for my bogey.
Hit a tree.
I think that went long. That was a pretty good throw, though.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Good
I was
scramble.
shooting at that basket.
What?
I was shooting at that basket. I ain't gonna say nothing though.
What did you say?
I was shooting at that basket.
Well, hey, you played it pretty good.
I ended up over there.
You played it pretty good. You be playing hole 17.
Yeah, no, I saw that basket. I didn't see this one. The tree was in the way.
Oh, thought you had it.
Didn't allow for my own back.
Good roll. You want the Calvin Heimberg basketball putt? 'Cause that's all I got. Ah, no! Oh, I could have done a scuba. Nope. Smooth. Get it. No, that's yours. That's mine. That's mine. That's yours.
Oh,
That's my bag. That's your bag. I'm going for that gap. Same one I went for when I hit, what was it, the second tree or third tree? During the tournament, if I wouldn't have hit a tree, that thing would have been gone, dude. I would have been more than halfway up.
get through there.
I did it again.
There you
I was
did.
confident I would not hit it, and I hit it. Hey, that tree was a good tree.
Yeah, one of those. One of those sharp right.
That was about to be way up there in the ditch.
Yeah.
Oh, good tree.
Oh, good shot.
I just dug the hugest hole ever with
Good
one
out.
throw.
Yeah. I didn't see that tree behind there.
Oh yeah,
Didn't
it's
even
a
see
little
it.
one.
I didn't even see it.
It's not that big, but it don't have to be.
I threw
It
it
don't
where
have to be very
I
big.
threw that where I wanted to.
Really, if you carry the big ditch, you can make it there. But
That's what I was trying to do.
that is the worst pin placement I've ever seen on this hole. Just like that. Almost.
Shot.
We hit those.
Yeah, you're doing good with that one.
Not today. Oh, sit.
I should did.
You could take.
I should do. I couldn't do a jump putt 'cause I jumped down in that ditch.
No, I would just do like a little
Just like a flip it.
like a half turn kind of toss.
Fall back in the ditch trying to get out.
You remember where this one is?
Left.
Right down there?
Yeah.
Dude, this sucks.
Good recovery.
What was that?
Explorer.
Oh.
Ah, man, nose up. Didn't fall through. Short armed it.
That's a bogey for me. Dang, dude. 375.
Oh, get through there. Hey, you got a good skip.
All right. I don't know
I
what
was
I'm
trying to
gonna
get throw it lower. Trying to throw it
do.
more
I'm just
level.
gonna throw it.
I was trying to throw it nose down.
I'm not trying to aim for nothing.
I was trying to throw it nose down. There you go.
Woo!
No,
I got pretty far down there.
nose down for me, like making a circle 2 putt.
Oh yeah. Oh, did you see that one? Holy crap. That was so good from right there. You I was about to say, you have like the perfect lefty line.
I was trying to go right.
Hey. I got up there though. Oh. Oh no. Look at that roll I just got. That was the worst roll I could have ever had. I bounced off of the thing and rolled. It's all good.
Trying to go. I didn't have much of a gap to go through.
Well, sometimes you got to pick a really far gap.
That's what I was doing.
Oh. See, I almost landed on the top and then it hit the
Yeah, no.
thing weird and landed all the way over here. Now this is for my par. You little... I might tie my worst round ever out here. That's what it's feeling like. Remember that, this is like the easiest par 4 on the course. Tired of playing like
Oh,
poop.
good. We're too far.
No,
Oh, that's good there.
That's perfect.
Shot. I can't get it up enough to get it. Hey,
Hey, that was a good kick.
missed it. Maybe
Oh, there I am.
I said maybe on around that
Holy
way.
crap. I
See
made
it?
it way up here. Hey. Nope, let me down.
That's more like it. Not where I was wanting it to. Get in there.
Ah,
Shot.
I'm gonna try to put this one in.
All right. Well, he's on line, both of them.
I said I'm surprised we got through all this because of the stupid bugs.
Shot. Good shot.
Oh man,
Good shot.
I did not expect a
Great
skip.
skip.
Like that. Man, I guess I'm putting more spin on it.
I just want to make it to the Mando.
There you go.
Get through there. Oh, that had a good skip to the right.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. All right. Okay, I got a birdie putt. Finally, these next three should be birdie putts. There you go.
Oh, par. Good putt.
All right, this one's, oh, this one's in the short position. This is aceable. That's gotta sit.
Oh.
Not roll. Oh,
I went too far left. I meant right. Not getting the chance.
oh, good tree.
Oh, that was
Oh. You like boys. The freaking
Yeah, I know.
guy.
Me too.
All right.
All right, we know how this goes.
Oh, get through it. Yes. Oh, don't go on the road. That's in the road.
Oh, is it?
Yep. I really don't need nobody stealing my time lapse. It don't have my name on it.
Oh. Ow. Mosquitoes tearing me up.
I know. Let's get out of here. Okay, we got to get out of here. Mosquitoes are insanely terrible. Put the score up on the thing, and you can subscribe and give me the 500. Yeah, I almost went to the road, so I'm not OB. Cool. Oh my God, get me out of here. I've never been so miserable.
Do what?
I don't think I've ever been so miserable during a round my entire life.
Dang.
This is a reminder to bring
Get the
off.
sun, you'll be all right.
What sun?
They won't
There ain't no
like,
sun.
they don't like sun.
All right, what is up everybody? And welcome to the second mystery box. Second day in a row. I didn't get any other mystery boxes. This is my brand new, but also very packed Discmania bag. We're gonna see which one of these or which one of these gets entered into the giveaway. My last video, I was talking about the watt that I was giving away.
What is up everybody? Before we get into this video of the Discmania red box opening, we are going to pick the winner for this watt. This is a plasma watt. I wasn't sure, I thought it was a neutron at first, but it is a plasma watt. Haven't even thrown it. I put it aside just for the giveaway. So let's see who the lucky winner is. One OK Einstein. I think that's what it is. Well, all right. You have won this watt, plasma watt. To get a hold of me for your shipping information and all that, hit me up on TikTok and Instagram or whatever, even on Facebook. You can add me on Facebook. Thank you everyone who participated. We will have another giveaway for this video you're about to watch, and you will see which disc is up. I will tell you how to enter it in the video. This Gyrapalooza box video hasn't even been up for a full day, and it's already past 1,000 views. That's like a record for me. So thank you to everyone who's new. Stick around because we got a lot of cool stuff coming up. And congratulations for winning the watt. So TikTok and Instagram is the same thing as my YouTube. So get on over there and I will send you the watt. Back to the video.
So here we go with the red box. This thing looks so sick. This is my first Discmania box ever that I'm getting. I know some people talk about all the years and how good they were, which I'm glad to finally get into it, and this definitely won't be the last time I do it. I don't think I've ran through like my whole Discmania bag. I will, and this is going to like finalize my bag. This is, I bought this so I could kind of switch out some of the other stuff that I have. All right, so last time I said I couldn't really feel MVP discs and know what I'm holding, but I'm more confident with Discmania. So here we go. All right, there's my, you get a 20% off code, which I'm not going to show. All the Discmania players, well, select team members, which was Ella Hansen, Nicholas Antela, I think Gavin Babcock, and Gannon Burr. I think. I'm probably wrong. There's the little menu thing in here that says it. Who picked what. What I'm hoping for this specific box though is you get one of the featured discs, Gannon Burr Cloudbreaker, which I already have one. I really want a Vanguard. I hope I get a Vanguard, but I also want a drop. So either of those would be good. You can get a DD3, a Splice, MD5, Tactic, which most likely I'll end up giving away a Tactic. If you never tried a Tactic or held off on it, then you shouldn't for sure. Okay, here's the first disc. It's a mid-range. I'm just gonna go MD5 because I really don't know. This is one of the DNAs and is a Tactic. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna give away a Tactic because my other Tactic, this is C-line, I think. Now this is S-line, not sure. I don't want to give away my other Tactic because that one is Evolution and that one's really sticky, and this one will skip. So I kind of want like the variety in the bag. So I can definitely do away with one of my other mid-ranges for that. So that's the first one. Nice. I don't mind the color. I actually have a lot of pink discs. All right, this feels like a PD2 all day. Yeah, there we go. PD2. I have a couple of those. It's the same D-line plastic, the Flex 2. I have another Flex 2. Check out that stamp. Pretty sick. They do the X-Out stamps on a lot of the mystery box stuff. Next one. Oh, this feels beefy. I'm just gonna go MD5 again because I know there's probably gonna be one in here. And I have a MD1, 3, 4. I don't have MD5. Oh, it's a Method. Okay, I'm giving away a Method because I have a Method. It's Evolution, and this one's also Evolution. Feels like a little bit different plastic, but this is a runner-up. I could give away my other one. It is kind of used. Let me know which Method you want me to give away. I think I have one. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't know why I didn't think that. Oh, this is a driver. It's probably the DD3. Ooh, look at that color. That's sick. Oh, this is Splice. I've never held a Splice before. That's why I couldn't really couldn't really feel it, but I think this is the like the swirly like plastic. I don't know what they call it, but I know this thing is got more beef than Arby's. That's for sure. All right, next one. I'm gonna say this is a DD3. I want my DD back because I lost one. Oh, it's a PD. Okay, so I have a PD and I have a method and a tactic. So I could give away any one of those. I could just use this as like a backup, or I could take out my nicer signature series PD and use this like base, not baseline, but it's S line. It has like a pink foil stamp. It's pretty cool. All right, we have 3 more discs left. This is a mid-range. I'm gonna stop guessing because I really don't know. I thought I would be better at this. Ooh, an Origin. I also have an Origin. I think I have all these except one, and that is the Splice. I love the Origin. I do like the X out though. That's pretty sick. I like the bright colors too. My other one actually got used. It has someone's name written on it. My friend Thomas. Okay. I don't know what this is. Ooh, okay. I gotta show this up close. What is this? It doesn't say? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, it's an MD3. This is a sick MD3. I also have an MD3. That one is awesome. So yeah, mostly duplicates. So like, I can have backups for stuff, but let's hope this last disc is not a duplicate. Oh, I already see the outline. Yes, I got it. I got the Vanguard. It is pink and sparkly. This is definitely going in my bag. I definitely have a spot for it in my bag, even technically like for the room I don't. And then they give you one of these little pins. Let me show you. It's a mystery box pin. And I haven't ever had any pins or like Velcro things to go onto any of my bags. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. But, oh yeah, you can see that real good. But yeah, it's like a Discmania mystery box thing. So this is going in my brand new bag somewhere. Oh, I'm probably gonna put it on this little flap right here actually. But yeah, mostly duplicates, but like I'm not messed up about it. So let me show you all these up close. Probably not in order because I got them all out of order. This is the MD3. I love that stamp, even though it's kind of meant to be blocked out. This is the PD up close. Foil stamp. That's the Splice. One of the DNAs. Regular method. This one feels different than my other one. P2, another P2, can't have too many putters. This Origin, it's a very bright color. I love the X out. This was the Tactic. Very cool. It has some like ink splatters on it. I guess that's why it was kind of like a factory second or whatever they call theirs. I guess they call them DNAs. Not sure what they call theirs. And then this beautiful thing. I love it. I don't mind pink discs at all. So I'll just show you what I got as far as like all my other stuff goes. So yeah, this one's more slick. Oh, this is a Vapor. This is like a special edition method that I have right here. So I might actually like mold stack on this one because my Tactic, this one is also like it's a hard EXO, or EXO hard, however you say it. I don't know like the specific thing, but as you can see, this one is more like a, we'll talk Innova plastic here. This is more like a R Pro, and this is more like a Champion. And they're the same color. That's actually sick.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep that pair together because this one sticks very nicely to the ground, and this one I can tell it's going to skip. So I like to have variety, and I never really mold stacked before, but I don't mind starting it since I have a lot of duplicates. My origin really doesn't matter. Here's my origin that I have in my bag currently. It has my friend's PDGA number on the front, so I might just switch that one out. Yes, I will mold stack with the method and the tactic. Let me just show you the difference between this PD and the new one. Actually, these are both brand new. They both kind of match too, because they both kind of go together. There's no reason to mold stack on the PD. These are both S lines. This one feels a tiny bit different. I mean, I don't think I would lose this one, but if I just feel like playing in a very wooded area, I might switch them out. So I'm probably gonna keep those. I'm probably gonna set this P2 aside. I will throw the splice in for now. I don't know where it goes. I don't know the speed. I will figure that out. This one was the MD3. Okay, you know what? This is what I'll do. Since MD3 is just so good, these are pretty much also the same colors. I'll keep this one. If you guys want a Paul Macbeth, I think there's a different plastic. This one doesn't have the sparkles in them, but this one is sparkly. I really haven't used it that much. It's not, there's no visible things on it. So if you guys want to win this Paul Macbeth MD3, put in the comments Discmania Mystery Box 2024, and then comment what your favorite disc in this box was. I think by the look of things, I think the Splice is my favorite. This one looks super sick. I really like this. That's going in the bag. I'm mold stacking with my overstable approach, which technically the tactic is more of an overstable approach, and the method is more like a overstable mid, because sometimes you'll need the sticky, the stickier plastic, and sometimes you need that skip. So I would like to have kind of mold stack in this bag. I've never done it with any other bag, but I do not mind giving this one away. I really like this one. It's the same color, so it really don't matter. I'm surprised I didn't get an FD. Everyone else was getting FDs. I seen somebody else get like 2 of them. I didn't even get any duplicates in the box, but I did get duplicates of almost every disc I have, except for the Splice and the Vanguard, which are both going in the bag for sure. I think that was a successful mystery box. So yeah, get entered to win. It's free, it's easy to do. You know, if you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. I just want to have a lot of like entries so it's like fair for everyone, so it's not like 2-3 people. And I will put it on like the color wheel thing. I'll do that so it's fair for everybody. You will be entered to win this MD3. So yeah, I'm excited to be doing some actual giveaways instead of like Patreon only giveaways that never really worked out. I mean, you can still go follow my Patreon. I still make content on there. I guess just no one watches it. I did work on something recently, so I might have it up soon. So go check it out, dude. Like the video. You have to subscribe. That's another thing. Comment that, and then like and subscribe to be entered. That's another way to do it. So yeah, I will catch you guys in the next one, and the next one will be me playing around at Muse with all my brand new MVP bag. I'm probably about to go shoot that one right now, so I will catch you guys later. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the channel, and today we have the November mystery box from Foundation. We're back out here at Union as I usually do. The reason why I do these here is because I kind of feel like it's more open and just kind of straightforward. But you know, this is a challenge video, so I could change it up a little bit sometime. I have opened this. Usually I like to wait, but I couldn't wait. But since it's mystery box season, we have a mystery Foundation disc box.
This is not the Black Friday thing. This is the November subscription box. This says it's mystery box season. Inside, you will find a blank putter with a surprise when you give it the Texas Flip, a driver that's having a real identity crisis, and a swag item that has a few secrets to reveal at noon and midnight. I don't know what that means. I don't know which noon and midnight, 12 and 12. I have no idea. I will show you what that is. It is very sick. I really did not want to look into it, but I've had it for almost a week, and I was like, I can't not look in it, so I did. There is a third disc that is a mystery disc. So, but the cool thing about this one is there is a putter, a mid-range, and a driver. So the putter is it's blank on the top, it's a foundation stamp on the bottom, and it is a Discmania link. I don't have a link. So we got one of those. Then the next one is a mint disc. This is a glow, and it looks super sick. I know Robbie C said something about what this disc was. It's a 174 full weight. It is stupidly, extremely overstable. Like, this thing is flat. I don't know anything about mint discs, so, you know, your guess is as good as mine. And then there is the mystery disc. Special stamp foundation mystery disc. It is a mid-range. I don't know if you can tell. I really want to say it's Innova, but this plastic that it's in, like, I don't know if that's Innova, which I should. And it said there were some secrets in the mini. This is a sick mini. This is actually a glow mini, a Bogey Bros glow mini. I was looking really close at it to see like what it said, or if there were any like actual secrets on it, but like I really don't. It says micro on the bottom. I don't know if there's any hints to what this disc is, but if you do figure out what disc it is, I really want to say it's like a J. I've thrown the J for a little while. I recently lost it, but that's my best guess. I think it's a J. We'll see if it flies like a J, but honestly, like, this is so sick. Super sick. All right, so first hole. Oh yeah, if this is your first time watching the Foundation Disc Challenge, I only take these 3 discs and I come out to usually here. There's literally nobody. Everyone's out for Thanksgiving break. This is a college and there's nobody here. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna throw this one. This is 315, but I'm gonna have to pump it real hard, really wide, just to see if I can get a look at the basket, honestly. All right, let's do this. This disc, whatever this disc is, stupid overstable. I'm gonna throw it wide and I'm gonna give it some anhyzer, see what happens. Oh my God, that flew like a tilt. If you don't have a tilt, well, there you go. Just to show you. Huge shout out to my friend Asher. We just played a charity event and he won a Zuka cart and didn't have any room in his car, so he gave it to me. And it does need some work. It needs a new paint job. But if you go over to my Patreon, where you can be entered to win a disc every month, I'm going to be restoring this Zuka cart. I'm gonna repaint it, get some accessories for it, hook it up, and do like a before and after thing. I've been shooting a vlog most of the day, so if you want to go check that out, go over to my Patreon. The link will be in the description, and you can. That's more of a personal kind of thing for me. All right, there's where my disc landed. The basket's right there. That really wasn't bad. I got to run at it though. So first little, I guess I'm just gonna go for an upshot so I can get a par for sure. My putting has been horrible today. My hand has been really cold and just not ideal. And that's a putt. Starting off with a par. Par. All right, next hole. This next hole, I'm going to throw this again. I might just go forehand, like really hard forehand, like a chop forehand. I'm not gonna get this up there. That's the point of these videos. I guess it doesn't really matter what course I play. If you have extremely overstable options, it's just nasty, dude. Like, I'm gonna see how far I can get with a forehand. My forehand's been getting a lot better, I feel like. So we're gonna see. This is like 270, probably playing 300 with the elevation change. Oh, that was flat. That just dumps over. What is that? When I was playing earlier, I felt like I like twisted my leg, like my plant foot, like I twisted it weird, and now it kind of hurts, so it doesn't feel that great. I'm gonna try the upshot with the link, and then hole 3, we're gonna try out the new mystery disc. Does this look familiar over here? When I hit that huge putt, it's in my intro. Let's do it again. I'm gonna do it the same way. I was pretty much right here. Like, this is probably looks just like my intro. I did a little fat Anheuser. You know what? That was pretty close. That was good. I don't think there's any hole for this overstable driver. Bloop. Hey, we're keeping it even though. Unlike my round earlier, dude, that sucked. I shot horribly, and it's a very wooded course that I really like. But it was for charity. It didn't count. It wasn't like PDGA sanctioned or anything. But this hole, I'm sure you know already. I've played here so many times. If you're new, hit the subscribe button, dude. Go for it. You'll be glad you did. I think I could park it with this. I don't know what it is though. I'm just gonna throw it flat, see what it does. Or right into the ground. To me, that flies like an end of a disc. Not right into the ground, but like just how it feels. It feels extremely familiar. And just my first thought is a J. But if I guess it wrong, then I'm not going to be entered in the, I don't know if it's a giveaway or what. The plastic doesn't feel familiar, but just how the disc is feels very familiar. Let's go with the putter. Oh, sit. Okay, we're a little bit long. I kind of gave that one like a 70% rip. I keep wanting to pick my bag up, but like this thing is so convenient. I love it. I am gonna get a new paint job on it. I'll have some detailed before and after pictures and videos and all that stuff. I'm gonna be doing a lot more vlog-ish style stuff over there on my Patreon. Go check it out if you want. It's a good time over there. I post at least once a month. I'm trying to do once a week, but my weeks consist of working and working and working, and then Saturdays and Sundays is all I really have. And honestly, sometimes, some weekends, I don't even get to do nothing. I don't even get to come out here and play. I went kind of deep on that upshot. This is to stay clean. I don't know what the numbers on the link are. Ah, that was so close. Okay, we're one over. Boo, that sucks. All right, hole 4, you know it. It looks familiar if you're an OG. This is hole 4 at Union. There's no easy way to do this. I'm gonna have to just go with the mid. Should we try a roller? How good is the mystery disc on a roller? I don't think I could even get this to 360 feet even if I had the power. Let's try that. Let's try a fat roller, which I never do. I don't even know how thick the grass is. This is really not good for a roller, but, or like the grass and stuff, but let's try it. Oh, stand up. Go the other way. That's rolling down the hill. I mean, I got the distance, but I have never thrown a roller for distance. I always threw it for like a utility kind of type shot. It's never been like, oh, I need so much distance, I can't do it in the air, so I'm gonna do it on the ground. I just rolled right here. Basket's right over there. A little putter forehand, I think. Should we try a little forehand with the link? I want to know in the comments, how do you like to throw the link? Do you have multiple ones for like throwers and putters, or is it just a putter kind of disc? I know it's a putter, but like some putters are just for throwers, you know? You ain't putting with a Toro unless you're playing like putting with a Pig or a Toro somewhere extremely windy. I can see where overstable putters come in for that. I'm never in that situation unless I'm in Arkansas, which sometimes that's the case, and they have the worst wind known to mankind. I promise. It's insane out there. My putting has been horrible today. This morning it was like 30 something and my hands were like stiff. And I wasn't going through the motions of like how I usually putt, so it really messed me up. All right, I kind of tempted to throw the overstable disc. I'm not gonna play the little thingy out there as double or a triple Mando. Usually it is, but I'm not gonna do that because this thing is, I'm just gonna put it on as much anhyzer as I can. Basically just a tomahawk. Oh, that's so nose up and crappy and horrible. That didn't go nowhere. I thought that'd be a good idea. This is what we got. The basket is right through there. Right there, we got a bunch of crap to go through. So I'm thinking flex something through there and it's gonna come back, hopefully park it. I'm gonna hit a tree. That didn't come back as quick as I thought. Well, actually no, we were out there. I don't know if you could see that, but we are out there. Will the Link be my new favorite Discmania putter? Ah, so close. See, I wasn't doing that earlier. I do like, I come up a little bit and then I pop it. It's kind of different from what I've been doing. It's working for me. It's way more accurate. Like, it's insane how much more accurate it is. And I'm really liking the little change I'm doing. It can help you be a lot more consistent. Just like that. I wasn't doing that earlier. My hands are so cold I didn't know what to do. In my last foundation video, I used the A5 and it completely parked it. I'm thinking this is gonna do the same thing. I feel like this hole will determine if I think this is a J or not. I have to throw it good, obviously, but we're gonna see. Because the J was one of those discs that was kind of perfect for this hole also. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. That is actually parked. That's absolutely parked. Okay, I've made my decision. I think it's a J. We'll see. We'll see if I'm entered into the contest. Hey, maybe Foundation will watch my stuff. That would be insane. Absolutely parked. And that is why my mind is made, and I'm probably not going to be entered into this contest. I heard that it was a shopping spree giveaway. So really you can buy whatever you want from the website. I hope I'm right. Wasn't thinking of it. Okay, you know what? It is. I really do think it is. Because if you look really close, don't know how well you can see it. There's sparkles in it. I feel like it's a metal flake. But at the same time, like, I've never thrown a metal flake. It's not flakes. It's like dots of glitter. So I don't think that's metal flake. I don't think they ever made a metal flake J. All right, you've seen this. You know it, you love it. Just kidding, probably not. I just got to go the potential J. Kind of did it up too high. I'm just gonna chunk it out there. Oh, that fly is so nice. Dude, look at that glide. Holy crap. Hopefully you can see that. I'm pretty sure you can. That glide that held the same height for a minute. Whatever this disc is, I like it. Also, I'm pretty sure we're back at even, and then we just birdied. This is for birdie, right here. A little bit of wind. I think this has a little bit of stability to where I can fight the wind a little bit. Oh, dude, I almost hit the cage. We're at even. That's my only goal in these, is to shoot even or better, even or better. It's kind of obvious. That's what you want to shoot anyway. Also, if you want to go check out some of the other stuff I've been working on, see this hat I got on? It is Extermination Dismemberment. I seen them last night. Again, seen them for the second time, and they were sick. I did shoot the show, and oh yeah, I got this Extermination Dismemberment shirt too. It's very sick. And on the back, I'm sure you've seen the back, Brutal Slamming Death Metal. Exactly what they are. Go check them out if you don't know who Extermination Dismemberment is. That's a sad life to live, my dudes. Anyway, I shot it last night, and they're one of my favorite bands, and it's gonna be up on my Brutal Media YouTube channel soon. Last time I shot a roller on this course, it went very well. It's straight ahead, but it's like 400 feet. Not quite 400, but I mean, it's right there, but at the same time, I've never been able to like reach the basket, but last time I threw my Rollo, it worked out pretty well. So we're gonna see how this flies, or not really flies, but we're gonna see how this rolls on a roller line again. That was full commitment too. That is a big fat cut roll too. All right, so they're by that tree. Really not trying to lose this disc, because then my name's not on it, and I gotta get entered into this giveaway. So hopefully I'm right. I'm gonna see what everyone else thinks. I wish there was somebody out here playing, because I'll be like, hey, look at this disc. What do you think it is? Like, do like a little interview with people to see what they think it is. I think I should have did that at the little charity tournament we had today. That would have been cool for the video. I love how I think of these things after it's too late. This is probably a par, or no, this is probably a birdie if I can get a good upshot. Oh, come on, swing back in. Okay, that's not bad. All right, this is for birdie, because this is a par 4. It's a pretty short putt. Tester, but I've done that so many times today. Oh, man. Today, I've just been feeling like it's not me playing disc golf. It's like I just started playing yesterday, and that's how I'm playing. It feels horrible, dude. Okay, last time I had an overstable disc on this course, as actually the last foundation box I did, I had the ET2. This is unbearably overstable, but I'm gonna try the same shot. If you remember, if you've seen that one, I went really steep anhyzer over these trees and it just faded out and glided straight to the basket. Could have aced if I had the height. Oh, that's so bad. You can't even see that. That's so bad. That is so stupid overstable. I don't like that. I hate that so much. We kind of tombstoned it, but the basket's right there. We have nothing to lose. All we can do is throw a fat run at the basket. Fade in a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see how, if I were to use this as like a really overstable upshot disc. This will never touch any of my bags, but yeah, even on really steep anhyzer, that still fought out to flat, and that had no height at all. That's so weird. Personally, don't care for them. I mean, this is my only one I've thrown, but when I found a Felon, I think it was, on the ground, and I was like, oh, cool, it's a new disc I can try. I threw it like 20 times to figure it out. I couldn't, and I hated it. And every other dynamic disc I've tried just is not for me. Like, I usually find reasons to like a disc just to like it, but with dynamic, I can't find a single one. I'm sorry. And I think I'm gonna start putting with those. I love this. This is like a AVR, like copy, which is not a bad thing. There's so many different kinds of AVRs. I don't know how many kinds there are of this Link, but I think Gannon Burr was putting with the Link for a minute, and then he switched to the P2s. No, P3X. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. Just beat me up in the comments. I don't really care. Thank you for watching this month's Foundation subscription box video. And I will catch you in the next one. Subscribe, do all that stuff. I got some big stuff. I got some big videos coming this next year. A lot of ideas to be had. And just another look at it, just in case I didn't get a good shot of it. This is it. Show you the profile. Honestly, to me, it is closer to a J than anything. I really don't think it is though. You have to, I think you have to link, or I think you have to tag Foundation in one of your videos, which I will do. I do it in all these videos, but you have to get it right. I don't know if you can just have just one answer or have a bunch of different answers, and if it's right, then you still get entered. I'm really not sure. Don't know the fine print on it, but my final guess, and I'm locking it in, it just, I can't think of anything else besides the J. Oh, okay, hold up. I just thought of the MD1, but I don't know what plastic this is. This is like, I've never seen a plastic like this before, so I really don't know. I'm gonna feel horrible for getting it wrong, but I probably did. Or if I can do two, I nominate the J or MD1. So that's it for this one. I will catch you guys later. What is up, my dudes, and welcome to a new video. Finally, I feel like I haven't been able to get out and shoot any videos. Today, the weather's not bad. There's still snow on the ground. Hopefully, it's not too bad out here. This place gets super smushy and gross. We're back at Muse, as we usually are. Today, playing with my Innova bag. I've played with my Innova bag out here before, but not this one. This is still the same bag. It still looks the same. It's just the discs inside of it I don't usually play with, and I really want to get out and play with them. It's probably not the best weather to be playing with halos, but I've shot out here with my normal Innova bag. I've shot out here with my MVP bag and Discmania bag. My best one was my Discmania bag, but we're gonna see how we shoot with a complete bag of halos and a smoothie. Great day for a smoothie. These gloves are really good. They're like snowboarding gloves, but they don't keep your hands warm. They keep them dry. There's a difference, and that sucks because I need them to keep me warm today. You guys seen my halos before. I probably haven't seen like my full halo bag. I'll probably do like an in the bag of like just my halo stuff. My hands are gonna hurt today, but you already know, hole 1, 220 feet. One of my favorite halos that I have in the bag is this Mako 3, but it's hard to see. I'm not throwing my gloves on. I'm just gonna put it on when I need to cover them up. I was gonna do this video in Nashville and I didn't get to because it was like 20 something degrees and it was horrible, but today is windy and that's why I pulled these out. These are really good for in the wind. So yeah, let's do it. I haven't thrown these in quite a while. So let's do this. I haven't warmed up today. I think I'm gonna warm up at all. And that is, don't hit that tree. Okay. We are long and we are left. Almost smacked that tree. Actually, that tree wouldn't have been that bad. So I'm trying not to do so much talking in these videos, but I do have a new podcast called Let's Talk Disc Golf. It is a live podcast that I will be doing on my channel every Saturday at 7. Last Saturday was my first one. We had some people up in there. It was really fun. We got some stuff talked about. And most of it's about disc golf, some of it's not about disc golf. If you guys want to participate, you know, talk in real time on stream, you know, and just hang out. Saturdays at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central Time. If you guys are like different time zones, whatever that is in your time, it'll probably be earlier in the day. I don't know. And yes, even my putters are halos. If you were wondering, if you haven't seen my halo bag, a Halo AVR, it's what my main putter is. I got a couple throwers. I don't know, I just took off my left glove instead of my right. Yes, picked a great day to shoot with halos. These drivers are gonna not feel that great ripping out of my hand. Ooh, I haven't putted in a minute. I hate straddle putts. I can't really get in my normal position without straddle putting, but we're gonna do it. Oh, come on, why can't I just do that? All right. First one is a par. All right, hole 2. This hole is comically short. I think the last time I threw my Halo Pig, it hit the chains. So let's see if I can get my first ace ever. Also, this is a Halo Nexus, not a Halo Star Pig. Those don't exist. Just so you know, just so you're not wondering how I got one. It's a bit out. Oh, that got stopped so hard. Oh, that sucks. I went a little bit too hard with it. Really, this one's just a very light toss. These bags are pretty cool. They got a smoothie dispenser on the side. All right, this putt is going to suck. You probably can't see that. I'm probably blocking it. I'm probably not gonna make it. No, not a great start. Bogey is not an option today, no. This is a straight 300-foot shot. I'm gonna go with my Valkyrie. Which is crazy because usually the Halos will be more overstable, but this one, compared to my Champion, like my most favorite disc in my whole collection, it is less overstable. So it actually gets a decent amount of turn, even on flat. So that's what I'm gonna try to do here, rip it flat. Get a little bit of turn out of it. It's really hard to see the basket. It's hard for me to see the basket, so you probably won't be able to see it. But I'm sure you watch my videos enough, you'll know all these holes out here.
Oh, that's so good. That is parked. Dude, I'm pretty sure I just hit the bottom of the pole. That was one of my best shots on this hole. That Valkyrie flies like the numbers say. My champion one is a little bit more overstable. Okay, I don't know about you, but I don't know how much more parked you can get. All right, hole 4, 230 feet, but this thing is a rip and a half. This is a really hard one to get. Par is what I'm going for. So far, we are 1 down through 3. I'm gonna go with my Thunderbird. I love this. This thing looks sick. Anyway, forehand is really the only option here. Not my favorite. Try rip it flat, rip it high, and let the disc do the work. A little bit more outside than I wanted to. We're in the open though. That's not, I mean, that's a pitch up for par. Birdie is way out of the question. All right, this landed in a really weird spot. I'm not going to. All right, here's one of my other putters, Invader. Throw it high, pretty much go straight. A little bit more power, I think I would have done it. Another par, which that one's fine. That one can turn into a bogey pretty quick. Really, any of these can. All right, if you don't know this one, the basket is, this is 180 feet. About a 15, no. This hill is pretty steep. It looks a lot steeper in real life. But I'm going to, usually I go with the hyzer route, but it never works out. I know the Halo version of the Mamba isn't like the most unstable thing in the world, but I'm gonna have to go with a fat turnover shot. I never do it here. I'm really thinking if the Mamba will be good for it. This thing does fight out of a really big Anheuser. Okay, I hit that tree and went way over there. Dang it. Okay, yeah, you see how horrible it is? That's me. There you go. Throw a fat forehand with my peg. Okay, now I'm gonna make that for a par. Nice. I should have just put in my peg. All right, I guess we're back to even. Dang it, that sucks. Hole 6, it's like 215 downhill. Nothing but a thing. I'm just going to throw my Mako 3 again. The only thing I hate about my Halo bag is this is the only mid-range I have. But this one, you can pretty much make it do whatever you want. So, but everything else in there is perfectly fine. Got enough drivers. So let's float this one down here and see what I can do. Oh yeah, that one felt really smooth. Okay, that's a putt. This really isn't the spot I want to be right now. This is a really easy hole. I think I threw it a little bit too soft. But we're gonna try to get it in there. No, watch out, camera. All right, this is for my par. Why did I do this to myself? It's really slippery and cold, so there we go. Save the par. Really wanted a birdie there.
I get one on the next one. All right, this basket is just right behind there. Last time I played this with any of my halos, I think I had like I had a mix between halos and like star and stuff. My Leopard 3 on a little bit of Anheuser was perfect on this hole. I almost put it in. Or it's gonna go in. Go in. Dude, that was almost an ace. Look where this stuck. I was maybe, it's right here. It's right there. I was maybe half a foot off and a little bit too high. That could have been it though. I think this is one I can ace for sure. All right, I knew I wasn't gonna miss that one. We're back to one. And if I'm wrong with the scores, I don't have my phone on me, I will update it. So if I'm wrong, just ignore me. You know what it is on the screen. That was a good one. I'm happy with that. I think we're back up to 1 down. Yay. Hole number 8, 215, downhill. If you guys ever get a chance to check out the Halo versions of the Mako 3 or the Leopard 3, do it. They're amazing. They're my favorites. Okay, really, you just gotta push that back tree and let it fade in just a little bit. We've got a bit of a headwind though, so I might put this Mako on a little bit hyzer. Go. Get down there. Okay. I could have threw a little bit harder. It's just so risky out here to throw it really hard or throw anything super fast. By the way, I'm doing a secret giveaway. I'm not going to tell you how to enter. I will tell you what the winner's going to win, but I will give you a hint, and that is it. And it's only going to be in this video. So I guess if everyone's trying to wonder how to win the giveaway and don't know, well, that's just how it's going to be. I'm not going to tell you what in the stream is going to enter you into that giveaway. It's not even an entry. It's like on my stream, it's the first person to do something. It's not going to be the next stream because I have to get my watch hours up. But once I get my watch hours up, there's going to be something you can do on the stream, and the first person that does it is going to win a free disc. So you figure it out. It's not hard to figure out. But I have to enable it first, and I am not able to enable it yet. So that's 2 hints right there. Just like that. I told you I made decent putts. Yeah. That would be 2 down through 8. Not my best. Not my best at all. But in my opinion, if you're down anything, even 1, 2 down at this course is good, especially if you don't like these kinds of courses. All right, this one is complete, covered in snow. Look at the tee pad. Looks like somebody covered it up so it wouldn't get super snowy, which is good. My hands are getting kind of hot. So I think keeping warm is not going to be a big deal. I already said I was throwing it. Let's do it. The Charger. It's just like Arby's. It's got the beef or the meat, or I just say that anyway, whatever. I do want a Halo Destroyer that has an Arby's logo on it. I think that'd be funny. But they ain't got no beef, so that wouldn't really make sense. It'll just be funny, whatever. Oh no. Okay, that kicked off a tree. I'm fine with that. That was a little too much Anheuser. Did you guys get a bunch of snow and where you guys are at? Whether, you know, you're in Tennessee, because I know the entirety of Tennessee got some snow. Snow or ice or a mix of both.
That's why I haven't been posting a lot, because this weather has just been insane. Usually it doesn't snow this early on in the year. It's usually hot 24/7 around here. All right, that took me long enough to find. Charger is not a good snow disc, but I just gotta get through all these little bitty twigs. That's where my pig comes in. Hopefully I can put it right by the basket. It rolled out, rolled back into the woods. Probably the snowiest round I've ever played, I think. I've never played like a snow round. It was snowing like crazy on Friday. Saturday I had my first podcast. At first it didn't go so great because I messed up the audio, but I quickly fixed it. And so yes, that will never happen again. Also, I'm kind of practicing for a tournament that we're having here in February. Not too long from now, I'm probably gonna play it. I think I got this. The putting feels good today. Shit. All right, hole 10. This is like 280, something like that. So you gotta push it back, just let it fade in a little bit. Oh, I grip locked that. That is really bad. I've never went over there before. Oh man, I felt like I was playing so good. Okay, I was trying to stay positive, but I don't think I can be. This sucks. This is horrible. Oh no, why did I fucking do that? Okay, sadly this one might be a bogey. I've never played this hole this bad before. It's usually parked. This is not a bad putt though. It could be worse, but from where I was, I really had nothing else to do but to go over. There we go. Whew, save that par. Only have one bogey. I think we are, I don't know. Like I said, I'll update it on the video. I know I've let a lot of easy birdies get away from me this round, but I can still beat my Discmania bag score, which was 6 down. And to be fair, it was a bit better situation than playing in the snow. If you know this hole, you know it. Not very fun. Usually hit a tree, no matter how you throw it. But last time I played here, I asked my friend what's the line, because he basically knows everything about this place and all the lines. He said the inside line, low and inside, let it skip. I got my Thunderbird, I'm gonna try to do that. See what happens. Hopefully I don't push that tree. You gotta fade before that tree. So just a fat hyzer should do it. Ooh, actually, that wasn't the line I was going for, but it got through and it got a skip. All right, it's kind of a big putt, but this is closer than usual off the tee, even though it's a pretty short hole. Gonna flip, even though I have 5 minis on me. This one will be big. Go! Oh no, that was so close. That's a run though. I was running it for sure. Ooh, I almost got wet. Disc is right there and the water's right there. I forgot that this does fill up with water after storms and a lot of rain or snow, so I completely forgot about that. Just a little tap in.
for par, off to 12. All right, hole 12, another one you kind of just have to forehand. This one is way up in there to the right, so you kind of just have to pick something and just get lucky. I think I'm gonna go with my pig. Might go with something a little bit faster. I don't really have anything faster that's more overstable. TL3 is. That's a little much for this hole. The elevation doesn't really change. It's just you want to make it there. You want to park this one. You don't want to leave it short. Yeah, we're gonna go with the pig. I've been getting a little bit more comfortable with my forehands, especially off the tee. But man, every time I do it, it's just like not a good idea. Oh, that's where you want to be. I think I parked it. A little bit short, a tiny bit short, but like we're well into circle one. I might have a 15-footer. That's probably one of my best shots on this hole. And this is why I prefer Halo and like other types or other companies' versions of Halo discs, because I just love them. They're so good. All right, this is a bit of an uphill shot. That's why you got to get it all the way there. Oh no, don't roll. Oh, same length. Now I got some trees in the way. And then I miss it. Wow, a bogey after a really good drive. I think I'm at one down now through 12. God, I've been playing so good. I've been hitting big putts. What is wrong with me? I'm so hard on myself when it comes to anything. Don't think I'm really mad or anything like that. I'm really not. I'm just extremely, extremely hard on myself. Pretty soon I might do a drum stream on my disc golf channel, which it might screw up my stuff a little bit. But if you guys want me to do a drum stream, let me know. It's just gonna be metal. I'll try not to play anything too crazy, but if you want me to, I can play one of the hardest songs I've ever played, just for fun. I used to have a drum channel, got a lot of stuff on there. It never went anywhere though. I didn't get anywhere with drums in my life. Played for almost 26 years now. All right, this one, sign is completely wrong. It's 300, maybe 315 or so. I'm surprised I haven't busted this out. This is my favorite driver from my Innova, from my Halo line of discs. It's so good. It's a little much for this shot, but I really do not care. It's so good. A little high, drifting to the left a little bit. That'll be fine. You got down there, that's all that matters. I think that was slightly nose up. I think I could have got a little bit more out of it. I really didn't need any more distance. I just needed a little bit more turn. I do have my turn on me. I might throw it on next few holes. I'm in a typical spot for this hole. People usually land over here, so not too mad about it. Let's get a birdie though. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think a birdie's gonna happen. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna happen if you put it into the tree. Dude, is that another bogey? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to come back out here and do this again when it's not really cold and crappy. My putts have not been that bad. That's what I hate about disc golf sometimes. You get off just a little bit you screw up just a little bit and it just ruins your the whole thing. I should at least be 5 down right now. This one you kind of gotta just park it. A little bit of headwind, so I'm gonna throw my Mako this time instead of my arrow. It's usually my arrow shot, but I'm gonna need a little bit more to get there. I think full power with this thing will do it. It's 265, but I'm pretty sure this basket hasn't been fixed, so it's kind of in the ground. Oh, I feel like this is gonna go horribly. Oh, come back. Please come back. Please come back. Oh my God, I done thrown it to the whole 15. Okay, I'm over here somewhere. I'm just gonna put my camera right there and go find my disc. Hey, I found it. That didn't take me long. I have a absolutely horrible shot. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, it went over here. Dang. I'm gonna try to make this. Oh no. That was for par. All right, well this is nice. There's the hill we're on is full of snow, and that one looks like it's not full of snow and normal. So I told you I would throw my beautiful turn. There it is. I love this thing. 245, maybe if straight there, straight to the basket's 245, but the elevation and just the lines that you gotta go, it adds about 20, no, it probably adds another 50 feet to it. So this is a rip. Love the turn. Let's see what we can do. Oh, that flipped up. I've never been able to flip that disc up like that. I've done something a little bit different lately with my drives, and I think in the past it was just kind of falling out of my hands and it would be kind of wobbly, but now I've been like gripping it a lot harder. That's why I grip locked on hole 10. That's why I did that, because I was trying to see how much I could. I'm kind of messing around right now with how tight I can grip it before I grip lock it, and I think hole 10 I figured out how tight I can grip it before I grip lock it. Nothing in my Halo bag is lightweight at all. Everything is full weight, which is probably another reason why I like it, because I don't do great with super light. Okay, this isn't bad. I just need a good pitch up. Hey, I haven't thrown this yet. This is my Cat merch polecat that's signed by her. Oh my God, that was a run. I wasn't trying to run it. Another one of my favorite Halo discs is this Double G Halo Glow Sonic. This thing is so sick. I probably should have just used this. This is my floaty upshot disc. This is my long distance putting putter, I guess you would call it. It feels wonky. It feels like a polecat. It's like the bottom's a polecat and the top is a alien. Also full weight. Yep, that feels good to putt with. Polecat. Also, it kind of feels the same. They're the same weight, they're the same weight, but the polecat feels heavier. I probably should have threw my groove so I could get that big skip. I think I could have parked it with the groove. I do have a Halo groove in my Halo bag. Wasn't planning on throwing it today, but that could have been an option there. I was thinking about it, but yeah, I don't know. All right, hole 16. Basket is up this hill.
and to the right a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna throw here. Actually, I do know. I'm gonna throw the Mystere. I love this disc. It's another driver that I really, really like. Just in the Halo plastic. This is 288, but you need a bit more power to get it there. There we go. That's gonna be short. It's gonna be real short. I don't like forehands. Ugh, I hate forehands. Have a little bit of an uphill, lengthy putt. Let's go with the Sonic. I told you it was my sort of kind of a long distance putter. Floaty, it really floats. So it's easy putting distance when you're trying to reach a far putt. Ah, I almost hit the bottom of the basket. All right. Hole 17. I'm gonna go with my turn again. This one's straight, about 300. A little bit shorter, maybe 275. That's my distance right there. I'm gonna throw this turn on a little bit of Anheuser. Pump it down there. Okay, that would have been perfect if, okay, not perfect, but that would have been good if the basket was in its old spot. Should have threw my Mamba. Did not give myself anything easy to work with at all. A little forehand pitch up. Into the tree. Yay, another bogey. I can try to make this, but oh man, this is messy, literally. Oh my God, dude, I just made that. What? That tree was all up in my way. Wow. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more positive. I've hit some good putts today. You know, I didn't even try on that one. I was just trying to give it, I don't know what I was trying to do. I didn't even think about that one. All right, hole 18. There's really nothing to it. It's not my favorite. I'm gonna try to go right up the middle, which usually is not the play. And don't worry, I know this is just straight shot, but the Roadrunner it's fine for something like this. Oh, get off that tree, dude. If I didn't hit that tree, I would have been good. I'm not running this. Actually, yeah, let's run it. Screw it, I've already messed up this whole round. Let's see if I can't bang a huge one in. I already got clips today. Nope, I shouldn't have done that. Let's see if we can save the par on this. I think I can. Oh yes, dude. Oh my gosh, so many good par saves. All right. What you see on screen is what I shot. That just gives me more editing to do, more thinking to do. But anyway, I hope you like this one. Remember, be sure to go check out my podcast on this channel, Saturdays at 7 p.m. Central Time. And I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya. What is up, everybody, and welcome to the channel. And today we got the PD. This is an S-Line PD, and this is an S-Line Nordic Phenom. I don't know why we say that. Nordic Phenom Nicholas Antila's signature disc, which is also a PD. It's a special blend S-Line. It's like a swirly thing.
I haven't thrown either of these. I've been wanting a PD for a while. I won this one at a charity event, had like a raffle thing. That's where I got this one, and this one came in my mystery box. I think I threw this once. I know how they're supposed to fly, I don't know how they fly. This is a 10-4-03, so a lot like the Invictus, if we're talking like Innova. I used to love my Invictus, it was great, super overstable. I think that's almost the same numbers, except the fade was 4, I think. It's been such a long time since I've had it. I actually sold it to play it again, and I wish I wouldn't have, because it was a sick iDye plastic. I wish I had a C-line to throw. I was seeing the main point of doing these two in the same video is to see if this one is more overstable than this one. So it is kind of windy, so we're gonna see how these fly in the wind. I assume this is more like a utility disc, so like if I don't get a ton of distance, that's why. I haven't used one yet, especially not in like a round. So let's see how it goes. The wind is absolutely ripping now. Let's do this. Oh, nice pop on it. Got some lift, I assume. Yeah, some pretty decent skip. That went pretty far. Almost made it to the soccer goal. So here is the Nordic Phenom. Oh yeah, that is such a good rip. Love the skip. I could definitely see that as a utility disc, but that's why I have a splice. So, I mean, that went farther than I thought it would. And I'm also trying out a new form, kind of form change. Not too big of a change. It's keeping my back foot down on the ground instead of letting it flop everywhere like an idiot. So I'm kind of out here just doing some field work anyway, but might as well shoot some how to throws because I still haven't got all my Discmania discs done. Let's go grab those and throw it on flat. In my opinion, this one went a little bit wider, probably because I threw it a little bit weird, but this one was like dead straight. It didn't go dead straight, but the way I threw it, it landed right in front of me. Really good accuracy, I feel like. But these went the exact same distance. So we're gonna do that again, but on flat. Whew. Okay, yeah, oh, I like that. I really like the big skip. That's cool. God, these kids. Oh, right into the ground. Nice. Well, I'd be out here shooting with one disc anyway, so that second shot didn't really matter all that much. It's really overstable, so, you know, I think that would have been the exact same. If they're the exact same, I'm not going to worry about throwing both. But I thought it was just a good little addition. All right, now let's see if we can get a huge S-line curve out of, well, the S-lines. That's what this is, so with this wind though, we should be able to get a big, nice Anheuser rip out of it. Oh, yes. Oh my God. That went a lot farther before it actually started fading out. I hit the pole, the goalpost down there. That held a whole lot longer, I think because of the wind. But still, I really like that. Oh, I don't know what it is about that one. I mean, that is crawling across the ground. Look at that. I don't know why I keep throwing that one so low. At least my nose angle's right. You know, it's like I'm not throwing nose up. That's all that matters. This new form this little change is feeling so good. I feel the power. I was kind of like leaning up on my plant foot before I threw, and now I'm not. I gotta look back at the footage, but it feels really good. So we're gonna go back and grab those. I mean, that's pretty much it for this video though. So like and subscribe if you like these videos. I know these are not that scientific, but I'm just showing you how to throw them. I'm sure you know how to throw them, whatever. Showing you how they fly. So that's it for this one. I will catch you guys in the next one. Yo, what is up? And welcome to another How to Throw. And today we're looking at the Kyle Klein Signature Series Viking. And for some reason, I feel like I'm getting the name wrong. It's not on here, and I got this in the Discmania box, in the mystery box, and for some reason, I keep second guessing myself. Like, I hope that's what that's called. I'm gonna feel so stupid. Anyway, I only threw it like once or twice, and we're gonna do a how to throw on it. I haven't thrown in a couple weeks. As you can tell, I haven't uploaded in a couple weeks. I want to try out some new form stuff. I know this really isn't a form video at all, but yeah, let's see how far we can get this thing. I'm at a soccer field. I think this distance, I'm behind the other soccer goal, so, and the wind is ripping. I got a huge left to right wind, so we could probably push this thing pretty far on hyzer, but I think that is about like just shy of like 300 feet, but I am behind the other goal, so let's see how this does on hyzer. Pushed pretty far, got a good skip. You never lose that thing because it's so bright and pink. I got quite a few pink Frisbees and I've never lost a single one. All right, that was a pretty solid throw. I wish I had the exact distance, but it's whatever. It's mainly for the flight and all that. But anyway, that flew really good. It kind of held out a little bit longer. We still got the same wind direction and everything. Flat, I think this thing is just going to kind of cut through it because this is full weight. Actually doesn't say, but I can tell it's full weight. Yeah, slight left to right wind. On flat, this thing should cut through the air quite nicely. This is a 9-speed. I will put up the numbers because I forgot to do that. Or I should have looked up all the numbers and the name of it. I still feel like I'm getting it wrong. I don't think it's the Viking. Man, I'm so stupid. Anyway, yeah, let's throw this thing on flat, see how it is. Oh, that thing is a little bit more overstable than I thought. I wish I knew the numbers. I don't have a phone, so it's hard for me to just look up the numbers, but I do feel like it's on the more overstable side. It is a metal flake. I don't have much experience throwing metal flake, but I feel like metal flake would be more overstable, but it does skip pretty good. All right, that one went about the same distance as the hyzer, but let's see if we can get the flight plate to expose to the wind and see if it can carry on an anhyzer. I feel like it could. I definitely feel like it's going to come back pretty hard. So let's try it. Oh, the wind just kicked up. I don't know if you can hear it on my microphone, but you can probably see it on my shirt like it's blowing. It feels so good to be February, dude. It's crazy. Oh, I'm going to redo that one. That one, dang, that's a huge skip. Okay, I'm going to redo that one. Okay, I don't know how well you can see me on the video, but I'm going to throw it back on anhyzer because I don't want to come back out here and get this because I have more videos to shoot. So let's do it. Now it's blowing right to left if I'm throwing this way. So I'm just going to throw it to my camera. Oh yeah. Hey, I like that. I almost threw it straight to my camera. All right, I am going to throw anhyzer from here, but I just threw it towards the camera. It flew better. I'm going to throw a little bit higher. Yeah, wind is really messing with it. Yeah, that pushed quite a bit farther before it faded out, but it fades out pretty hard. Like this wind is kind of whipping. So I don't know. I don't like to do these on windy days, but it feels too good outside today. I got to get out of the house. So yeah, that's what I decided to do. So I hope you guys like this one. Hopefully I got the name right. I feel so stupid. I've been stuck in the house, bro, but I'm doing okay. Come back tomorrow for some more how to throws. See ya. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to How to Throw. And today we got the Sapphire from Latitude 64. This is one of my favorite discs on Disc Golf Valley. I've had a specific one in my bag
on there for such a long time. I've been playing Worlds. I'm not doing so great, but this is very good for lower arm speeds if you want some good distance. I've actually never thrown one in real life, so this is gonna be my first time throwing. I think I threw this one time out here with my dad, but I don't remember how it flies. But the numbers are 10.6, -2 1.5. I am not comfortable throwing Latitude 64, but we're doing Latitude 64 videos, so you know what we're about to do. We're about to do all the throws that you would normally throw, like the hyzer, flat, and anhyzer. I think I can flip this up. Let's see. We're about 275 from the basket way over there, past the pole. I don't know, but yeah, here we go. First up, hyzer. That didn't flip up at all. I don't know what plastic that is. I feel like there could be a flippier plastic. I'm not sure. If there is, I don't think I have one on me right now, but yeah, that one for a -2, it does have a little bit of fade. So I guess I didn't throw it hard enough to really get any hyzer flip out of it. I don't think this one would be good for a hyzer flip if you're looking to get one out of it. Because I just casually threw that. It wasn't like a super hard throw, but I was expecting it to flip up a tiny bit, but it didn't look like it wanted to flip up at all. So maybe we'll get a little more action out of it when we throw it flat. Let me go get it. Even though that was a straight hyzer, it didn't flip up at all. That was only about 20 feet from the basket. So I'm kind of throwing these like as if I was playing the basket. So I don't know if you can see the basket out there. You probably can, but that's what I'm playing to. I could go back a little bit further, but then my camera will be in the sun and the lighting just wouldn't look right. Lighting is weird right now, sorry. Now I'm gonna do flat. Hopefully the -2 kind of shows a little bit more, and I can kind of get a nice little S line out of it. I'm gonna show you the profile. It is a little domey, just a little bit. I don't know what plastic this is. It says gold right here. I don't know if that's the plastic, but it says easy to use driver. So I'm trying to show you how easy it is. Let's see how it flies on flat. That held out a lot longer, which is good. That's deep, and I'm giving that like maybe 40%, 50% of power. I'm kind of just like swinging my arm and throwing it. But yeah, that's more than enough power to get this thing going at the right speed. It does have a bit more overstability than I thought. So maybe there's like a DX type plastic or a fission type plastic that Latitude makes for those flippier discs. I don't know if they have one. I don't know if this is a good comparison, but at least in Disc Golf Valley, when I throw it, it does have a little bit of understability, and then it cuts over and it fades out pretty hard. But I don't know if I can really go by how it flies in the game. I do think most of that stuff, at least the Discmania stuff in the game, flies pretty close to the real thing. So I'm guessing the Sapphire here is flying like it should. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know what you think about it. We're about to do anhyzer. I think it's going to do best on anhyzer. All right, I'm really not going to throw this very hard on anhyzer because I keep pushing this field back there. This field's probably another 20, no, probably another 30, 40 feet behind the basket. So that's already about 275, 250, 275. So I got about 300, maybe a little over 300 of distance from here to there. I could back up another 20, 30 feet, but I don't know if it's gonna make that much of a difference. I'm really not gonna throw this hard on anhyzer. I'm hoping this does stay a little turned over a little bit longer before it fights back. But for a -2, this doesn't have much understability. Unless that 1.5 really, if this is supposed to be more of like a -2.2, I can see that. At least in this plastic. I don't know how many plastics they have. I don't know how many the Sapphire
specifically comes in. But I don't know if this is shocking to anybody else, if you guys have ever thrown it. I'm sure once it gets beat in, it's going to show like how it's really supposed to fly. It is pretty used. I wouldn't say beat in, but like to me, this feels more like a Star Plastic. So in my experience with Star Plastic, it does take a bit longer to beat in, but when they're perfectly beat in, they're like gold. Like you never want to lose it because they're so good. All right, so let's do this on Anheuser. Yeah, that held out a little bit longer. Went a little bit shorter because I really didn't throw it that hard. Kind of want to do that again because I didn't feel like that was as Anheuser as I could get it. Well, obviously I could get it way more, but I wanted to give it a good amount of Anheuser. But it looks like that fought out of it pretty quick, almost instantly. I could be wrong. That one was nose up because I meant to do that. I didn't want to throw it too far. That's it for this one. That one surprised me because I thought it would be a bit more understable. So to me, at least for like someone that's been playing for a couple months, that one might be a little bit too hard to throw, even though it does say it's easy to throw on the disc. I don't know if all of them say that. They probably do. But yeah, so take what you've seen in this video. Really the best thing you could do is get one. It might not work for you, but just keep beating it in, keep throwing in some trees like you're already doing, and just wait for it to get beat in. That's the best way to do it. Don't force it, you know, but a lot of the times people will say the best part about beating in a disc is seeing how it flew at the beginning and then seeing how the characteristics of it change as you throw it more. I also like doing that. A lot of my halos on my Innova plastic, a lot of my halos that are well beat in fly perfect. That's why I love halos so much, because when you get them beat in, they fly exactly how you would want them to, how you would assume they would fly out of the box, you know, by the numbers. Like my Beast, you know, that's 10.5, -2.2. That flies exactly like that, and it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay, well, I hope you guys like that one. Let me know what disc you want me to do next. I have a lot of Latitude, a lot of West Side. I got some West Side stuff. My dad throws pretty much everything that I don't throw. Like, he doesn't throw much Innova. He doesn't throw much Discmania. He throws Prodigy, West Side, and Latitude mostly. He has quite a bit of MVP too, but and I have all the other ones. I have MVPs also. I got tons of Innova and tons of Discmania. So together we have a huge arsenal of stuff to pick from. So you let me know what you want me to do. If you want to keep doing Latitude, I can keep doing Latitude. It's nothing I'm familiar with throwing, but it's interesting to see how it reacts to someone whose power is, I would say, well established over a beginner's. So leave a comment about my form now, because it's been a while since I've shot a video, but I've been working on my form big time. So let me know what you think about it in the comments, and I will catch you in the next one. Yo, what is up? And we are back with some more how to throws. Today we have the Parachute. I brought my glitch along with it. This is a super sick glitch, and we're gonna compare them because this is, everybody knows it's a 1700, but this is a 170 0.5. So this is supposed to have a tiny bit of stability. As far as the weight goes, this one's 152. I'm pretty sure this is like 153. I'm gonna throw the glitch first. I mean, everyone knows how a glitch flies. I shouldn't even have to compare them. But if you're just wanting a good comparison, in my opinion, there's no real reason to have both of them in your bag. But I'm going to shoot all the same shots with each disc, so you guys can see exactly if they're even that big of a difference in them. I think there is, because what is this? This is a Neutron Soft, and this is a Eclipse, Total Eclipse, something like that. Eclipse Parachute Special Edition, only in the Gyropalooza box. So we're gonna throw the Glitch first on hyzer. Oh, and super low. Oh my God. Oh, also super low and skipped right over it. What am I doing? All right, now that you see how they fly into the ground, let's throw them in the air this time. There we go. Flipped up a little bit, tons of glide, as you would expect out of a Glitch. Also, I got a little bit of tailwind. It's very windy out here whenever I come out here. So we'll do the exact same thing, but with the parachute. Also, didn't flip up as much, and it went a little bit further. On the first throw I did, it also went a little bit further. It skipped over it. So those are about 250, if I had to guess. All right, I have gotten the Glitch around 300 feet before. I'm going to see, since the parachute's flying a little bit further, let me see if I can get that. I don't know how much room I have here. I'm going to try to get a rangefinder soon. I don't trust UDisc and their little measurement method thing. I don't think it's accurate. It might be, but I just want a rangefinder so I can just shoot at, like leave something here so I can shoot at it. At least with the Glitch on the flat, because this one is kind of older, it's kind of beat up. It does want to turn and doesn't really fight out. The wind has died down completely, so let's see if we can get a flat rip all the way to the soccer goal. Height, it just kind of held that line. And now we're gonna see what the parachute can do on the same line. Pretty much the exact same thing, exact same distance. Now on Anheuser, that might be a little bit different. I think having the two in your bag isn't really necessary. I bagged the parachute. I bagged both of them, but really there's not too big of a difference to where it would matter too much. That's just personal preference. I also want to pitch and have all three, so you can have a little bit of stability. You can have, as straight as you want it, or you can have something that will be a little bit more understable than these two. I don't know if it is. I haven't ever thrown one, so that's what I'm gonna get soon. But for big turnover shots, well, not big, controlled and smaller turnover shots, I think either of these would work. I think the Glitch would hold the line better, but hey, we're about to see. I'm not gonna give it too much. I'm gonna throw it high enough to where it gets enough time to fight out if it wants to. Oh no, should give it height. Let's see if we can get the Glitch more height. And these feel completely different. So if you're wanting something short and controlled, but more comfortable in the hand, I would feel both. This one feels more like a deeper putter. The Glitch feels more like closer to a mid-range, but it's still a little fat. But I think it's better with people with smaller hands and lower arm speeds. Yeah, let's see what the Glitch can do. Or see what the parachute can do. Oh, it wanted to come out of it, but that went way farther. I think that went farther than the hyzer throw. But anyway, there it is. There's the comparison. I hope you guys liked it. Comment and subscribe and like the video, do all that stuff. And catch my podcast every Saturday at 7 p.m. Last week was popping off. We had a lot of fun. I want to do it again. So come on by. And it's called Let's Talk Disc Golf, which is all we do. We could talk about anything disc golf. So I will catch you in the next one. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the prototype Balance. AKA the Balance OS. That's what this is going to be. So this is supposed to be between a Tempo and a what's the other one? Tempo and the starts with a P. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. This thing is like a mid-range that wanted to be a Thunderbird or a Firebird, and it's exactly that. I usually throw these on Heiser flat and Anheuser, but man, I think Heiser is kind of pointless. But we're gonna check it out. You can only get these in the Gyropalooza box. I've only thrown it a couple times. I love the colors. The rim matches my R2 Pixel, so that's cool. I'm just gonna leave it way out right and see, and just show you how hard this thing fights back. No flip up at all, which I don't think it was ever intended to flip up, but that's decent. Has a good rip. Heard a lot of pop on that. It's easy to pop out of the hands. The feeling of it is great. Really, this is more like a utility mid-range, if you want to call it that. I'm lucky to have one. I'm glad I got one. So let's go throw it on flat. All right, obviously this on flat is going to have all the torque resistance in the world, so you can rip this as hard as you possibly want to. It is not going to flip up at all. So we're going to throw it flat and hard, really hard. That was a little nose up, but still, it pretty much went the same distance. I was about 30 feet short of that other goalpost, so just to give you an idea, I don't know how far a soccer field is. I don't know if this is even regulation size. I assume it is, because they're like not able to be moved. So whatever 30 feet short of like behind the goal, I'm kind of beside the goal. So I'm kind of working with a full soccer field. So I don't know. Somebody in the comments let me know. It might be 300 feet, might be a little bit shorter, like 275. But yeah, that just gives you an idea of how far. By the time I do my run up, I'm pretty much directly beside the goal. So if you want to do the math on that, that's fine. That one could have went a little bit farther. I think the nose angle was kind of messed up there, but that was flat. All right, that one was a little bit farther. It was a little bit closer to the goalpost, just a little bit to the left. I love throwing overstable discs on Anheuser, and this is going to be perfect for that. I haven't actually done that with this yet. So seeing how far I went on Heiser and flat, I think on Anheuser I can make it probably past the goalpost. So here we go. I'm gonna try to make it through the goalpost. Nah, that one really Anheuser. Dang it. I want to redo that one. Yeah, that one was just kind of flat and high. Didn't really get any Anheuser on it, I don't think. So now I'm going to like force myself to throw a big Anheuser. Oh, there we go. So much pop, so much spin. I think, oh, that's so close to the goalpost. Man, I thought I could get it there. Now we kind of have a headwind. So, well, it's kind of like a left to right headwind kind of thing. But yeah, that was the Balance OS, or whatever you want to call it. I think there's plenty of room, and there's going to be a big difference between the full run version. I don't know what you call it. The in production run, like when they actually figure out what they want to do with it. So I think their mess up was good for, you know, bagging the prototype and the full run of the Balance. So I'm going to get both of them. I think it's going to be good. We're going to do a comparison when it comes out. I can't wait for that. So that's it for this one. If you want to come participate
in my live podcast on Saturdays. It's called Let's Talk Disc Golf at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time, if you want to know. Or you can just subscribe and turn on the bell notifications, and you don't have to worry about it. You can get notified and pop on in exactly when I go live. So that's it for this one, and I will catch you in the next one. What is up, my dudes, and welcome to another How to Throw. I've been pumping these out, and I hope you guys have been liking it. Hopefully you've been subscribed if you're not subscribed for more of these. Right now I'm kind of going through my MVP bag until I add some more. This one is the Vanish. This is the Total Eclipse Vanish. This thing is awesome. The few times I've thrown it, I want to get a lot more experience with the MVP discs and Axiom and Streamline and all that stuff. But you know, I have a mix of pretty much all of them. So I actually think Axiom is a little bit more one of my favorites. Streamline I don't have too much experience with, but is technically an MVP disc. And this is the 2024 Gyropalooza. You can only get it in the Gyropalooza box. I've never thrown any other kind of Vanish, so yeah, this is should be more overstable. The flight numbers are 11.5, -3.2, but I think the only way you can get any turn out of it is if you throw it on Anheuser. I'm going to show you how it flies on Anheuser in just a minute. First is Hyzer, as always. If you've never seen these videos before, I don't teach you how to throw, but I show you how specific discs fly on Hyzer, flat, and Anheuser. So let's start it off with Hyzer. Flipped up a tiny bit and gets a nice soft skip. Nothing insane. I don't think you're gonna get, I mean, this is like dead grass, so I don't think you're gonna get any huge flare skips out of it, but it is, again, really all these discs I've done today are nice and controlled disc. They're not gonna go all crazy on you. I really think the more overstable plastic does better, and then they bead in and then they fly even better. So they have a long lifespan if you don't lose it. I know these are kind of hard to keep up with, especially in the woods, but we're gonna go get it and we're gonna throw it flat. All right, that one kind of went the entire length of the soccer field on straight Hyzer. So I think flat and Anheuser are going to, I don't think I have enough room for that, but we're gonna try. So now we're gonna do flat. I still have a little bit of a left to right wind. We're gonna throw this flat and try to make it through the goal post. There's no net, so I can go through it if I want, but there's a hill stopping me. A little bit nose up. That is pretty much straight with a little bit of finish. Oh, that one went a bit further that time. Still, don't know what's up with my nose angles right now. I had them locked down perfectly. Did not do anything different. I might look like an idiot on my form right now. It's 60. It is almost February and it's 60 outside. That's insane. All right, so that one pushed almost past the goalpost. I'm really not giving these things a ton of power, but Anheuser I think is gonna go long because this thing's gonna fight back. I already know it. It's gonna look awesome. I think it's gonna be very dependable on bigger controlled shots, especially on Anheuser. So let's see how it flies on Anheuser. Oh, give it height. Oh, that one kind of burned to the ground. If I got that one height, that was gonna be so good. Okay, since this is my last video I'm shooting today, I'm going to redo that one. Okay, that one still went pretty far. If that thing flattened out, it had another 50 to 75 feet of potential. Had a lot on it, but I've been kind of trying to experiment with different tightnesses, like different grip firmness. So I think I'm gonna try to grip it a little bit tighter, try to get a little bit better rip out of it. I don't feel like I'm finding the pocket like I should. Oh my God, that is gone. Man, didn't get as far as I wanted it to. I think it's still nose up. I think if I got the nose down. I think that first throw was perfect. It just wasn't high enough. It's always something. I'm not a robot. But yeah, that's it for this one. Hope you guys liked it. Come back on Saturday, every Saturday at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time for my live podcast. It's called Let's Talk Disc Golf, and that's exactly what we do. We just talk disc golf. And once the season starts, we're gonna have a lot to talk about. I can't wait. So subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you get notified when I go live, when I post a video, whatever. And come back for more how to throws. I'll be doing a lot more. I'm going through my whole MVP bag right now. So all the people that are in MVP, we got a lot more videos coming. So stay tuned for those, and I will catch you in the next one. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another how to throw. I've been putting these out like crazy. I'm shooting a bunch all at the same time. So if you want to go back and watch some more MVP how to throws, then go to the playlist. Everything is organized. Go watch some new stuff. I got a bunch of cool, entertaining videos. Well, I hope they're entertaining. Anyway, this is a lab second Matrix. The Matrix is a 5.4, -1.2. Just a stable mid-range. I haven't thrown this too much. Well, I'm about to get some throws in with it. This one is a 166 gram, so it might get kind of tossed around in the wind. We do have like a left to right wind, very light, but being this is a 166 gram, it might mess with it. Make it go pretty straight and fade just a little bit. Who knows? Let's see. Let's see this thing on hyzer. Oh, that is the biggest, fattest hyzer I've ever thrown with a mid-range. I'm not redoing anymore. I redid like 2 shots on the last 2 episodes, and I don't want to keep walking back and forth. So that is just the biggest, fattest spike hyzer I've ever thrown with a mid-range. I just thought of this. So this is more like a C-line plastic, if we're talking like Discmania, or more like a Champion plastic, which seem to be on the more overstable side. So this one could be a bit more overstable compared to a Neutron. Neutron's more like a Star, I think, Star plastic. So we're about to see. We're about to throw it on flat. Oh yeah, that, I love that. That didn't go super far. It's hard to push these like insanely far for me, but my power has gotten up there a little bit. So that one went about the same distance as the other ones. So I think it's gonna be pretty consistent, but I think I could push a little bit further with the Anheuser. All right, that one went a little bit farther than I thought from here because this is completely flat. So depth perception is kind of weird on when you're completely flat ground. But that one almost went the entire length of the soccer field, which said this in my last video. If you can tell me how far a soccer field is, which I don't know if this is regulation, I assume it is, I can get a good idea of how far these are going. I'm going to be getting a rangefinder soon, probably an MVP one, because they just came out with some, so I want to check that out. All right, I feel like this thing on Anheuser will fight out, flatten out a little bit, and glide. Also, when I got these lab seconds, I was trying to figure out why they were lab seconds. It's because in the rim here, there's like a dip, a little one, not too big, but it like caves in a little bit. I think that's why it's a lab second. I feel like I could put my finger in that little dip and get a little bit better grip, maybe. Let's see. Oh, that is flatten out, dude. Yeah, that went the entire length. That held the Anheuser a little bit longer than I thought. It really didn't fight out. It kind of waited to slow down, for the spin to slow down and then kind of fade out. So again, that's another really good controlled mid-range that you can kind of get whatever you want out of it. Overstable, understable, whatever. I really like that. That went way over to the right. Hopefully you can see that. Haven't really checked my angles. I'm pretty sure you can see that though. Yeah, you should have been able to see that just fine. So yeah, that was the Matrix, Proton Matrix. I don't know if I said that at first. But anyway, if you want to come and check out my live podcast called Let's Talk Disc Golf, we can talk about whatever you want. I usually have a bunch of stuff lined up. I'm gonna try to get some guests on, have an idea for a co-host, so they might be on pretty soon. And you can come check it out at Saturdays at 7 p.m. Central Time, or you can just hit the bell, hit the subscribe button, and you'll be notified when I go live. I've been thinking about doing some other live stream type things, so stay tuned so you don't miss any of it. And comment, like, subscribe, do all that stuff, share the video, and I hope you liked it. Until next time, we're throwing the banish, so come back for that. See ya. What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. And today we got like a double hitter for you. This is the Fission Trail, I guess, versus the Neutron Trail. This is kind of like a comparison, not really a versus, but like a comparison. I got a basket way out there, kind of the perfect distance for these, and I'm going to show you the difference between the two. These are my dad's discs. I got a whole bucket of discs I haven't even done videos on. I really want a trail. These are his too. I want to double up on the trails because of how different these fly, which I'm about to show you. So yeah, let's just get into it. And if you see my last video on like the putting thing, I used a different lens and I reset all my settings in my camera, so the focus was completely off. I don't know what I'm planning on selling this camera, so I wasn't planning on using it anymore. But whatever, never mind, just forget it. All right, which one's first? I don't know. I guess the Fission first, because I could do the Neutron first so you can see how that flies. I'm going to throw this as flat as I can. I'm not going to do anything crazy, but I do like to throw this on Anheuser and throw the Fission more flat, which, in these, first I do a hyzer, then I do a flat, then I do Anheuser, so you can tell the difference between the two and the three main shots you would throw with them. I mean, if you want to throw thumbers or tomahawks, whatever you want to do with it, I'm not going to do those. All right, first up, Neutron Trail on a hyzer. We're about 275 from the basket. And that's going to hold the entire way, and that's going to go past the basket, that's for sure. All right, and now the Fission Trail. And then, whoa, that one actually flipped up to flat, and that's gone, dude. Wow, that's behind the basket. All right, seeing how the trail flipped up so easily on a hyzer, it's probably going to turn over and not come back on flat, and definitely Anheuser. I've only thrown both of these like once or twice, but yeah, so basically if you want something a lot more stable than, well, a lot more overstable than the Fission, the Neutron is definitely one to pick up. All right, now we're gonna go flat. Oh, that might go in. Oh my God, I almost hit the basket. I don't know if you can see, I don't know how small that is on my camera. I have no idea. But yeah, that one, I mean, that would be cool if I can hit it. I mean, you'll definitely hear it. All right, now the Fission on flat. Oh, that didn't turn over like I thought it would. That might be parked. The thing gets not a ton of skip. I think the Neutron gets more skip, but the rims, I think, are the same texture and the same plastic. So I wouldn't think you would get more or less skip out of either one. I think it might just be the angle that the Neutron is coming in at, because it does fade out a little bit harder than the Neutron or than the Fission. But this is a really good comparison. I love having two different plastics for two different flights, but the same disc. I don't mind mold stacking. I just don't do it all that often. In my opinion, I could, but I think that's becoming more of a thing in my MVP bag, because I don't do that with any other bag really. All right, now for Anheuser, this one might get away from me, but this one flies so good with the stability, and we have a very, very slight headwind. So this does really good in headwind. That one, the Fission, not so much. But this is my preferred way of throwing for distance and really anything else. I think it's way easier and more consistent for me over hyzer flips. So yeah, here we go. That was kind of flat. It did kind of, it looked pretty flat, but it was really nose down. I hope you guys can see how I've been working on my form lately. I feel like I throw pretty different, but I should have showed how much domier this one is. I usually look at the profiles. Haven't done one of these in a while. So yeah, give me a little break on that. I'm actually gonna throw it more direct at the basket, because that one you can kind of throw straight and then you can get a reliable fade. This one, not so much. So I'm gonna kind of throw it Anheuser at the basket. Oh yeah, see there? I mean, it's gonna flatten out super late, but that is gone. I barely threw that. I feel like I barely threw that. So yeah, there's the comparison between both, almost said both Fissions, both trails. I think it's pretty sick. I don't have one in my bag yet, but I will. That is sun. I broke my glasses the other day. It sucks. They were official Disc Golf Pro Tour glasses. They were awesome. But yeah, now I'm way overexposed. So yeah, let me know what you think about the trail. I think it's everyone's favorite disc, and I think a lot of other companies are trying to remake it. I think I heard, well, my dad told me that Latitude 64 was coming out with something. Hope you liked it, and I'll catch you in the next one. Yeah, you saw it right. We're doing how to throws again. We got a bunch of MVP we're shooting with now. I brought that bag out today. I'm gonna shoot as many as I can. Today we got the Lift. This one came in some people's Gyropalooza boxes. I'm gonna try to have to guess all of these because most of these are from the Gyropalooza box. I'm gonna have to, I can't remember all the flight numbers. They're all lab second. I think the Lift is 9.5, -21. Could be wrong, could be -3. It's supposed to be flippy and it is not. If I had to guess, it's probably because this is a glow plastic, and if you know anything about Innova and their flippier discs, when they're in glow or halo, they're not as flippy as you would like them to be. So I've only ripped this thing a couple times. As you can tell, we are somewhere completely different. That's just how things happen sometimes. And now we have a big open soccer field to shoot in, and I think that's way better for the series. And it's really close to where I'm staying right now, so I'll be able to come out here and shoot a whole bunch. Before we get started, every Saturday I forgot, at 7 o'clock, I got a live podcast called Let's Talk Disc Golf, where we can just talk about disc golf stuff. By the time this comes out, it would already been happened because it's happening tomorrow, and I don't even have anything written for it yet. Anyway, let's see how this flies on a hyzer. It got down there almost to the other goal. Luckily these don't have nets, so they can't catch my disc, but I don't know how far a soccer field is. I really don't. I don't have a rangefinder either, but that on even on hyzer, and you would think a flippier disc would flip up. It didn't really try to flip up at all, and I gotta watch these kids. I don't want them to
think they can come take my stuff because I threw it out there. Usually the idea is to be able to hyzer flip, and I threw that pretty hard. I felt like I did. My form might be a little off. I haven't thrown today, but this disc does get some skip. I mean, this is really dry grass, so anything that's going to be skippy is going to get a huge skip. And that one didn't really. I think it actually kind of landed in a hole. I think that would be a reliable disc for longer. I feel like if you had a different type of plastic, again, I'm not too sure, I'm not too familiar with their plastics, it could be a little more dependent for longer. Because I don't know how their globe beats in, but we're going to see, because I'm going to be throwing it a lot more. All right, that went right in front of the goal post. So so I'm standing behind the other one, so I have a little bit more room. I felt like this wasn't enough room. Not saying I can rip, it's not saying I can bomb, but I could throw a little bit further than I used to. That went literally like maybe 10 feet in front of it. So that was a decent rip. Even on hyzer, I can't say I get huge distance with just throwing on hyzer. Even with flippy discs, I don't really throw flippy stuff anymore. I used to rely on it. Now I don't because of just the way I've changed my throws. But if you want to get a look at the profile, it's pretty flat actually. A lot of people can look at the profile and tell if it's flippy or not. I can't. I mean, I understand what they're looking for, but like every time I'm like, oh, that's gonna be super flippy and it's super overstable. So really, I don't even try. I just look at the numbers and then I throw it and then either agree or disagree with those flight numbers. But if I had to guess, this one would fly exactly how the profile of the disc looks. I got a little ding on it. I don't know where that came from. We are going to throw it flat now. This one, if I had to guess, usually when you throw supposed to be flippy disc flat, they get a bit more turn if you can't flip them over. All right, that was Anheuser. That was over the entire soccer field. All right, I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna throw it flat. I might, well, that Anheuser was perfect, honestly. So we're gonna go throw it flat. All right, I had to move because these kids were about to kick a soccer ball into my camera. I would have been mad. I would have been mad about my tripod, but I would have been mad about my camera. My tripod is super broke. I need a new one. Anyway, the reason why I don't do it out there is because it's completely flat. Over here at the actual disc golf course, there is a disc golf course here, and let me tell you, it is the absolute worst disc golf course I've ever played. I will make a video on it soon, but I want to try to ace run hole one, and which is funny because if you see over here in this big group of sticks, that's where hole one is, but that's hole two's basket, and I was trying to ace run it. Well, not really ace run it, but I was trying to throw it in from the starting tee pad because it's actually pointed over there. Dude, there's kids in my way. Are you kidding me? There are kids in my way. You're right. I'm going to nail one in the head. It's not going to be good. I was going to throw this because we're still on this video. I'm trying to throw this straight, and this is these kids are throwing huge rocks straight onto the concrete on the tee pad of hole 3. I'm gonna wait. I literally came. They were all way over there. I'm on the other side. I'm not throwing one because you know parents are gonna get super mad. I mean, I would if someone hit my kid, but I'm a disc golfer, so I understand. We're gonna do a flat rip straight to that basket. Hopefully they don't even notice. Oh, that was perfectly flat. And that is, dude, I almost hit the basket. All right, well, come back tomorrow or whenever I post another video and watch me ace run this thing. It's gonna be sick. I'm about to shoot it right now. So subscribe so you don't miss that because this is gonna be a lot of fun. And just with MVP disc. Yesterday I was doing it with Discmania disc. So maybe MVP will come through with the ace. I'm not counting it if I hit it, but it's a really fun shot. So I will see you guys in the next one. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another challenge video. And today We are playing with 3 MVP discs. Well, actually, if you want to get technical with it, 1 Axiom disc and 2 MVP discs. I'm putting with the Glitch. I know the Crave isn't really, technically it's a fairway driver, but I'm using it as a mid today. And obviously the new Fission time lapse. So if you want to win the Fission time lapse, get on over to my Patreon. I will be doing it for next month. The end of next month, you can join for as little as $1, and that'll get you 1 entry. There are other tiers to my Patreon, and that'll get you more entries and more benefits. So let's do it. We're at Union today. All right, you've seen me play Union before. If you haven't, you know, it's a pretty cool course. If you haven't seen any of my other time-lapse videos, I did a how to throw on it. I've done only time-lapse off the tee. I think that was my last video. So you can go watch that one. I did that one with my dad. I've never done a how to throw with the Crave. I should probably do that soon. But here we go. This place, 6,000, a little over 6,000 feet, par 60. The goal today is to shoot under par. I always thought this hole was 315. It says 304. We got a little bit of tailwind, so I think that's going to help us. Oh, right into the tree, dude. I was trying to get around that tree. I don't know how my putting is going to be today with the Glitch. It's not my main putter, but that's why this is a challenge video. It's not supposed to be easy. It's probably smart to lay up. I mean, this is a Glitch. This thing will go forever. I think I can get it, at least give it a chance to go in. No, it's just a little pitch up. That'll be fine. Very soon though, I will be getting an MVP bag, and I have a whole bunch of MVP discs that I'm buying. So expect a lot more how to throw videos and a lot more challenge videos for MVP discs. All right, just a tap in. Nothing crazy. All right, hole 2, 285. It's just dead straight up this hill a little bit. Going with the time lapse again. That's down there. I hope I don't skip into the parking lot of the bank because there's a lot of people over there. All right, I actually put this in putting range. Not confident with the Glitch. That was kind of an easy birdie. We got plenty of more of those coming up. My best round out here was 10 under. All right, I'm gonna go with the Crave on this one because this one's kind of downhill and it's only 270. And I don't just want to throw the time lapse off the tee on every one of them. I will most of them, but not every one of them needs it. So we're gonna go with the Crave this time. Oh, that better get down. I think that's past the road. Yeah, we're way down there. I cooked it. I thought it needed a little more to get it going. That's really like my second or third time throwing that disc. After fixing my form, my power is just kind of crazy. So I'm trying to figure out how to still do my form, but not throw it too short. Try all the time, which has never been a problem for me, but now it kind of is. That wasn't bad at all. I went a little bit long. Oh my God. I don't like putting with the Glitch, dude. If I only had a birdie looking up. Whatever. Even through 3. I'm just trying to shoot even. If I can do that, I'll be happy today. So I guess we're on track. All right, hole 4, 360 feet. This looks familiar. This is where I usually do all my how to throw videos. The wind's gonna make me have to throw it out that way to crash back in. So I'm always trying to turn it over and throw it towards the basket, and then it never works out for me. So yep, I'm gonna pump it way out, try to go around that tree, but I know it's not going to, and hopefully it crashes back in towards the basket. Okay, I think that's good. It went over the little hill, I know there's a tiny bit of a hill over there, and it just kind of vanished. So that's good, that's over 300. when I did my how to throw video on it, if you haven't seen it, you can go check it out. I was throwing them and they were bombing, you know, getting full flights, and they were only going 300 feet, which really made me mad because the first day I came out here, you know, it was windy and it flew so good. So really, the Fission time lapse is so good in the wind. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is circle 1. Oh my God, why did I do that? The glitch doesn't feel good coming out of my hand. That was a good part because this hole can easily go sideways real quick. Hole 5, 356 feet. Same about throwing the Crave. I think I'm just gonna stick with the time lapse on this one. You just gotta make it through some trees. Pretty much throw it straight. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hyzer flip it up in here. I don't think I have enough room, so I'm gonna do kind of like a baby anhyzer and try to flex it through and get lucky. Wow, that is not the line that I was thinking, but that's down there. Oh no, I did not give myself an easy putt. Dude, I keep pulling it to the left. So stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, I think they changed that hole to a par 4, which is understandable. That was a par, thank God. All right, hole 6, 275. It's right down there. Have the Mando right of the pole. And I missed it, and that's gonna get a road rash. All right, well, I'm definitely taking a bogey on this one. I'm just gonna throw the time lapse, I guess. Watch this one park it. Yeah, it's down there. Screw it, I won't count it. I didn't get too off the top. So really, I had one mulligan. We'll just say that. I'm the referee, this is my channel. You know, whatever. It's still not easy putt. I'm down here. This is not OB. Yep. Oh, I make the time lapse. No, I don't. This basket's all screwed up, like really bad. Somebody tried to wire it together and the chains are kind of tight. I'll take another par. Whatever. We're still par. We are on the par train. All right, hole 7, 293. This one's pretty simple. I usually park this one. It's uphill a little bit and then straight for like 250 feet. This is one of the easier ones. I plan on parking it. Get more height. Oh, that's down there. That's just way out of the way. That is not what I wanted. We're like 20 feet out. Not too bad. I would love to hit one good putt with the glitch. It's so light, like I can't, it's not like coming out of my hand with like any weight. Oh, it's so glidey, dude. All right, hole 8, 385 feet. You have this stupid tree in the way. I gotta bomb it around. It's not easy. That was going, dude. This stupid tree. I hate this tree. You can't really make it around this tree and get a good angle. During the winter, it's not as bad at all. But I have gotten pretty lucky with some tree hits with the time lapse, I will say. All right, I'm gonna try to go as high and as wide as I can with this next shot. Come on back, please. Come back. This is not gonna be in. That was close though. Good run. All right, hole 9, 322. This is like, I wouldn't say the last birdieable hole in a minute, but kind of is. I'm gonna force it over just a tiny bit, let it come back in. Hopefully I don't throw it too far. Ooh, that's too far. Oh yeah, that's cooked. Oh, hey, the tree saved me. I got a putt. Go in, oh my God.
Putting with the glitch should be a challenge on its own. An ultra light glitch. All right, hole 10, 490 is an absolute bomb, dude. So I'm probably gonna go 2 time-lapse throws. That's out there. You want it more left because we're going way over there to the left anyway. So you can kind of cut this one off and then have a really good shot. If you just push it out straight like I just did, you're kind of just leaving yourself with a longer upshot. And also you want to miss whatever this thing is because it's in the fairway. I'm going with my Crave on the upshot. Literally nothing to hit. Oh, go in. That went right over. And that's not an easy putt. Okay, well, I gave myself no chance at a birdie. Yeah. I gotta put my hair up. Holy crap, it is so hot. Well, the only times you will see me wear a hat front ways with my hair up like this, I look completely different, dude. So if I like rob someplace and I need to disguise real quick, I can do it. I feel like I look dumb. Whatever. See, I posted a video or a picture on Facebook of me wearing a hat and I had my hair down and it was like front ways and everybody was laughing at me. I'm not a hat guy. Best thing to do is stay hydrated and stay comfortable. Because this feels a whole lot better. I have to have glasses on. My eyes are extremely sensitive to light and stuff. So if it's sunny, even during the winter, if it snows and like the ground is just bright, I have to wear sunglasses. Hole 11, very uphill. We're even through 11, dude. We're gonna try to get a birdie here. Oh yeah, hole 11 is 515 par 4. It's a doable hole though.
That's what she said.
The basket's way up there. I need that to come back. Okay, not bad. I would have been playing in a tournament today, but I didn't get to go play it. So I came out here to do this video. I hit 500 subscribers and we're doing it, dude. I'm pushing, I'm going for it. So if you haven't subscribed yet, go subscribe, please. I kind of have to forehand because there's a highway right there. And I have put a disc out there. It was my turn, my champion turn. So I really think the best thing to do here is so forehand. Oh, I didn't leave it out far enough. That's why I'm not confident with my forehands. Exactly what I wanted to do. The glitch finally did something that I wanted it to do. Wow. Imagine that. 3-disc putt. Off to the next. This hole is 229. I'm throwing my Crave. It's a bit windy out there because the trees are kind of blocking the wind. So I'm just gonna throw it like I always throw it on this hole. Just leave it a little high, a little wide. I'm putting this on hyzer this time. I'm gonna try to get it there all the way on hyzer. If it flips up, it flips up. Okay, come back in. Oh God, I hope that's a putt. That's a really good throw. Oh yeah, dude. We are finally on the board at 1 under. Yes, finally on the board with 1 under. There we go. Now we're shooting above our expectations. All right, hole 13, just right over 300 feet, but it's a bit uphill and a bit awkward. But we got some good wind and I think a big Anheuser turnover shot really high is gonna do it for the time lapse. Oh, hold that. Yes, dude. Oh my God, what a beautiful flight out of that. I hope you guys can see that I've been working on my form. You don't need a fast run up. You just need a tiny bit of momentum, and if your shots are not going far, especially if you're throwing drivers, you never really know how sensitive the angles are. If your drivers aren't doing what you want them to do, it could be a lot of things. Not enough power, or the angle's not right. You didn't throw with the wind. I was throwing against the wind that time, and it stalled out. I thought I got a bit farther out here, but here there's no danger to run it besides just giving yourself a horrible putt. So I'm gonna give it like a nose up. It's like a little frisbee toss. Let it go out there. That sucked. The freaking tailwind came in. That's a bogey. So my birdie I just made doesn't even matter. Hole 14 is probably one of the easiest par 4s on the course. It's 452, but it's straight for about 300 feet and then downhill for the rest of the way. So if you can push between those two trees out there, you're good. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. All right, that's fine. That was a huge shot. Holy crap. Where did that come from? I don't usually get that kind of distance. Not really distance, that went pretty far though. I feel like my flights are looking a lot better. All right, we are about 75 feet from the basket. So that was a smash, dude. I'm just gonna give it a little toss because this is still downhill. I got down there. Hey, there we go. There's a putt. That's how we do it. We are now 1 down again. Maybe I could eagle this next one and be 2 down. Hole 15, 370. Very downhill. I don't think you can see the basket from where the camera is because the tree's kind of in the way, but I feel like the time lapse is a little much, but I'm not comfortable enough with my Crave to throw it off the tee. Low Anheuser. That's coming back. That got no skip. That was a cool flight though. Still got an eagle putt though. It's doable. Go like a little fan grip. Oh wow, no. All right, that's a par. Oh, go in. Ah, no. That was almost it, dude. Come on. All right, hole 16, 270. Throwing my Crave on this one. Basket's up there by those trees. Oh, that's low. A lot of snap on that. Whole lot of snap. I threw it too quick. I just kind of lined up and just threw it. I wasn't really thinking. Sorry, it's so hot today. Oh, come on. Watch, by hole 18, I'll be super comfortable throwing or putting with the glitch. All we need to do is par these next 2 and we have a shot 1 over. If I can birdie this one, that'd be great. 350 downhill. Left it a little bit too wide. But this one can get away from you quick because there's like a big like slanted hill. It's kind of a weird angle. And if you land on that angle, you are going to be in trouble. Have a little bit of an angle. I can maybe throw like a hyzer putt or like a little upshot.
just to give it a chance. I feel like hyzer putts are like overpowered in disc golf because they work so well. Who else does hyzer putts? I'm sure everybody does. Oh, go in. Oh my God, dude, that hit, that was an inch. A freaking inch. Yo, I feel like if I got good with the glitch, this would be like a throw-in disc for me. Kind of like how my Sonic is. My Sonic is just like that. Except the Sonic feels wonky, you have to give it a little bit more power. But dude, that was almost in. Imagine if that went in. Oh my God. We're still parring though. That was, I kind of went with like a really hard throw off the tee. Just trusting that it does what I want it to do. And it did. Hole 18, 300 feet. I have a perfect, actually I don't know if it's 300, let me look. I have the perfect wind for a hyzer crave shot. It's 238. So not as far. So it's just a little, I'm just gonna hyzer my crave, keep it high, see what happens. That's not very high. Oh, that's zooming, dude. That crave can really get up. All right, let's end this with a birdie. This is like edge of circle. Almost. I was kind of expecting that one to be a birdie, but whatever. We shot 1 under, dude. That's perfectly fine with me. We parred everything, birdie 2 and bogeyed 1. It is a par 60 and we did 59. Walked 2 miles. If you want to win the Fission time lapse, this one right here, use it in 3 videos. I'm probably not gonna use it again. It's not scuffed up really, but it's used by me only. So if you want to win a disc that I threw, I don't know what, it's not any significance, but if you want me to sign it, I will. It's not marked with anything, so it's fresh. And if you want me to do another 3-disc full round challenge, let me know in the comments what you want me to do. It doesn't have to be INVA, it doesn't have to be MVP. It could be anything, just not Prodigy. I'll do whatever 3 discs you want me to do, whether it's 3 putters, 3 drivers, you know, or be nice and do a mix, a putter, a mid, and a driver. But let me know what you want me to do next for a 3-disc challenge. Whoever gets the most likes, so everyone can kind of vote. Put your votes in the comments of this video and go over to my Patreon. The link will be in the description. You can join for as little as $1. $1 gets you 1 entry to win a free disc. And next month will be the time lapse. $5 for the second tier, which is 2 entries, and the $10, the ace tier, gets you 3 entries. So get on over there, get your entries in, and next month we'll do the drawing. So I'll catch you in the next one. Boom. There it is, the Gyropalooza box. Technically my first ever actual mystery box from like one of these boxes. So let's get into it. Oh yeah, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe, dude. What are you doing? All right, so if you could see here inside of my brand new, newly restored Zuca cart, I have my very empty MVP bag that I just got in. I threw all of my MVP discs in here. I got my PDGA Crave. I got the Tour of Terror Silva Saarinen Wave, and I got the Fission time lapse. And then up here, I got another Tour of Terror Halloween edition Pixel and a custom dyed glitch. So this box is going to completely fill all this stuff. All right, so I'm just going to throw everything that's in this box into here. You can't even see down there. I'm throwing all of my new discs into my bag. I will take stuff out, put stuff in
But if I just happen to get a duplicate of any of these, I might pick one to see which one I want to give away. And I'm doing at least one giveaway anyways on this video. And then when I get the Discmania box, I'm going to give away either one of the ones in the box or one of the ones from my bag, because it is completely packed right now. I can't add another disc to it. So if you want to enter to win for this video, make sure you're subscribed, like the video, and type Gyropalooza 2024 and let me know which one of this in the box has been your favorite. And yeah, let's get into it. I'm super excited for this. I was gonna take this to a course and play and stuff, but I needed to get this out today. Or I needed to get this filmed today at least, so I can be out tomorrow. I'm not gonna sit here and try to guess what's in the box. I don't know MVP discs that well. I wouldn't do very good at it. We'll do it with the Discmania box, because I do know a bit more about Discmania than I do this. So I'm just gonna go from left to right, and we're gonna see what we got. The first one, oh man, we don't have this stamp on the back, but this is the Balance with a really cool like yellow and orange or red swirls in the rim with a swirl or with an orange flight plate. That looks super sick. This is one I will not be giving away. I'm sorry. That looks super sick. I love that. It feels really good. I can't wait to throw this. All right. Next one, and I see a matching one in there. The Vanish. This is the Total Eclipse Vanish. I'm sure you've watched these videos. You've seen them. They all look the same. And this is the Parachute. I cannot wait to throw this. And it's very, very flexible. I feel like this and the Glitch are going to be perfect additions to the bag. All right, I think this is the first R2 disc in here. Oh, an R2 Pixel that matches that the Balance of the rim does. Oh, that is so sick. Hey, I've been putting with the Pixels when it comes to my MVP bag. I really like the Pixel, and this one looks super sick with the rainbow stamp. I love that. I've never even held an R2 disc. I haven't had much experience when it comes to any of the MVP discs. I have thrown other people's MVP stuff, but really these 5 discs are the only ones I've been working with. All right, cool. We got another Pixel. This is another Total Eclipse. Oh, all right, we're getting in. I think that's pretty much all the premium stuff. It's like they put it at the beginning. This is the first one, and this is a lift. I'm so glad I got the lift. A Total Eclipse lift. I heard this is sick, and I cannot wait to throw it. I will be doing a full playthrough with all these MVP discs. I hope it fills it out perfectly. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about what I wanted from this box. I want a Pixel, not a Pixel, I already got a Pixel. I want an Envy. I had one a long time ago, and like, I wasn't cool with overstable stuff because I didn't know how to throw it. But now that like, I prefer stable to overstable stuff, I'm kind of getting away from like the easy beginner, like understable discs. I mean, I can utilize it great, especially with like big drives, but like, that's just not what I reach for most of the time. That's why I was so excited about that new PD I got. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. A Dimension. Yeah, everyone got a Dimension. This is 163 gram beef. This is a beefcake. This is a 14 speed. I know that. I don't know the other numbers. I assume they're like the Destroyer numbers. I could be wrong. I will look them up. I'm going to look them up for everything, but dang, that's a fat rim, dude. A lot of people saying these are bombers. Like, I think this is fission too, so it's a little more understable than you would expect, you know, like Eagle and them to have. I think Eagle throws a Dimension. I want to say that's what I heard. Here is, Oh, okay. I've watched some other people's their Gyropalooza box openings. I have not seen anybody get a watt in any plastic. So I just got an R2 watt. That is super sick. It's 171 grams. I can't wait to throw this. I've seen some dudes throwing them and they flew really nice. I was like, man, I got to get me one of those. Well, here it is. I finally get to throw one. Oh, what is this? This looks sick. It's not blacked out. I'll show you up close in a second. Oh, okay, look at this. This is another watt. I got 2 watts. You can see the pattern a little bit better on the back like that. Okay, well I got an R2 watt and a neutron watt. I think that's what it is. So we got 2 watts. I might be giving one of those away. I might be giving this one away. So right now, this is the runner-up for the giveaway disc. I'll put that down there. I'm not saying I hate duplicates. I don't mind duplicates because if I lose one, I can just throw one back. But like, I want to start giving some stuff away. Everyone likes some new stuff. This is a Catalyst. What is a Catalyst? 173. The rim isn't as fat as it looks. It looks way fatter, but it's like a kind of like a gray, purplish gray. It's probably really hard to see. I have no idea what a Catalyst is. Ooh, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think this is, it's a Matrix. Man, I thought this was an Envy. This looks like it would be an Envy. Man, 166. I don't know what a Matrix is. So we're gonna be learning a lot about MVP with this box. And the very last disc in the box. I like the color. My girlfriend would love this color. She loves it. A servo. I've heard of it. I also have no idea what it does. This feels good though. Like it feels really good. All right, so there's all the discs. And we are gonna give away this watt. So if you've been looking for a watt, this is a Lab Second watt. Feels really good. I love the R2. I'm gonna go with that one. If I just really need a backup or like in a different plastic, I'll just get one myself. It is 170 grams and it feels really good. I don't like darker discs. I know I just said I would keep the black watt, but last time I threw a blacked out disc, it was lost pretty easily. Hopefully that doesn't happen with the watt. I would have a backup, but I'm going to give this one away. I haven't ever done a giveaway. I have on my Patreon, but that's not going so well, so I'm just gonna do them here. And yeah, I'm gonna put all these in my bag, except this one. I'm gonna throw this one back in the box. That's gonna be shipped to whoever wins. I will pick a winner in the next video. I don't know when that's gonna be. I'm probably gonna wait until my Discmania box comes in. That's when we'll pick the winner for this box. And then probably when we do a playthrough, full 18 with this box, I will be picking the winner for the Discmania giveaway. So this is a good bit. I'm happy with this. Let's throw all these in the bag and see how well it fills out. Okay, so this is my new bag. I got the black and red. I think black and red look sick together. I picked black and red for a lot of things. So I'm not sure if you guys know about how I do my bags. I know the Lab Seconds don't have any information on it besides the name on the bottom, but I like to organize my discs from putters up top, throwing putters first, mid-ranges, fairway drivers, and then drivers. But I like to put understable, stable, then overstable in that order. I know that sounds really confusing. I'm sure it is. I'm gonna have to look most of these up and figure out which is going to be which and where they're gonna go. So I know what the speed is and what the stability is. That's just what I'm used to. I don't know if that's like super picky or if I'm just being ridiculous when it comes to all that, but I'm gonna put the other Pixel up here. I'm gonna take this
glitch out. I'm surprised I didn't get an envy or a glitch. I've seen a lot of people getting glitches. I've seen some people get two glitches. Yeah, if you guys never seen my glitch before, it's been a while since I've thrown it on the channel. This thing is sick. I got it from 1010 Disc. They had like a special drop of envies that were all dipped in the same ink, but they obviously, the more they were dipped, the design changed, which was really cool. Had a lot of people saying I overpaid for a basic glitch. It was like $31, and that is the most I've ever paid for a disc. I thought it was worth it because I never had a glitch before. So obviously the parachute is going to go right after that. I think it's a little more overstable of a approach or a 1-speed. I know the watt is right there with them. This one is a mid. I know this is a mid. The Vanish. Oh yeah, I had this Crave. I wanted to get another Crave because I really don't want to throw this Crave, but I'm gonna have to. Not a big deal. I'm gonna look everything up later and just figure out where everything's gonna go. But I have a lot of glow plastic now, a lot of glow MVP plastic. I'm happy with that. That fills out pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I have some wiggle room, but that's fine with me. This is more of a set than I could ever need for an MVP bag. See, this is like the cheapest MVP bag. It was like $30, $34, $35. And like, it's not gonna hold all the discs that I want. But I will be doing an MVP only round. It will be my first, but I'm gonna do a full round probably this weekend with all of these, probably tomorrow. So we'll wait on the giveaway for now. If I decide to do that video tomorrow, we will pick the winner for tomorrow. So you gotta comment, you gotta like and subscribe to get that, and I will be checking. So don't worry, I want to give back to my subscribers. I've been doing this for a while now, and I haven't really done any like free giveaways. They've always been kind of paid. I haven't had enough people to do like a fair giveaway. My dad won Mako 3 and he was like, no, you can just keep it. So I technically never got to do like an actual giveaway. So one of you is going to win this watt. I am losing so much light. Oh my God, it's getting so dark. This watt can be yours. Feels super nice. Actually, it feels a lot like a glitch, but I know the numbers are pretty close. I don't know. I think it's like a 0.5, 0.5 on the turn and fade. I can't wait to throw these. I wish I had more light so I could throw them. Hey, I might charge up some of my glow stuff and come out here and throw. Who knows? But this could be yours. All you gotta do is like and subscribe. And again, put Gyropalooza 2024 in the comments and tell me which one of these discs was your favorite. But this is the one I'm giving away. I'm sorry I can't give away your favorite disc. Unless this is your favorite disc, and it could be yours. This looks horrible now. I've got to go. Thank you for watching. I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya.
What's up, everybody? Today we are talking about both of these mystery boxes, which both videos are up now. I'm sure you've seen either one or the other or both videos, and if you're planning on buying one of these, there's a couple of things you should know. These are still available as far as I know. One of them might have sold out already. I know you can still get the MVP box from 1010 Disc. This is not sponsored. I was trying to get sponsored. I don't think I could ever get sponsored. I got it at Flight Factory because they had pre-orders before a lot of people. So I got mine as soon as I could. This I got straight from the factory. So first we're going to talk about price. That might shock you here. So the MVP box, I said it was from Flight Factory. I got it from Disc Golf Deals USA, not Flight Factory. Okay, so the Gyropalooza box retailed at $119, and it was $128, which actually I got free shipping. Oh, that was just like tax, and I got some like insurance for, you know, if something happened to the box during shipping. This retailed at $99, and I paid like $1 less than the MVP box. They were literally $1 off. So with that being said, first let's talk about this, the Discmania red box. With my Discmania bag, I had already like a full bag. I just wanted to get a box to see if there's something new I could throw in the bag, or if I could take one of my other ones out and replace it with something new or something cooler, or whatever. Because I had a lot of used stuff. I built my bag mainly on cheaper used discs, and which is not a bad thing. They fly like they should, so there should be no problem there. But one thing that kind of bummed me out was every single disc in this box I already had, except two of them, the Vanguard and the Splice, which were both very cool. I got a cooler looking Origin, really cool looking P2. Really, all it comes down to is, do I like this one, the new one from the box, better than the one I already have? Or is it, will I need a new version of that, since I bought most of them used? Although I did throw in most of the new stuff from in here, because I just liked it better. It looked cooler. I mean, it doesn't really matter what it looks like. It matters how it flies. I mean, I feel like I got my money's worth out of it. Some other people might not, but just so you know, out of all 8 discs that were in here, 2 of them were not duplicates. So if you have a lot of Discmania, most likely you're going to find almost all duplicates, just like I did. For the money, it's not like a great deal or anything. Like, I could go on 1010 discs and throw on 8 discs and probably spend around the same amount, depending on which ones you buy. If you stick with like base stuff that's like $15 to like $17, yeah, you're probably not going to go over $130. I would just round it up to $130. That's my thoughts on the red box. Get it if you want. If you're a kind of person who just likes to collect discs and stuff, doesn't matter if you already have it. I'm looking at it as someone who wants one of these boxes for like a deal on a bunch of new stuff they haven't tried. So if you are just starting out, or you're just getting into Discmania and you want to buy some but not sure what to buy or something, you can buy a mystery box. It would be a great deal for you. And you get like the code on here and stuff, the 20% off and stuff like that. So you get a little bit back. I don't know how much of a big deal 20% off is for. I guess it just depends on what you order. The more you order, I guess 20% off will look better and better on paper. As far as the MVP box goes, again, this was $119 plus, shipping. Actually, no, it was just tax and that insurance thing. It was like $3. So I made it $128 and some change. As far as my MVP bag goes, I had 5 discs. I had a Pixel, a Glitch, a Wave, Crave, and Time Lapse. And so I was expecting to find a duplicate in there somewhere, because with the Discmania box, you are getting 8 discs. For the same price, pretty much, you are getting 11 discs. Really, if you put Discmania's base plastic against MVP's, I really think MVP comes out on top. I haven't dove too much into MVP all that much, as far as knowing like everything about them and their plastic. Even the R2s, they're supposed to be like, they're recycled plastic, I think. I might be wrong on that. You can correct me in the comments, but even the R2 stuff feels really good. Like, I would not be able to tell the difference between one or the other. I can tell the difference between fission and neutron.
or well, now I know what plasma is because I was the giveaway disc was a plasma. I've never even seen one. I've seen one on like in pictures, but I've never seen one like when it comes to actually holding one and knowing what it feels like. Basically, a swirly neutron, in my opinion. Still, I probably sound stupid. That's just how it is. But I think the more I throw all my MVP discs, the more I'm gonna like it. I've always been interested in MVP disc. I just never really got any. I never set out to buy like a whole bag. I'm really shocked that only having 5 discs, not getting a single duplicate out of all of 11 discs. Well, the only reason I got a duplicate was because there was 2 watts in there. I didn't expect that. I wasn't thinking there might be duplicates in the box. I just thought I would get another time lapse, like a neutron time lapse, or I would get a Crave. I would have not been mad about that because I don't really want to throw my PDGA stamp Crave. Most people just hang that one up on the wall, you know, for like sentimental value or whatever. But like, I've thrown it before. It's fine. But I did want to replace that Crave. I didn't get it. It gave me a disc to give away, which is really cool. I don't mind giving away a disc or 2 here and there. I'm not going to do it every video. Actually, I got my MVP bag right here. There's not, as far as the pixels go, there's not a huge difference between the R2 and like this glow plastic. Like, this is a little bit more firm. This is a little bit more softer. This has a little bit more stability than this one. This one goes dead straight. So if you really need a dead straight flight, you can get it. But honestly, if this is like their base plastic, you can, I want to know, like, you guys can tell me in the comments. I'm not going to get mad for correcting me or whatever. I want to know, like, is R2 like their base plastic? Because if this blows most companies' base plastic out of the water, you know? That's my opinion on it, at least. So really, getting like a base plastic disc in this was not a big deal because all their stuff feels super good, feels super solid. It's the first time I've ever held a Streamline disc. I got a couple in here. The Parachute and the Lift both glow. A little bit more overstable than I thought, especially the Lift. The Lift I don't think was supposed to be very overstable. The Vanish really surprised me. This was super sick. I love how it flies. I feel like once it gets beat in a little bit, it's going to be really comfortable to throw, but almost every single hole I threw that Parachute for like up shots and stuff like that. I'm still getting used to all the drivers and fairway drivers and stuff. It's just a new company for me, and they're a lot different than anybody else. In my opinion, I really, really like it though. If you've seen my video Monday, I gotta figure out when that video is coming out. If you see my video on Monday, you see me kind of struggling with the brand new bag, really experimenting with brand new plastic I've never even touched. Some of them I've never even heard of, like the Catalyst. I really like the Catalyst. It reminds me of my Shrike, and my Shrike is like my distance bomber. Like if I need tons of distance, I will reach for that. I kind of went off topic there. I don't think it really matters. I mean, I'm trying to be entertaining, I promise. But really, when it comes down to each of the boxes, I know some people are all just MVP. They're just going to buy the MVP box anyway, no matter what they have. And I do feel like I could have bought 2 or 3 of them, and I would have been happy with whatever that came in there. Even if obviously, if you buy that many, you're going to get duplicates, but like, don't see myself buying another Discmania box. Maybe next year when it comes out, just to get some like limited edition stuff. One of the discs that I really liked that I do not have was the Splice. You can really see it in this light. I got my light panel up here. This thing looks super sick. I don't know why I could not think when I was shooting that video. This is Sea-Line Horizon, I think. I'm going to go with Sea-Line Horizon. It's one of the DNAs. This thing looks cool. Haven't got to throw it yet. I will be doing a video on shooting with my brand new, well, fully completed Discmania bag. I'm going to wait on in the bag for my MVP bag. I am going to wait on that one because it is not finished yet. I feel like I will do one when it's completely finished. My Discmania bag is for sure finished. I love how it's set up. I'm probably going to score really good with it. I know I went out to Muse and shot my first full Discmania round, and I shot the best I've ever shot out there. Tried to do the same with just the things that were in the MVP box, and it was a learning experience. It really showed me what these discs can do and like how they should be thrown. Obviously, you got a little bit more room to work with and a not so wooded course, and that's another good way to do it. Just go out to a field and throw them all, see how they fly, and then go from there. It's going to take me a while to dial in this bag, the MVP bag. But really, it all comes down to what is valuable to you. There's no right or wrong answer to that. If you're like me, if you just like buying new stuff and like, I've never bought mystery boxes before, and like feeling of not knowing what's in there, but you know you got something cool feels really good. It's really cool. It's really fun to do. I'm not gonna go buy a Discraft one just because like I don't like Discraft. I mean, maybe somebody can change my mind. I've only thrown a Stalker, and I have one only because of the foundation box. I've not thrown any other Discraft, and I really don't plan on it. I don't plan on throwing. There's a couple I really don't plan on throwing. The reason I like Discmania is because they're pretty close to Innova, and like their types of plastic, like they're pretty much identical. A lot of Discmania is made by Innova, so really it just goes hand in hand. If you like Innova, you like Discmania. That might not be true, but I'm sure there's people that like Discmania that don't like Innova. I don't know. I don't really dig too deep into that. But I do know, in my opinion, I think the Halos are prettier and cooler than the C-Line Horizon. I don't know if they make Horizon any other plastic, like S-Line. They might. I don't know. But yeah, as far as MVP goes, I'm a noob. I love the aesthetic of like all their plastics. I love that it's 3 different companies technically, but just one big entity, I guess you would say, of yeah, it's like all in one facility. And I think that's really cool, and no one else is doing that. House of Disc doesn't count because they just bought a bunch of companies. Who cares? But MVP is doing something different. Not a lot of people's doing. Actually, no one's doing it. People are trying to replicate it, just like everyone's trying to make their own version of the Destroyer, and it rarely works out. The T-Bird, that's an iconic disc. No one's making that. You know, no one's coming close. I feel like the Stalker was trying to be the Discraft version of a T-Bird. I don't know. I only threw it like once or twice. I didn't feel like it was a T-Bird or trying to be a T-Bird. But I'm definitely going to dig deeper into knowing more about MVP and just straight up being a MVP fanboy, because I feel like I kind of wasted my time on Discmania. I still like them. I love my bag. Like, I got a solid bag. Like, this thing, I had to take out one of them to give myself a tiny bit of room so I could actually, like, take them out. But, I mean, I just got this bag. It's pretty sick. It's, like, their cheapest bag. You could fit, like, 25 discs in here. I got 19. I don't think this holds 25. Because I got 3 at the top. But I will do a full, like, in the bag, everything that I got. Because at first, when I first built it, I was just kind of building it like behind the scenes and doing like a how to throw video on it. Like every now and then, I haven't really shown off everything that's inside of it. A lot of it, some of it you've seen in the box. But as far as my MVP bag goes, I love this one. This one's super sick, the black and red, if you haven't seen it already. I got a little bit of room in here. These are all the MVPs I have. And I'm glad I didn't have to take many out because of having like duplicates. I don't see the reason to like mold stack with MVP because really once you have one of their discs, like that's it. Like you can't really, I don't think you can really expect too much differences out of like a neutron versus a fission. I know there's a little bit, but it's not like a huge difference to where you'll bag both of them. Fission just gives you a little more understability, which I really like. I really wish I would have thrown the dimension more than once when I went out to play. I haven't tried it out for distance, but I kind of did use it as like a utility disc just for that stability. It was a very short hole, kind of stupid. When these things hit trees, though, oh my god, they go flying. I did get a little scuffed up with my catalyst. Got a little bit dirty, but you're going to get it. So let me know as far as like what I got in my boxes, like which one, if you had to pick, which one was the best one. I think we can all agree that MVP was the better one. I know somebody did say on my Discmania video that this was a scam. And in a way, I feel that way. But at the same time, like, I probably would have never checked out the splice. I probably would have. I did want a Vanguard. I knew I wanted a Vanguard, but I wasn't sure about the splice. Usually when I see insanely overstable numbers, I'm just like, I don't really feel like just throwing something that's going to dump over and not go anywhere. That's not always bad, but it's not what I go for. It's not like I got to spend my money on it. So I'm glad I got the box. I'm glad I got that in there. I'm probably going to do 9 holes with the splice soon. So watch out for that. Subscribe so you don't miss anything. I'm going hard on the videos. Starting now, not waiting until next year. So be sure to look out for all that stuff. And yeah, tell me why the MVP box was a better deal. I think it was the cheaper one too, even though it retails for $20 more. That's it for this one. Sorry about the weird background the whole time. I will catch you in the next one.
What is up, and welcome to a new video. Today we are playing a 3-disc challenge, and those 3 discs are on the bestsellers list for 2024. Let's do it. All right, obviously, we probably know which discs I'm talking about. There's quite a lot on there. I just picked off the top 10 list. I was just gonna pick 3 and do a 3-disc challenge. Luckily, I had those 3 in stock in my boxes. This is what we got. The Pixel, obviously, ever since it came out, kind of just been on the top for as the best sellers. A T-Bird, and then a Destroyer. Top of the list every single year. Can't go wrong with the Destroyer. I'm playing at Union today. I'm gonna try to play pretty quick. It's cold. It's a little cold. I played yesterday and I'm kind of hurting, so I'm kind of just trying to play through the pain. I'm playing a full 18 though. I rarely do on my channel. It's really just like the front 9. So let's do a full 18. I hope this is a good setup for this course. It's kind of just like straightforward, you know, like this course. You're usually throwing something pretty fast. I haven't thrown this Destroyer in so long. I haven't thrown a Destroyer in a while. I play here all the time. You pretty much know. First one's 315. Ah, that looks perfect. Holy crap, I'm down there. That's good. All right. Thank you guys for 1,200 subscribers. Holy crap. I would have never thought I would get there. I was thinking like I might get to 1,000 by May, possibly. And now the next year hasn't even started and I'm already 1,200. So that's insane. Holy crap.
So might as well do a, you know, a round with the best sellers of 2024 before 2024 is over. Oh, this wind, dude. This is not cool. All right, check that out. We got a putt. Not bad. First one, it looks like it's gonna be a birdie. I haven't putted today, I haven't thrown today. I was literally my first throw. So let's see. Hey, starting off with a birdie. Haven't done that in a while, which is quite sad. All right, good thing we got the Destroyer on us because we got a headwind going uphill 270. So put a lot of ante on it. Oh, that flies so good. Get down though. Hopefully that didn't skip into the bank. My bank is over here and there's cars over there and I don't want to hit anybody. The Destroyer on this, I usually like to use something a little understable because I'm throwing uphill. That's the only reason I even use the Destroyer on this one, is because it was a little uphill. Somebody just almost had a wreck over there. I kind of got a fat putt, left to right wind. Actually, that's a headwind. This ain't going in. My hand's cold. It was a little bit colder than I thought out here. Not impossible. I can hit this. Oh, go in. Oh my God, dude. Yes. That was a huge putt. My putting has been feeling so good lately. Oh my God, I love the Pixel. If you've never tried the Pixel, which, I mean, by now, everyone probably should have, but if you've been wondering if it's a good putter or not, I mean, let that putt decide for you. So this hole is right beside hole 2. This is hole 3, obviously. So it's the same distance, just downhill instead of uphill. This is the most understable T-bird ever. I don't know why, and the wind is going to kind of flip it over, so I'm gonna have to throw it good. It's got this like weird like highlighter swirl in it. I don't think that was supposed to be there. I think it was just supposed to be white. But my Champion T-bird was way more overstable than this one. But it does come back, so that's good. Oh, is that an ace? Nope, but it's parked. Dude, I'm throwing so good lately. I don't know what it is. Hopefully, I can do that in a couple weeks when I play my first tournament of 2025, which you will see if it's not raining. Okay, not parked, but we got up here. I knew I was about to do that. And this is downhill too. All right, first par, hole 3. 2.33, that's not bad at all. All right, hole 4, 360. We got some headwind. That's gonna be a thing for this pretty much this whole round. The wind's not gonna stop. It's picking up and then slowing down at times, but good thing we keep having a headwind. Does good for this. I'm trying to give it a little more Anheuser this time. Try to get it there. Oh, go. Go, miss that tree. Go, yes. I missed the tree, you got a huge skip. I don't know if you can tell, but I've been getting better. Also, my dad gave me a Reblend Prodigy driver, which is the same numbers as the Destroyer, but that was a really good drive. Oh no, what a horrible putt. I didn't realize my hands are gonna get this cold because it's not cold, it's just the wind is blowing a lot and making it feel colder than it's supposed to be. I was really hoping that was gonna be a birdie. That's like a bonus birdie for this hole. All right, hole 5, par 4. Usually I don't play the little arch, is like the triple Mando. They rarely have tournaments here, so it's not like enforced or anything. I might just go my T-bird. I guess a good placement shot. This is probably one of the shortest par fours you would ever play. But there's a lot of crap in the way. Oh, that's going way over there. Be a T-bird, my dude. Jeez. Should have thrown my destroyer. Way off to the right. Like when I tell you this T-bird is understable, I don't know why. But it does get some fade at the end. Weirdest T-bird I've ever thrown. I need to give me a new champion one. All right, all we gotta do is park it. And we got 3 down through 5. Oh no, that was a horrible throw. I should have thought about the wind. The wind just kind of took it. I should have did forehand. There wasn't really a forehand line through there though. I could still make this for a birdie though. Ah, that was right beside it. I could have played that one a lot better. All right, hole 6. I know my Pixel's not gonna go as far and get as much stability. This might be too much. Usually I throw a 5-speed on this one, just to get it there and get that reliable fade. This is gonna fade, but the trees are too close. So I really got to fluff this one, not give it as much power. Oh wow, yeah, let's just move on to hole 7, why will we? Okay, let's do the Pixel. That is Miss Mendo and out of bounds, technically. That pole is Mendo right. Ugh, and I've put it right up to the pole. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do for this hole. I guess I'll just play it out with the Pixel. I don't know why that happened. I think it slipped out of my hand. So my Pixel scooted up to this pole, which has the Mendo on it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do a forehand pitch up. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, I gave myself the worst putt ever. All right, we got a stupid straddle putt. Let's see if we can save. That would be the par for this one. I gave up on the T-bird. That's on hole 7 now, and that's where we're about to go. No, stay up, you penis. Was that really a bogey on like the easiest hole in the world? Wow. Okay. I'll just leave these up here for whoever wants them. I'm joking. We can turn this around. No problem. I was doing really good up to now. The T-bird landed all the way over here, right beside the tee of 7. The wind is kicking up, and this time I don't think it's in my favor. I got the world's worst tripod to try to do all this with. I need a new one. So let's do this. I mean, it's straight ahead, like 300 feet, uphill a little bit. Nothing the destroyer can handle, but we got a tailwind, so I might have to put a bit of Anheuser on this. If you want me to make a video on like how to play the wind properly and get the most distance all the time, I was planning on making a video like that anyway. But now that we're in like the super windy months, I think it's time. And that is horrible. That is the worst throw ever. This is nothing I can't try to make in though. We hit this size putt on hole 2. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Like it keeps slipping out of my hand. When it's cold, like my putters, they just slip out so easily and I don't get that pop that I'm trying to get. I'm not trying to make excuses on why I'm putting bad. I mean, I'm not putting bad. I could be hitting these. Par. I don't even know what I'm at right now. I'm pretty sure I took a double bogey on the shortest hole out here, which is very sad. I'll just do it like that. I will count it how I play it. Don't worry. I'm not trying to cheat. This is like 400 feet. It's out there. Straight ahead, like dead straight. Oh yeah, don't lift. The thing just got lifted so high. That was so good. All right. Oh my God, I almost got stuck in that tree. Hopefully the camera saw that. All right, even trying to attempt a putt like this with wind like this is just stupid. Okay, that was the best. That was the best I had. All right, this is for birdie. Do not fall. Okay, we got it. Oh my God. Yes. The wind is freaking ripping right now. You've seen this hole 9. I like to go over all this crap because trying to make it through there, it's not that risky if you have good aim, but like, it's just a lot more funner going over the trees. With the Destroyer, almost aced it last time I did this. Let's see what happens. 2 nose up. Dang it. Dang, that didn't even go nowhere, dude. Let's just see what my T-Bird would have done if I just went straight down the middle. Flip over and then not come back. Noted. I mean, that went far. Try to throw it in. Oh yeah, throw it in the ground. I picked the worst day to do this, but if I didn't get one done today, there probably wouldn't be a video this whole week besides Monday. So yeah, this is just what I got to deal with right now. I'm very sorry. Not even close. Dude, what happened? I hit that nasty putt on 2. Now we're on 9, and this is just embarrassing. Stupid. I guess I could take more time on my putts. I don't know. Hole 10, I'm pretty positive this is a par 5, but I don't think it is. I think it's a par 4. Where's your play as a par 4? It's like 550, something like that. 549, I think it is. I know, big 1 foot, who cares? It's way over there. But I can't see where I'm about to throw. Oh, that sucked. That sucked real bad. Sorry, my angle's all lopsided. My tripod is crap. I paid $80 for it about 3-4 months ago and it's already broke. Oh my God, that was the worst throw of my entire life. Oh, I love when I get 30 minutes into shooting these and I'm like, wow, this was a mistake. What am I gonna do now? I just gotta power through it. I had a $30 tripod last for like 4 years. And then I got this one. So it's $80. You would assume that's like at least another 5 years that this tripod would last since it's more. No, it hasn't lasted even 6 months. This thing sucks. I got it from Best Buy. It's horrible. Yeah, I did not give myself a good putt. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This might be a par 5, but if this is a par 4, this is for my par. Easy putt. I need to get better at my putting right now. All right, I made a nice long walk from 10 to 11. It's far. Okay, now that all my energy's gone, I got a really big uphill shot. This one's about 450, I can't remember. Anyway, it's gonna take a couple shots to get up there. Usually I wanna get up to the first flat part. Probably can't even see it. I'm just trying not to throw it OB over the fence into the highway. Oh yeah, that's good. Keep going. It's gonna fade out. That didn't go as far as I thought it would. All right, the basket is hidden by the tree. But really, we're like 100 feet past that tree and then we're good. Let's go with the T-Bird. I guess I'll go with T-Bird again. Fun stuff. Let's do it on a forehand this time. And let's see how horrible that goes. And that's over the fence. Into the highway. Actually, no, it's just in the ditch. Let's just go backhand with the Destroyer. And that's parked. Now we got to go over the fence if I want that T-Bird back. And it up. Cool. I got the T-Bird back. I'm not good at jumping fences, okay? All right. This one's short also, not the shortest one, but this is a little pump uphill. Usually great for my Valkyrie. Let's see how the T-Bird handles it. That is gross. I'm running out of energy. And I just ate, just had a huge strawberry banana smoothie. So good. I'm not playing like I should right now. I don't do straddle putts. I kind of have to. Nope. Not with the Pixel, I'm not gonna hit that. Oh my God. The shit's broken. So it's not gonna catch. All right, I'm gonna try to throw this one the right way this time. Has to be nose down, cannot be nose up at all. That was better. Still just gonna kind of hyzer out after 275. I'm just trying to give this the best run that I can with the Pixel. If I could start throwing right, that would be cool. Where's that been? Where's that been since hole 2? I mean, that wasn't a huge putt, but still, come on, I've been missing those. This should be hole 13. It says hole 14. That basket says hole 12. Did they skip 13 out here? Like a superstitious person, you know? Like no 13th floor, so no 13th hole. Pretty sure this hole 13, not 14, but the ground says 14. Okay, so this is just a huge straight throw. And then it goes downhill after about 350, and then goes downhill for about 150 feet. So if we can get over that hill, we are good. Oh, what am I doing, dude? What am I fucking doing? I'm just gonna chunk my T-Bird down there, see what happens. I was over here one time, I had my champion T-Bird and threw it and hit the chains and it bounced out. So let's see if we can do that again, but stick in the basket this time. I barely threw that. It was downhill though, so kind of have to. All right, let's see if we can bang this in. Again, with most of these baskets are broken. Drop, dude. The tailwind was supposed to drop it. And you know the littlest amount of tailwind will drop it. That's what I had. Started off hot though, man. So yeah, I guess there is no hole 13. That's super weird. So I guess it's a 19-hole course or a 17-hole course. I'm just gonna throw my Destroyer towards that tree out there, kind of to the right of it. Hopefully it checks up. Hopefully I don't actually hit the tree, but I'm aiming for that tree. Oh, that was all hyzer. What the heck? Yeah, hit the rocks. I've thrown it in from down here before though. Not impossible. I can't remember what I did it with. I think I did it with a Toro once. Oh, is that in? Oh my God, right over the basket. I tried. Yeah, no, I can't make that. Whatever. You know how it goes around here. Look at this beautiful scenery, though. It looks like I'm in. Looks like I'm in India. Looks like a kind of a shaped building you would see in India, but it is not. It is at this disc golf course. That's the Goodwill Community College they have out here. They just kind of train you to be in Goodwill, work at Goodwill. Guaranteed job right out of, you know what I mean? That's a pretty cool building for Goodwill University, you know what I mean? Cool stuff. I'm joking, it's not. I don't know what they do there. All right, this is an easy hole. So which means I'm probably gonna mess it up. It's kind of muddy over here. That's just straight hyzer. I can't throw that far on hyzer. It sucks when I'm not playing. I'm like, man, I would do anything to get out and play. And then when I actually get to get out and play, I'm like, man, I should have just like not played today. Yep, nope, not even close. But this is the prettiest ending hole around here. All right, let's go ahead and park 17 real quick. The basket, right down there. All right, I'm throwing way out right, my destroyer. I'm gonna crash it back in. Nose down, hopefully. I don't even know. What even is that? Not where I wanted. I'm closer than it looks to the basket. Ugh. Those need to get better this off season so I can come back and really play good. I do have a tournament coming up on the 4th. Again at the Bend. I'll be playing other courses soon, do not worry, but I'm gonna get somebody up there to film for me. Hopefully somebody can. Hopefully it's not raining. Last time I did a tournament out there, it was raining and I didn't get to shoot anything, sadly. I do have a vlog up of that tournament up on my Patreon if you want to go check that out. I do have a Patreon. Hey, it can help me get a new tripod. Wow. Go in. Nope. All right. See you guys. Yo, what is up, everybody? It's been a while. I can make an update video on everything that's been going on, but yeah, this is a bit of a different video though. I want to do a kind of like a tips and tricks video. I've been working on my putting a lot lately, and there's something that I heard a little while ago that I started doing again recently that has helped me so much that I just want to share it. You know, maybe it'll help you get more accurate on your putts and just get better at putting and be super consistent. This is the most consistent I've ever been with my putting. So let's get into it. All right, so I'm going to start pretty close here to the basket. Basically, everything you want to keep in mind is, well, obviously the wind. You always want to keep in mind which direction the wind's going to be coming if you're putting into a headwind or a tailwind, or right to left, left to right wind. I don't change much if I do have a headwind or over like a tailwind or anything. But basically, so when you say your lie is down there and you put your mini in front of it, what you want to do is point your foot, your leading foot, whichever one you put behind your mini, pointed directly at the middle pole of the basket. And basically that's your line. I like to use P2 putters. They have a little bit of fade at the end, even on putts, even on, well, not really shorter putts, but that's why I putt at a bit of an angle like that. So when I do putt, I get that line and I know how much it's going to fade into the chains. If I line up on that line to the pole and then I just throw directly beside it, I know that it's going to fade into the chains and really get into the chains without any spit outs or anything. I'll show you an example. I am perfectly lined up with the pole. I got left to right wind right now. And that was my first putt of the day. My bad. Let's do it again. And I'll also show you something really cool you can do. Yeah, so having the wind, I kind of have a tailwind. The wind is changing direction so much. So now I kind of have a headwind. Let's show you what a headwind looks like. And now it's really ripping. Okay, not that. I got a couple of rainmakers here too. I like putting with those. Yeah, now it's just pushing them down for some reason. This wind is really hard to read right now. But another cool thing you can do with this technique is you can run the basket from really far away. I love doing that. I've actually hit a couple like 150 footers yesterday. I will do one on camera on this video, so don't go nowhere. But let's go backwards a little bit. I have a mark right here for 30 feet, just about the edge of the circle. I think it's 33. But we're gonna do the same technique on, when I'm going this far away, I'm still doing the exact same things. I'm still pointing the middle of my foot right to the pole so you can gauge how far you need to go out to swing it back in. The wind is blowing. It dropped it down earlier. It felt like a headwind, but instead of having a lot of movement, kind of like a lofty putt, I start with my putt like this, nose up already, and it floats. Ugh, that's too floaty. Oh wow, yeah, this Arkansas wind, dude, is kind of crazy. See, you wanna be really close each time. I think the rainmakers would be better for this. I think that's in. Nope, those should have went in. If the wind wasn't so crazy, I think that would have went in. So now I'm gonna show you how to run the basket from, I don't know, an upshot range. Anywhere from, I probably should have practiced a little bit, or I warmed up a little bit before I shot this so I could hit some nice putts. But yesterday I was really, that's all I was doing for hours, and I was hitting them from far away. I'll see if I can do it some more. But if anything, if you get really good at it, you'll be hitting the basket pretty much every time, at least hitting metal in some kind of way. Hopefully you won't have many rollaways, because I know sometimes when you hit the basket, it loves to just get up and roll. It just depends on where you're at. But with this technique, I am not afraid to run the basket from way farther than even a jump putt range. So let me show you that right now. All right, from here, I'm about 100 to 150 feet. I don't know. But you would definitely not be putting from this range. This is definitely an upshot, a short, like nose up upshot range. What I'm gonna do is do the exact same thing. Put my foot, line it up. You can even kind of like reach your arm out, line it up with the pole exactly, and then kind of move your foot to where it's pointing at the pole, directly at the pole, not in the general direction of the basket, but exactly with the middle of the pole. Because now, even though I'm this far away, I still have a good idea of where it needs to go, when it's going to hook in, and I'm gonna hit one for you right now. That's how confident I am in this technique. And it's kind of weird I honestly don't like standstills, but now that I can do it like this, I don't really mind it. But your back foot, you can just kind of offset a little bit to kind of get the basket more in line, instead of like going directly behind your lead foot, step out beside it. It's more comfortable, to me at least. And even though I didn't hit the basket, I am parked. Oh, that's a bit high. But because these are P2s, they have a reliable fade. The Rainmakers are a little bit different. They're a little more direct. So even though I'm not on, I'm still only about 15 feet. That was really close. That was also really close. All but one of them are like 10 to 15 feet. Hey, there's a butterfly. So honestly, these are all putting ranges. So almost tap-ins. So you can get way more accurate, depending on if you do, it doesn't matter if you do power grip like I do, or fan grip for your up shots. It really don't matter. Do it how you want to do it. But always, besides off the tee, I think this would work. Unless you have a really short, 150 to 200 foot. If you can do it standstill, I would do this exact thing, and you have a really good chance of parking it. It's almost a 100% chance of parking it, depending on the wind. The wind here is changing like crazy. That's why I didn't make one. But when you practice your up shots this way, I would go, even if they're super close, do the same thing. Line up with your leading foot and just practice throwing them in from every distance, even if they're small tap ins. This one's a little bit further, but still. Okay, well, cut it. So when you work on these up shots this way, best to putt all of them in so you get more practice, because you kind of need to know where you can hit 90% of your shots. 9 out of 10. Back over here, I'm gonna hit one exactly how I was telling you. Let's do this. The wind has died down. Nope. Oh, whoa. That one's way off. There we go. Very close. Even if you don't throw it in from 100, 150, which you have a lot better chance of doing that this way. I threw like 3 of them in yesterday. You're still, unless you shank a shot like I just did, you are still going to be very close to the basket. Hopefully that is putting range for you. Yeah. I went a little deep, but still we're directly behind the basket. So if you want, okay, hold up. That almost hit the base. Oh, I know that was out of the frame, but that was my shanked shot that I just threw in. Oh, that was awesome. So yeah, even the short shots, when you're in competition, and you're like, I got this, you don't even think about it, and then you miss it, you're like, oh wow, I'm dumb. I've done that before. Very easy putts, even on the easy ones. But yeah, all of these shots, I just threw in, or I just putted from where they landed, even my shanked one. So if you get good at your up shots and then you come back and then you make all your putts, some of them are far, some of them are close, that's good, because no matter where you land, your shots are going to be way more accurate and your putts are going to be way more accurate. So really all you need to work on after that is off the tee. And I can make a video on that too, but there's a billion of them on YouTube. So I'm gonna talk about the grip really quick. You can grip it however you want. The best way for me, you might already do this, but you can either put your finger on the rim or you can tuck it under. I used to be this person, but after so many shank shots, I'm like, I'll try to tuck under. It felt really weird for the first few times that I tried putting like that, but then it just became more consistent for me, because so the disc wouldn't get stuck or snagged on my fingers or anything. It just works for me. But this little line on your hand right here, if you put the disc right there and then close your hand, have your thumb, probably where you would have it if you were driving off the tee,
and have your finger tucked, I might do it nose up a little bit, but I always have roughly the same amount of hyzer coming out of my hand. As for how low I go and how high I go, I'm calling this belt to nipples. I thought of this yesterday, because I was thinking about where am I comfortable going, and I'm comfortable. I don't go lower than like my waistband, like where your belt would be. So I come down to here. Sometimes I even touch like my waistband, and then I come up, and I'm no higher than my nipples. So it only makes sense to say belt and nipples. So if you go belt and nipples every time, you know you're good. All right, so let's hit some big ones. You can officially tell your friends belt and nipples, and they'll be confused on what you're actually even talking about. All right, I'm coming back to the same spot. This is circle 1. I'm lining my foot up, and man, this wind, this is gonna ruin the video. This wind is. Okay. Even when I'm like crouched down like this, still, belt and nipples. You just, when you're this far away, do a little bit more nose up. No more, no less hyzer. Just about like this. Boom. That. Yeah, it's hard gauging this wind, but yeah, I mean, if you can remember all that stuff, just do enough repetitions to where you don't even think about it. But for fun, if you just want to tell your friends, hey, you're going kneecap to forehead, don't do that. Go belt to nipples. So I hope that helps. Let me know in the comments if this helped you. I will be doing a lot more videos, I promise. I looked just before I shot this, it's been 5 months. I'm very sorry. I'm alive, I promise. I can do an update video on Patreon or something, like an extensive one if you want me to. A lot's been going on. You're probably wondering why I'm in the middle of nowhere, because I am in the middle of nowhere. You don't believe me? Check this out. Middle of nowhere. Look at that. As far as you can see, except right there. But it goes way out. See, just nothing.
We're in the middle of nowhere!
I'm in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, I'll make that video. I'll leave the Patreon link in the bottom. I want to start doing more for my Patreon stuff. I think my camera's sideways. Whatever. Hope you like this one. Hopefully it helped. Let me know in the comments if it helped you, or if you have any other suggestions on what I should make videos on. Other than that, I'm gonna keep doing my how to throw videos, all that. I got some new stuff coming. I've been planning some stuff. I haven't just been doing nothing. I've been thinking about my YouTube channel every single day. So yeah, it's hot outside. I gotta get inside and edit this video. Subscribe, I'll catch you in the next one.
All right, I have acquired an umbrella. Successful. And now I got about 25 minutes left. I had to get gas. I had to get an umbrella. I got a big one, a nice one, because I'm not messing around. So now I'll have one for when I go play. If I just desperately need it. I work outside a lot. And I take pictures of cars at work, and they think that I'm just cool with going outside in the rain with my camera, or this camera, because I also shoot videos. There's too much equipment to get wet and to mess up, and they don't understand that. That's why I'm really trying to get away from it, because as far as like bills and stuff go, I really don't have that much. If anything was just like halfway successful for me, I would be doing really good for myself, and I could just quit my job. That's always my main goal, but then I always have to end up finding a job, which really sucks. I love working, but I hate working when I am forced to work. Like, I will work my ass off. It's like doing disc golf videos or going to shows and shooting the band sets and uploading them, and all the hours of editing that I have to do, like day and night. I know the Metal Devastation Fest, that was supposed to be 14 bands, ended up being like 12 bands, but still, like, that was like a whole week and a half or so of editing for a normal person. That's probably a month worth of editing for like a person that's just starting out, probably 2 months, and I got it done in 4 or 5 days. Because when I wasn't at work, I was on my computer editing, and I wasn't looking up until I had to go to bed. Well, I didn't look up until about 1 or 2 in the morning. I had to be up at 6:30 to go to work until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, like, I've really been doing what I need to do to make it. I know I can. Brutal Media is nowhere near making it, I guess. Not by YouTube numbers, at least. This channel definitely is. I just need to push a little harder, get some more subscribers, and hopefully I make this light. Okay, thank you. But yeah, we are almost to the course, and as of now, I guess I'm ready. I gotta do a couple things before I go out there, but I'll show you what's in the player pack and all that stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to come back to the car, but my starting hole is hole 9, which kind of starts in the, well, obviously it's the middle, but like that. Okay, hole 9, hole 10, hole 11, hole 12 are all birdieable. So if I can start out with 4 down, that's like ideal, but you have to have perfect, like, 350-foot drives in and around trees at this part of the course. So I kind of have to be on my A game. I have to throw perfectly. I have to play out of my mind today if I'm gonna shoot any good. I think 1 or 2 down is 1,000 rated out here. This course is 7,100 feet, I think. So this course is a pretty good sized course. Nowhere near like the 9,000-10,000 feet that, you know, pro courses are, but I mean, if you don't consider hole 1 like a professional level course, or not course, but if you don't consider hole 1 like a pro level hole, there are some out there that definitely are. Like, first one is like 750 something, par 4. I mean, it's a par 4, so it's definitely birdieable. That's my goal, is to, there are just some that I can't do. 18 is out of the question for me. Unless you have a 500-foot bomb, and then you'll have like a easy 200-foot upshot for the tap-in birdie, then that's fine. But if I can get 350 off the tee, but there's so much danger to watch out for, and playing it safe is kind of hard too, because you got about 200 feet of OB to go over. So it's one of those. There's a lot of OB. So my only goal, I will shoot good if I just don't go OB. That is my main goal, and that's what I'm going to do today. I don't think I will, but, you know, it depends on how the wind is today. The wind is very mild. It might be like 2 miles per hour out of the north. It's getting kind of cold. It's not raining right now. It was raining earlier. It's going to be on and off like crazy, so that's why I'm not bringing my expensive equipment. I would love to video the whole thing. Last year, because this is the 5th annual Hub City Classic, last year I didn't get to play, and it was beautiful. The weather was so good, and that was back when I had a job where I had to be there on the weekends. I should have just called out. Been like, huh, I'm sick. I'm trying to go play some disc golf, dude. By the way, Disc Golf Dudes is not my sponsor anymore. Their website's not even active, which really sucks. But we are here. I think like 50 people signed up. I gotta go say what's up to all my dudes. And there's a lot of people that I want to see out here. I haven't seen in a while. I miss all my dudes. It's about to rain again. I don't know about taking my camera. Which my camera is really big. It's like off-putting, I guess it would be to some people. So like, I don't know about just like putting it in people's faces. So that's why I'm not doing a full-on video today. I'm just doing a vlog. So I guess I will catch you guys after the round. I need to get out here and get signed in and all that stuff. So, all right, you're gonna see me all wet, I think, after this. Even though I got an umbrella. Yeah. So, let's do it. What is up, everybody? Round one went not that great. Not as bad as it could have been. It's been raining the entire time. So, yeah, but let's go see my scorecard right quick, and I'll show you. People beside me, it's kind of awkward, but whatever. All right, so the umbrella did me some good for sure. I shot over my rating, which is good, but it's only by like a couple points. I really need to see like the score card altogether. I'll just go to live. Okay, here we go. I'm playing MP, not MP, MA1. So basically I'm +4, and there's a tie for the top at 4 down. So that's where we are right now. Oh my god. Should have looked. Oh my god. When is this gonna end? When? This is so... Ugh. I'm so confident going into these, and then I do horrible. +4 is the worst. Me and one other dude is +4 right now. And that's tied for 13th. So I really got to make a move. Okay, let me tell you why this sucks so bad. Start out hole 9. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so you guys can see, and we'll put it up on the screen. All right. Hole 9 is where we started. That was our starting hole. And I birdied the first hole with a big putt. Then, hole 10, I got the par. And then on hole 11, I made a huge putt for birdie. That was really good. Hole 12, got a par. Then, hole 13 was the first par 4, 600 feet. So there's a Mando right. Stupid. It's 12 o'clock, that's why. So our next round starts at 1. We had to push it back a little bit because there were some backups, like hole 18 and one of the other ones, hole 7. And so that one was unfortunately a bogey. Then I immediately came back, and that was an easy par 3. Hole 15, one of the big ones. got a bogey. Hole 17, that one's the shortest one out here, I think. Got that one, had to. Then hole 18 has so much OB on it. That's what's getting me. I'm playing really good. Like, my shots are good. I just keep leaving them out a little bit. Or I did leave a lot of birdies out there. I could have at least ended with even. But I did get a KC Pro AVR for the player pack. There wasn't much to it. But it has 5th annual thing on it, which is pretty sick. I have not eaten today, and it's not good when you're diabetic working out and haven't ate. So that's what I'm about to go do. I want to put more into this video. Like, I know it's probably not going to be that long, but so the rain, as far as the rain goes, it's kind of hard to get out and shoot more video because it's been raining consistently the entire time. If I would not have gotten that umbrella, I would be so screwed right now. You'll be shocked at how many people don't have umbrellas out here. It's kind of crazy. There's like little breaks in the rain, but like it's pretty much rain the entire time. I would like to do more of these videos. This is going to be the last tournament of this year, pretty much. I'm not planning on playing anymore. But my putting with my P2s and my Rainmaker, even though they're a lot gummier and like grabby on the chains, it really don't matter what you putt with in the rain. It's all slippery. I slipped out a couple times. I just kind of had to reset my mind and my mental game. Like literally, like I'm playing good. I didn't need to avoid the OBs, but like my mental game is really what I'm working on today. Cause I just wanted to throw my bag in the river, but like I wouldn't say I'm doing that bad because I'm tied for 13th at the very bottom at +4. But dude, I could do a little bit better. That would be pretty cool. I should not drive with this right here. I'm gonna get arrested. My pants are wet though, just a little bit. The back of my shirt is very wet because I'm not cool. I don't have a Zuka card. I'm not cool like that. I'm sorry. Man, I'm gonna try to shoot as much as I can though. Definitely not risking it. We might actually have a lightning delay in a little while. Because around Memphis it's like storming, and it's coming for us. Hopefully there's no lightning delays. Hopefully we don't have to bust out the glow disc because I don't have any of mine with me. I don't have a UV light. I don't have nothing. I'm really not prepared for a glow round, but I don't think it's gonna go on that long. We got an hour from now, so I can just do whatever. So yeah, that's where we are right now. I really need some food. Oh my god, like I'm gonna die if I don't get any food. It is scientifically proven that eating and breathing are the main ways to not die. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this off now. Probably got something to eat. I really should have got something to eat this morning, but I didn't, like an idiot. Sorry I call myself that all the time. Pizza sticks, probably not the best thing to eat. But whatever, I don't even care. I need something to raise my blood sugar. That's the thing I seen recently. Somebody on Reddit was like, hey, I have problems playing disc golf for like long periods of time because I'm diabetic, and like your blood sugar will drop, all that stuff. And some people are different. Some people are type 2, some people are type 1. I wouldn't say one is worse than the other. There's just more you have to do for type 1. I'm type 2 because I wasn't born with it. I was, again, an idiot. And when I was 25, I drank too many Cokes. And then I couldn't see anything. I have 20/20 vision, and I couldn't see farther than this in front of my face. So it was really scary. I started having really, really bad anxiety, and it's still kicking my ass. I used to love driving all the time. I used to have a reason to drive. I used to just go driving for no reason. Now, I love to not drive. Like, it is a complete switch for me, honestly. I have the worst anxiety when I drive. I had to drive today. This isn't my hometown. Like, I didn't even have to drive more than like 25 minutes to get here. So, I really don't live that far from here. Some people drove hours to be here, but yeah, lucky me. I live semi close to here, pretty much on the other side of town. And but I kind of want to do like a beginner series and then a whole series that just pertains to diabetic disc golfers. Like, a lot of people, like most of the people that I probably know here, don't know that I'm diabetic. So, like, which is probably not a good thing, because if something happened and they're just like, I don't know, you just passed out, then they're not going to know that I'm diabetic, and it's really urgent that something happens. You know, you're not required to register as a local diabetic or anything. And you know, they're not required to carry a card in your wallet that says, if you find him in the ditch, he is diabetic. Yeah, keeping snacks in your bag is like crucial, and I didn't. But I got some, and to me, Twizzlers are the best when you don't want to like spike your sugar, but you need it, you know, bumped up a little bit, because you can definitely feel. A lot of people can't, some people can't, but I can feel when my blood sugar goes low. Like it kind of has after this round. Well, I got plenty of time. I'm just gonna sit here and talk to the camera, whatever. I didn't bring like extra AA batteries for my microphone, so who knows? My microphone could die, but it's not a big deal. Heavy on the stomach pizza sticks are gonna be. I got 2 of them. Probably not gonna be that bad. I probably could have got like a little just cheap tripod with a phone holder and shot with my phone, but I feel like if you don't have someone there to film you playing around, it's just kind of a distraction to you and to everybody else, because it's felt nice being able to just chill out and focus on what I'm doing. If I had to worry about a camera on top of that, that would have been a horrible experience for everybody. So it's probably good that I didn't try to, at least. It's too risky. I will try to have somebody film me next time, probably next year. So if you're ever playing around and somehow you check your blood sugar and like it's spiked, right? What do you do about spiked blood sugar? And this is something that I had to figure out on my own. Something that took a very long time for me to figure out. And that's how to get it down from it being up. It's easy when it's down and you can just eat some Oreos or Twizzlers or something and you're good. But when it's up, you don't have insulin or anything, because like type 2, you don't get insulin unless you want it. I feel like insulin shots would be too much, and so I have 3 things that work every single time. I mean, getting your blood sugar down too fast isn't good also, because you could go too far down. But just the same as with trying to make it go up, what do? Is I might eat a couple Twizzlers while I'm out here playing today. Or it's hard to measure with like drinks, like sugary drinks. It's easy to overdo it. It's easy to spike your blood sugar out of control. I don't use drinks to control my blood sugar. Because when you're eating, you can kind of eat a little bit and then see how it affects you later. It takes 2 hours. So like, it's not required to check every 2 hours, but if you're trying to get it to go down, eat something, wait 2 hours, and you're good. So the 3 best things to get it down is chunky peanut butter, like the ones with the peanuts in it. That's my favorite. Just a big spoonful of that, shove it in the talk hole, and you're good. Really, you can eat as much peanut butter as you want. You're gonna be feeling great. Pistachios, but specific. Well, all pistachios work. So like if you're feeling like it's too high and you just want to snack on something for a while, not worried about it spiking it, just snacking on some pistachios for a while really works. If you want a little bit more effective type of pistachio, almost says pistachio, get the chili powder ones. Those are hot. They're so hot. But you won't eat as many, and it'll still work. It actually works better in my scientific testing, which really wasn't that scientific. The third thing, was that 3? Well, technically 2. Another thing that I like to do is, I forgot. Dang. Drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated anyway. A bug! Every time that happens, I think of that scene of Brink when he bites the sandwich and is full of worms, and he freaks out. And the principal's like, "What's your problem?" I thought it was all a bug or something. And she's like, "Get over it." If you like rollerblading in kid movies, watch Brink. If you like rated R movies, it's not rated R, but if you like some skateboarding stuff, Grind is one of the best movies, best skateboarding movies. When Bam was in his prime, that was when it was made. Well, you want to talk about movies, we can talk about it all day. But I'm not going to get started. I used to have a YouTube channel called Cinema Freak, and I was doing it for a minute, then I just fell out of it. I didn't feel like I was the kind of person to do movie reviews or interviews with famous people. I did get to interview one person, and it was so cool. Like, you know, it was one of those things where I just wrote him. I'm like, "Yo, I'm doing this thing. I really like this movie that you're in. I would love to talk about it." And I forget that I write him. And then, like, I see he wrote back. I seen it like a month later. He's like, "Yeah, sure, just let me know when. This day and this day is good for me." And those days were already past, like way past. And I was like, great, I just blew my shot at a good opportunity, and I got to do it. It was great. I got to learn a lot of behind the scenes things about a movie that I really liked that I never knew. I'm not going to go into it, but I've had so many YouTubes. It's been insane. If I had to guess, probably 15. People are always like, "Hey, you should make time to do a YouTube." I already did, it failed, and I quit. But this has been the most solid thing ever. Like, if you guys are supporters, thank you. We're going to ramp it up next year. We're ramping it up. I got some big stuff coming. It's been a year and a couple months, and I'm already almost to 1,000 subscribers. I'm hitting 1,000 subscribers. I don't want to give myself a deadline. I'm feeling like May or June would do it. I have to push for it. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, go hit it, dude. I'm just trying to keep my mind off of the second round. Got to play another one. And my only goal was exactly my goal going in. Stay out of OB and shoot better than my last round. That's my new goal. I've shot a tournament out here before, like on video and uploaded it, and although it was not raining, I thought I did horrible, then it ended up not being that bad. But this time around, yeah, the rain, slippery discs, and just not getting a solid hit in the chains, you really have to hit it dead center of the pole. I'm surprised I've hit some big stuff. I have a jacket, but I'm not even gonna worry about bringing it. I'm doing too much blabbling. I'm probably gonna cut half of that out. I don't even know. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna hang out with some dudes, fellow YouTubers, and people that are currently beating me. Good job. All I had to do was go 5 down. I would have been on top. I've done that out here before too. I will say one thing. Playing rounds and not scoring like a tournament will hurt you when you try to play tournaments. If you're a beginner and you think that taking that extra putt and then counting it, or taking that second drive and counting it, is doing you any good, it's not. It's good practice, but if you're really not scoring yourself like how you would in a tournament, how other people would score you, you're just lying to yourself. I lied to myself for so long, and now that I'm playing tournaments, I see why it hurt, and it's continuing to hurt me more. That's just a thought. You know, that's something to think about. I'm gonna get out here, socialize a little bit, say what's up to the homies, figure out where I'm gonna put this. Oh my god, sniffing a brand new open bag of Twizzlers is like sexual time for your nose. Dude, get this bug out of here! Alright. These are really skinny. Whatever. I'll catch you, I guess after, when I'm wetter and probably more pissed off. So, we're probably about to see a happy Steven or a mad Steven right now. Okay, I don't even want to show my scorecard now. Not even. That was so bad. This was the worst I've ever played. I have finished dead last, and I was only 4 over in the first round. I went OB, 3-4 times. And my goal this time was to shoot better than my first round, obviously, but to do it with no OB strokes. Good news, I only had 1 OB stroke, but I shot 9 over, so that ended me with 13 over. Worst I've ever done. Compared to Jonesboro, because I went plus 18 at Jonesboro. Technically, if you want to, technically that was better, and I did horrible. I did horrible today, absolutely. And I could have shot my second round like on video, but because it only rained for like 2 holes, and it just started raining as soon as we got done. I was so confident going into the second round, like it was through the roof, and I thought that's what I needed. First few holes were good. I started out good, birdies, get some pars, not going OB when I easily could, and then it just went downhill. I took a couple 7s on. I'll just show you my scorecard for this, just in case you're wondering how I was able to go 9 over when I just went 4 over with not much problems. I shot better this round and I scored worse. My first round was 876 rated, which is 5.6 something points. I'm 872 rated until the ratings update. There's no way I'm keeping that rating. This one was at 805. That is so bad, dude. Par 60, and I threw 69 shots. But at the end, I just, made a funny little joke. I said, hey, well, we played the most disc golf than anybody out here. That doesn't make it any better. I am shocked, but it's like the opposite amount that I should be. I don't like, it's just one of those things where you just want to throw your bag into the pond and just call it, just act like I never played disc golf before. I'm glad this is the last one of the season. Or of the year. I want to say season. Technically the season's over, but I don't know what I need to work on because my shots were so good. They were just a little short at times, and then I keep coming up a bit short, and my putting was, I wasn't even thinking about putting the whole time. I don't know what I was thinking about. Whatever it was that got in my head, it really got in my head this time around. But I'm ending the year I'm probably going to drop. So I shot 841 for the event, which that could change. That's like 30 points under my rating. 31 points under my rating. So I guess I'm losing a point for every year I've been alive. Yay. I'm 31 trying to do this shit. You'll probably be seeing this the next day after the tournament, and if you're wondering, I'm probably just going to sit at home and cry. I'll be doing that all day, so don't mind me. And now I gotta try to make it home without having a full-on panic attack, because I'm just so mad at myself. This feels just like Jonesboro. That was my first round, or my first tournament ever, so I can't really say much, but my only other tournaments have been out here. I finished +1 last time. I don't know if my rating depends on what division I play in, but yeah, I don't think MA1 is where I need to be. I'm too confident, and I can't back it up with playing good. That's just how it is. I feel like I play good every other time. Like when I'm playing like 9 holes with like 1 disc. I don't know. I need something and I don't know what it is. My playing is better, but there's something that I wish I could watch these rounds back. I really wish I could. I don't have it videoed at all. Not a single thing was videoed out there. If it was up to me, I'd be videoing the whole thing, whether I play bad or not. I showed you my Jonesboro rounds. Well, 2 of them. The third one was just as bad as the second one. First one, not so bad. I shot 900 rated. I think that's what got me to the rating I'm at currently, which is 872. And now that I shot 841, and that might go down. I don't know if all the scores have been put in. Either way, I'm dead last. And the person in this division, he went 12 under for the round. Actually, no. 12 under for the event. 11 under on the round. That's insane. If I would just shot 5 or 6 over, I would be like 4th right now. I'm 14th. I think this year playing a few tournaments was just like a warm up not really warmed up, but it's kind of the introduction to playing competitively. I would like to play competitively. I might be starting with a lower rating than I started with. I started with a 872. I'm playing terrible. If you guys have any advice when it comes to keeping it together during a round for tournaments, like, let me know, because I need something. I don't know what I need. My back hurts. I'm gonna go home and just cry, probably eat some stuff, cry some more, watch people on YouTube better than me, and then edit this video, I guess. That's probably gonna be my thumbnail for this whole video. I tried to stay confident. I tried to stay positive. It was so hard. That's what people say. Be confident, stay positive. I did that the whole time. I never got mad. I was like, hey, I'm OB again. Whatever. I just 3-putted that. Whatever, let's go to the next hole. And I tried that. It didn't work. That's what I'm saying. It did not work. One time I got mad and I took my Toro and just chunked it. And I'm because of that, I made a par. Because I was about to not make a par. So if you say that keeping it cool works, I need a little bit of adrenaline running. Like, I had none. Oh man, I'm gonna hurt so bad tomorrow. Probably all week. I gotta work. Oh, at least I have tomorrow, well, half of the day to chill out. I don't know what it is, but I want to get it over with. I don't know what it is. I need to get it over with. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. But I can't wait until it's over with. God, I've never felt so just blah in my life, dude. This is so bad. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of this video. Watching me crumble emotionally. As now I'm off the course, I'm just like, ugh. Like, it's just gonna bring me down completely. Like, it's just gonna break me apart. That's it for this one. I'm sorry if this is a really weird, pointless video. I'm gonna put it out just so you can come along with me on this horrible journey of thinking I'm good enough to play a tournament. Whatever. I'll catch you in the next one. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to a new episode, finally. Sorry, the sun is in my eyes. It's so bright. I lost my glasses. Anyway, I'm in Jonesboro now, and we're going to be doing disc golf every single day, and it's going to be a great week. So I've been waiting to make this series, well, not series, but I'm waiting to make these set of videos until I come to this disc golf course, which is Forest Home Disc Golf Course. Is a little 9-hole course in Jonesboro behind this church. We got 3 videos in this little series, and I made a poll a while ago about what you wanted to see put up against each other, and you guys voted. I actually put it up as a joke, but you guys voted the Glitch versus the Berg, and that's exactly what we got. Glitch versus the Berg. First hole is 160 feet. The basket is just right down in there. I'll show you. It's just down this hill, and the basket is right up in there. So let's do it. I'm not going to tell you what's next, but the winner of this 9-hole course will go against the winner of the next video. So it's going to be 3 videos in all. I'm going to flip, see which one goes first. I guess whichever one gets on heads first. They're both on heads. Okay. Maybe this is the wrong way to do it. Okay, they both landed on heads. They both landed on tails. Okay, let me do them 2 different ways. They both landed on tails. Okay, I'm gonna do like that. Dude, okay, is there a better way to do this? I feel like there is. Oh my God. Okay. No, my bird's, oh my God. My bird went all the way down this hill. Okay. Okay, my glitch landed on heads. All right, now that we got that over with, let's do this. Oh yeah, I haven't really showed off my Berg at all. I got a hard K3 Berg and haven't thrown it very much at all. All right. Oh, balls. Man, it's such a weird hole. But it's down there. All right, I'm gonna find my inner Pete Collins and forehand the Berg. Oh, that was horrible. But it's down there, whatever. Last year when I was here for Jonesboro Open, which is this weekend, I got to play this little course with Ezra and Isaac Robinson and Alden Harris. It was very cool. All right, so here's where my Berg landed. This is probably gonna be a par. For sure, for the Berg. I've never really played with the Berg. Oh, that was close. Oh, hey, it hit the tree. So it saved us. I think my glitch went quite a bit farther. There's my glitch. Okay, I'm gonna set my camera up over here. All right, so there's where my Berg landed. Glitch went all the way over here. I am legit playing how I would play normally. I'm not favoring the Berg over the glitch, or, you know, the glitch over the Berg. A little bit higher, would have made it. Both tap ins for par. Next hole. All right, hole 2, 180 feet, dead straight. Since they both tied, I'm just gonna go with the glitch again. Should be a good glitch shot. There's a tree limb in the way, so it makes it kind of awkward. Oh, got past it, barely. This is gonna be a weird Berg shot. I'm gonna go with the forehand again, actually. Oh, that was not a good idea, actually. I think both of these are gonna be pars again. I thought the Berg had a little more overstability to it. I guess not. I kind of just ripped it on flat. Didn't even really rip it, but you know, lightly threw it, I suppose. There's where it landed, right there, and basket's over there. All right, I'm just gonna do like a Anheuser turnover shot, hopefully to have a look for just a par. Not bad. Par for the Berg, I think. Glitch is a little bit better. It wouldn't have been if I didn't beat that tree. Can someone get on the board yet? Is that in? Oh! Dude, that was so close. All right. Both pars again. Someone's gonna take it on this one. I already know it. Hole 3, 168 feet, downhill. I don't know how downhill it is, but it's, you know, a decent amount of downhilliness that we got going on. Couple trees to get past, nothing crazy. I might try to hyzer a little bit with my glitch. Since they tied again, the glitch is up first again. But definitely the Berg is going around that tree because I think it's going to crash in just fine. Oh, that's such a good shot. That is right up there to the basket with the glitch. All right, what can the Berg do? I thought it was overstable. I thought it was more overstable than that. I guess it's not, because this is basically a brand new Berg. I haven't played with it enough for it to beat in. I think I've thrown it in my yard a couple times, but that's it. Okay, the glitch isn't as parked as I thought. Actually, the berg is closer. I have not practiced putting with a glitch before, so I'm just gonna do my normal thing that I always do with my putters. Oh, that was a smooth putt. I feel like you guys haven't seen me play in a little while, and I have been practicing like I am going to play a disc golf tournament for my life. That's how I've been practicing. All right, we're both tied up at 1 down off the hole 4. All right, hole 4, 236. It's right up there on that hill. Since they both tied, I'm gonna go with the glitch again because that's been first in the order, I guess. There's a big, huge pile of trash right over there that I need to miss. That pile of trash has gotten a lot bigger since the last time I was here. Yeah, I haven't played this course in about a year, I suppose. So let's see if I can get the glitch there. Oh, that was so low. Oh, that felt horrible. And it's kind of uphill. You probably can't tell on video, but it's a bit uphill. That's a lot better for the berg. It's still not even close. That one probably would have made it to the basket if I didn't leave it so short or so low. You kind of have to throw it high on this hole. Oh, I pulled it. Oh no, that might be a bogey. The glitch might be back to even after this because this is a simple pitch up for the berg. Or in? No, it's not going in. Okay. Oh, that was so close. All right, that is a par for the berg and a bogey for the glitch. Hole 5, 190 feet. Why did I say 190 feet? It's a bit downhill. All right, since the berg is first, since the glitch took a bogey. Oh man, that's close. Let's see what we can do with the glitch. Come back. It's right over the hill. Berg is first. Oh, dude, are you serious? All right, the glitch got one back on him. Now we're back to, oh, did I lose track? Oh man, I can't lose track of this. Next hole, 185, right up to that hill. This is a weird spot for my camera. I'm just gonna throw it right here how it is. Berg is up first. All right, that's to the hill. Let's see if I can get my glitch any closer. Oh, that's a bit higher, and it went a bit more to the left. Thing about this hole is if you have to get it pretty close on this hill because this is a steep hill, and it's gonna mess you up if you miss the putt. All right, I'm not putting my camera on this hill. You can see just fine from here. Almost pin high. The basket. Oh no. Okay, that's set right there. This is to take another stroke on the glitch. Oh man, I guess I didn't realize how stable the berg was. Looks like the scores are staying right where they're at. All right, off to the next. All right, hole 7, 276. It is a bit downhill. So this course just kind of goes uphill, downhill, really. All right, berg is first. I'm not gonna try to turn it over as much either because this thing's a pretty straight flyer. I thought it was supposed to be overstable. That's gonna be a bit short. Well, yeah, that's a bit short. Now the glitch. I don't know why I made that sound. It keeps turning over. That's down there. Same about the glitch. It has way more glide, way more glide. But I mean, I just threw it on flat. Is my glitch getting beat in or something? I do play catch with my nephew with it, and the rims are kind of getting a little bit beat up. I guess I should have just straight hyzered them. I'll go with my glitch first because I have a feeling it's a bit out. Big putt, but this is a straight up death putt because the back end goes straight downhill for like 50 feet. No. All right. Par at best, really, for both of these. Hole 9 is definitely birdieable for both of these. I think I might pitch up the berg. We'll just keep it even. It's better than going for it because this is a straight death putt. Tap ins for both. Sand. It almost popped out. All right. If I had to guess, it was going to be the glitch that won. It still can. Hole 8, 289. But again, it's a bit downhill. It's a little bit of a turnover shot. I do have my catch cam with me. It's ready to go, but I have a lot of video I'm shooting and I don't want to waste any battery on that camera because I don't have as many batteries and the batteries are smaller than this one. I have a lot more batteries for this. So I have a lot of video to shoot over the whole week. Oh yeah, berg is first. What am I doing? I'm lining up with the glitch. Big turnover shot for the berg. Oh, it's holding the line. Oh my God, that's smashed. That's almost in the circle, I would suppose. Now, since the glitch is doing some funky stuff, I'm gonna... Oh, that's so low. The glitch might be out. Honestly, the glitch might be out already. We have one more hole to go after this. The berg might be the winner here. I gotta get a good shot for the par here. Really for both of them. I mean, I have a run at it with the berg, but I just think my glitch is too beat in. And I've been leaving them low. Don't know why. I don't usually do that with my glitch. But I haven't had a ton of experience with either of these. See, it just, now everything's wet. My things are on my bag, my towels, so I didn't think of it being like dewy and stuff. Oh, is that in? Oh, dude, that was so close. This is it for the glitch. We'll play the next hole, but if this don't connect, the glitch is out. Slipped out of my hand again. MVP discs really aren't good for wetter climates. Not climates, but just wetter weather. No way I could play good with any MVP disc, even a little bit wet. Yeah, that's it. The berg officially won. Ain't no way the glitch can come back from that. Even after that. Even after a pitiful miss by me. Hole 9, 208. It's right to the left. If you want a hint for tomorrow's video, okay, so this is Battle of the One Speeds. I didn't even say that. Geez, what's wrong with me? Yes, Battle of the One Speeds. Next two are Innova discs, just to give you an idea. Berg is first. Perfect throw. Slide up there. God, this glitch will not get up. I keep throwing it into the ground. If I had to guess, if I had to vote on which one would have won that, it would have been the glitch. Because everyone just craps on the Berg, but it feels really good in the hand. And I like how it feels. I like how it flies, because I thought it was gonna be way more overstable than this. It's really not. It's been going pretty straight. It's been more consistent than the glitch, honestly. Yeah, my glitch, you know, when I first got it, it was like torque resistant. You know, you could pretty much throw it as hard as you want, it wouldn't flip over, but now, like, it's acting super unstable. All right, Berg for the win ×2. There we go. Berg won. Here are the scores on the screen. Next up is, you'll just have to see. Come back tomorrow and subscribe so you don't miss all the fun that I have on my channel by myself. I will see you guys later. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Battle of the One Speeds. I didn't say that at the beginning of my last video, but today we're gonna see who goes against the Berg. Yesterday, if you didn't watch that video, go watch it right now before you start this one. It's pretty short, not too much to it, but we got the glitch going against the Berg on this 9-hole course here in Jonesboro. So we got 2 pink discs going up against each other today, both Innova discs. And the winner of this will be going against the Berg in the last round. We got the Polecat. This is the Sonic. This is the Double G Glow Halo Sonic. And this just dropped is the Cat Merch Polecat, the Halo Polecat. These both are in my bag for the tournament. I love these things, and we're gonna see which one can play this. Well, I'm gonna see which one I can score better with. Either way, one of these is going against the Berg. Which one do you want to see go against the Berg? Leave it in the comments. My vote is the Polecat. All right, hole 1, 180 or 160. It's right down there. You probably see it. Oh yeah, we're gonna flip. Last time this didn't go very well. We're gonna flip, see who goes first. First one on heads is the Sonic. Sonic's going first. Let's get it. I'm curious how I'm gonna throw this one. Oh, get over. Oh man, that just got knocked down. It's rolling forward. I should have put a little bit of Anheuser on that. All right, putting a little bit of Anheuser on the Polecat though. That's a lot of bit of Anheuser. That is so deep. I put way too much Anheuser on that. I think I threw a little bit too hard. This is a really awkward hole. It's like downhill and a very short hole. So the Sonic, I assume, is gonna be first. Cause this is a horrible lie. Look at that, right there. Basket's over there. I'm just put the camera over here. Another thing about these 2 discs that was kind of the same for the last video is I don't putt with these, so I really don't have any experience using these as putters. These are throwing putter type deals. So, okay, I can't move this, that's illegal. All right, I just gotta throw it like this. Oh, this is so awkward. Okay, you probably didn't see that, but landed right by the basket. I gotta find my Polecat. Where did that thing go? It went deep, I know. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. I gotta move my camera again. Have about the same distance, maybe a little bit closer than my Sonic was. Ugh. All right. Maybe I can jam this one in. Oh, so close. I don't know if I would ever use one of my Polecats as a putter. It just feels awkward to putt with. I do like using it as a thrower. And that is par for both. Hole 2, 180 feet, pretty much dead straight. Unlike the last episode, those two discs were kind of worlds apart in how they flew. These, even though the flight numbers are super off of each other, they're both 1 speeds. This one's super understable, this one is super not. So, perfect for this hole. Sonic went first, so I'm gonna go with the Sonic again first. This should be a super easy hyzer flip, straight shot for the Sonic. If I don't leave it high enough, it's not gonna go nowhere. Oh man. All right. Should be a simple shot for the polecat. Much better. Hit that tree. Dude, that's long of the basket. I love that polecat, dude. It is so good. Well, it ended right there. So it's gonna be kind of an awkward pitch up. Polecat's parked. So really, if you want the Sonic to go anywhere at all, you just gotta rip on it as hard as you can. That is a par for the Sonic and a birdie for Polecat. Polecat's up by 1. Let's go to the next hole. Hole 3, 168. Polecat's first. Since this is a halo, it's gonna fight out of it a little bit. I'm gonna throw it a little bit of hyzer, I don't know if it's enough to go around this tree. There's kind of 2 ways to go. You can go around the tree or straight at it. So I think if I give a little bit of anhyzer, I can go straight at it. With this, that is almost touching the pole. I'm so good with that polecat. I should have known that it was gonna win. But hey, we're only on the 3rd hole. Chill out. Really, for the Sonic, for this one, can kind of just go for the ace. Oh my God, dude, that almost went off the tree and in. That would have been the sickest shot of my life. Dude, honestly, I would have, my first ace with a Sonic off of a tree, I would have never guessed. I've never aced before. Dude, that was so close. These are side by side. All right, looks like Polecat's up by 1. Sonic got its first point on the board. Look how, these are side by side. This almost went off the tree. That was so close. If I would have aced after calling it, like, oh, hey, we're gonna try to go for the ace run, my life would be complete. I would drop out of the tournament this weekend and I would just go home. I would just sell all my discs. I'm joking, I would not do all that. Polecat's up by 1, it's 2 down. The Sonic is 1 down. So Polecat's up first, and this one's pretty uphill. This one's 236, and really the best way to get these anywhere near there is to just chunk them high and nose down. Polecat is first. I'm gonna try to get it signed by Cat Merch since it's her signature Polecat. Oh, go! Okay, that's right up to the hill. Let's see what the Sonic can do. Imagine getting this signed by Garrett Gerthy. I might try. Man, it just dies, dude. People say the Polecat has 0 glide. It has more glide than the Sonic. The Sonic is a very special disc. It tries, okay? Give him a break. That was close. Good pitch up for par. Can the Polecat get another one? on the Sonic. Let's see. Oh, just a little bit more, I would have had it. Both pars for these. Off to the next. Hole 5, 190. Just downhill. Just a fat downhill shot. Gonna go with the polecat again. Oh my God. Is that going in? Oh my God. Dude, that should have been an ace. All right. Now the Sonic. Oh, now the Sonic's gonna get a whole bunch of glide and absolutely zoom into the trees. Bro, I don't even know if the polecat's parked. That was almost an ace. I would have called it right there. This would have been such a short video. All right, my poor Sonic decided he wants a bunch of glide. Dude, my polecat's actually way over there. It went way past. There's where my Sonic is. No look at the basket whatsoever. So I just gotta throw it up. Where did that even go? I hit oh, right on the other side. Okay. This hole is kind of a disaster for both of them. Not taking any time on that putt. I'll just tap it out. That is a 4 for the Sonic. The thing about this hole is you're either acing it if you're gonna run it or you're down here. Oh, that polecat. Just need a little bit more. All right, polecat got another stroke on the Sonic. Hole 6, 185. Another uphill shot, kind of. All right, polecat's up again. This is such an awkward run up because it's uphill and curved. That don't look bad. Yeah, those are 2 not bad shots. Oh. Oh. All right. That's it for the Sonic. I'll play the rest of them out. Come back tomorrow for the polecat versus the Berg. Geez, that was a good throw. I don't know what I did different on that other hole, but whatever I did, it made the Sonic actually get some glide. Here's where the Sonic is. Kind of just have to lay it up. I'm just gonna run it. Sonic has no other option. Oh my God, that was almost in. Here's where my polecat landed. Oh no, I pulled it. It's okay. Hole 8, 289. This is kind of a stretch for both of these. Polecat's up first because it's his winning. And that is beautiful. Keep going. That went about as far as my Berg did on the last video. Now the Sonic, I don't think the Sonic's gonna do very good. Yeah, got a little wobbly. It's a little bit short of the polecat. Sonic first. Yeah, it landed right behind it. Right behind the polecat. Just gonna run it. too wide. I've never thrown another Sonic, so I really don't know how they're supposed to fly. But I know the Glow Halo Sonic has a, I assume the DX version just flips right over. Oh, good upshot. And another tie. And then the next one is the Polecat's probably gonna take another stroke on the Sonic, I suppose. This course is kind of hard to film because there's so many hills. Unless you have someone holding your tripod, it's gonna fall over. All right. Last hole, the Polecat is significantly in the lead. The scores will be up on the screen as they've been the whole time. I haven't been doing a good job at keeping the scores, but I know that the Polecat has already won since hole 7. So it was hole 5 that really did end the Sonic, because it decided I'm going to be a glitch and I'm going to glide forever on this one hole. Hole 9, 208 feet. Basket is right over there. I don't think I have enough height to even get the Sonic there. So the Polecat is going to take this one. I already know it. Didn't get any stability, but it's on up there. Just going to rip the Sonic on hyzer. And it flips over like the Sonic should do. Oh, it just got a huge kick. Did you see that? Yeah, it's actually almost on top of my Polecat. So I guess it's pretty even. I didn't mean to do that. The Sonic can make this one like 3 times and it still won't catch up to the Polecat. So I will announce the winner when we get done. Polecat first. I feel like I'm in the way. Probably, yeah. Polecat's in. Sonic fell short. Gah! All right, the Polecat has won that one easily. Come back when we have the Polecat go against the Berg. Who do you think will win? I think it's gonna be the Polecat. See you in the next one. Subscribe so you don't miss any of these videos. And then we're gonna get ready for Battle of the Two Speeds. That'll be a sick one. Hell yeah. Come back next time. See ya. Right, we are back for the last episode of Battle of the One Speeds. Polecat won the last one. The Berg won the first one. Now they're gonna go head to head. See which one can take down this course. Put your votes in the comments and let's get into it. First hole 160. If you didn't watch the other 2 episodes, go watch them. They are great. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I gotta flip. See which one lands on heads. Which one lands on tails. Berg first. Let's see if the Berg can win it. Everyone's most hated disc. I'm actually gonna throw this on backhand this time. Oh wow. Oh no. I think that's stuck. Okay. I think that one got stuck in the tree. I might just leave it. Is this a forfeit by the Berg? And that is a great shot. That is a great shot for the Polecat. I didn't hear it come down. I think that's straight up stuck. Dude. Oh, wait. Hold up. So if this got stuck up here, there's like a little slit and it like goes into the tree. See, look. See how it splits and opens up? I think my Berg literally went into there. Dude, what do I do? Like, does the Polecat automatically win because of a freak accident? It hit that tree and I heard it go boop, boop, boop. And I did not hear it hit the ground. Are you serious right now? Is this how it's gonna end? Dude. Okay, look, let me show you what I'm talking about. It hit up there, that little part right there opens up and goes into the tree. That is insane. I mean, I'm gonna look for it on the ground, but like, never in a million years would I think that would have ever happened. I'm gonna feel stupid if I find it on the ground, but I did not hear it. It did not come back down. My polecat is pretty much parked. That is insane. There's no way that just happened. Like, I don't think anyone will ever see that disc again until it falls down. It is very hollow. I think it's gone, guys. I should have just forehanded it. I'm not climbing this either. I might just put this at the end of the same video. It was going to be its own video, but I don't think that's going to happen. So I guess if anyone wants to come get my Berg for me, I think I see it inside of there, which is a very narrow gap, which is kind of impossible for that to hit. I swear it went somewhere else. I got to keep looking. I will update you if I find it. 1 second. All right, after zooming into the video and seeing where my Berg went, because I have not found it yet, polecat kind of just took that one. It kind of seems like a 1 in a million, probably 1 in a billion shot to make it into there. But as good as I could see it on the video, I didn't see it go anywhere else. So I think it is inside of the tree, which is almost impossible, like literally a 1 in a billion shot. But I've looked everywhere around it and it's nowhere to be found. So that is literally the only explanation, because there's a huge slit in that tree and I heard it go blip, 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 and then it just stopped. It's hard to see up into that tree, but it's like the perfect size for a disc. The perfect size for a Berg. So I don't mind leaving it. I mean, it's kind of have no choice, but I hate to end this awesome series this way. I'm trying to see if it's up there. I cannot see, but I looked everywhere else. Everywhere it possibly could have went, even up in the trees. It's not up there. So that's the end of this one. Polecat won. I feel like the polecat was gonna win anyway. So yeah, this is just gonna go to the end of the second video. I will do better on the next. This is the next one's gonna be the Battle of the Two Speeds. So come back for that. Subscribe. Yo, what is up everybody? Welcome to SK Disc Golf. And today I'm playing Union University Disc Golf course. It's 18 holes, the full course. It goes around the entire campus. It's a beautiful campus. It's really nice. And you will see the back nine is so cool, dude. I just wrapped up my T-Bird how to fly video, so if you want to go see that or any of my other how to fly videos, I teach you, well, I don't really teach you, but I show you how specific discs fly in, you know, hyzer and hyzer flat, whatever. It's a cool series. People are loving it, but this is gonna be a long one. I hope you like it. All right, hole one is right a little bit over 300 feet. I thought it was a little bit under when I did my last video, trying to ballpark how far it is, but it's about 305 feet. It's just straight. I'm throwing Valkyrie on this one. I love this. This is like one of my prettiest ones, besides my halos. I love my halos. But this one is around all these trees, and obviously the basket down there, right in the middle, right there. That's where the basket is. Let's start. 10 down is my best score. That's what I scored last time. This time I'm gonna try to beat that or match it. Let's see what we can do. This is the first throw. I didn't really like that throw all that much. It looked like it was gonna go farther. I'm working on my drives right now. If you want me to do a series where I'm showing off my drives or like want to learn with me, I can do that. My putting and my upshots are pretty solid. So you'll see that in this video. Hopefully I haven't played in a while, so hopefully I can back that up. But this one landed a little short. All right, so there's the basket. I'm a little short. There's my disc. This ground is not leveled, whatever. Let's see if we can hit this putt. Sorry if it's a little crappy. I'm gonna go with my arrow, also in my How to Throw series. If you can see that, you can probably see that good. Let's see if I can hit this. Nope, I'm gonna pass the basket a little bit. I'm like 15 feet past the basket, but it's all right. I'll make a comebacker. Hole 1 even. Hole 2 exactly 300 feet. The basket is over this hill and right down up in there. Here's the beautiful tee pads that we don't have at this course. That's the only thing about this course that I do not like. I'm throwing a Roadrunner. Whoops, I don't think you can see that. Roadrunner. This is like the lightest one you can get. It's only 148 grams. That's insanely light. It's insanely understable, but this is a really good not course, but hole for it. This one is 285, so it's not as far, but you kind of have to throw 315 to get it to the basket. So let's see if I can do that. That one's in the trees way over that way. If it was a little more open, this would have been a great throw. I think it would have went all the way. But it did not. I'm starting to use more understable discs as my main drivers because those are really good for distance. And it's not that I can't throw a big distance, I can. But a little extra help wouldn't hurt. I wish my exposure would fix itself. Thank you. There we go. The wind is ripping. I did not expect the wind to be ripping so hard today. So unless I hit a huge throw in, it's going to be another par. Using my insanely light AVR Classic, it's the AVR Classic DX. I really like this because you can do stuff like this and kind of shape some putts, like shot shaping some putts. I like doing that. Oh my God. Welp, that went right into the tree. I was trying to do a little Anheuser throw. I have to bang this in for a par now, and if not, bogey. Oh my God, dude! Hell yes, that was a hell of a par save. I thought that was gonna be a bogey for sure. Wow. I'm so glad I caught that on camera. I hope I was framed in that, but yeah, oh my God, that was insane. Oh, yeah, my putts are still there. I love my putting. I practiced a lot on putting. So yeah, there we go. This is basically a throw in for par. Hole 3, it's right down that way. It's not that far of a throw. All right, I am now 2 even through 2. Not good. I'm gonna throw my beast. Oh, that looks cool through there. I'm gonna throw my beast. So yeah, this one's about 270, so not that far. I just need something straight, something that's gonna hold a line. So yeah, beast it is. sorry if you can't see these throws that great. I'll try to zoom it in when I can. This one got down there just a little bit left. Should have. I mean, I'm throwing towards the wind. I don't. You can probably hear the wind. I have a wind sock thingy on my microphone. There's not much you can. There's not much I can do right now as far as audio goes. But yeah, hopefully I got enough memory, enough battery to shoot all this. The highway behind me is loud. We're gonna show off some scenic shots here in a minute. Well, when we get back there, hole 5 is beautiful tunnel shot, great tunnel shot. So yeah, I'm a little far on this one, but we'll see if I can bang one in. I'm gonna throw this disc again, the one I just kind of threw it in with. See if I can hit this shot. Yes, dude, yes. My putting is on today, dude. I'm so happy I just hit that. So now we're 1 down through 3. And look at this basket. Here, look. I mean, this place is great, but like, the basket is all like wonky, like it's pointing down. Like, it needs to be pushed over or something. I don't know. All right, 1 down through 3. Let's go to the next hole. All right, hole 4, 360 feet. You have to make it through this gap over this whole field. I can barely see the top of the basket out there. I'm throwing a mambo on this one to get a really nice like flex line going. I could have threw that one a lot higher. That one wasn't very high, but it did make it all the way across, and then between the trees, the little gap in the trees. So I had a ton of spin on it, I think. This is the first video where I'm really showing off my game, I guess. Totally forgot to think about my height, but the grass just got cut, it looks like. So that's perfect. I love that. Some places around here don't give 2 buttholes about the courses. Not to diss kind of where I live, but like, we kind of have the worst courses. This is the best one we got, in my opinion. This isn't the only one we got, but it's one of the best. And you'll see why in just a little bit. We're only on hole 4. Hole 5 is awesome. I love hole 5. All right, so this is where I made it. The drive was way back there. Now we have about 100 feet, maybe 75 feet to the pin, which is right over there. Let's see if we can throw in another one. I think this is a par 3, so this might be a par for me. If it is, I'm just gonna get it close. Yeah, it's a par 3, so I'm gonna try to go for it with my blue AVR Classic. But if I miss, it's not gonna go very far, I don't think. Hit the tree. Okay, I missed that, but it should be easy putt. I am still 1 through 4. 1 down through 4. It looks like the only way I'm beating my score is if I birdie some of the hard holes, which isn't impossible because I eagled one. I had thrown it way to the left, which had like a 100-foot uphill shot, and I just hit it. Obviously with my arrow. If I hit shots like that, it's gonna be with my arrow. I love this hole. It's so fun to throw. It's 356, so it's a little bit out of the range that I can kind of throw. But look at this hole. It's great. This little archway right here,
The basket's behind there. So to park this hole is kind of crazy, you know. We got the highway literally right there. Not fun. But I'm gonna throw my Roadrunner again to get a nice flex line. I don't know if you can hear me. This is horrible. Well, let's see how it goes. And with this, you have a lot of ceiling room, so you can leave it pretty high. And as soon as I said that, I left it insanely low. All right, now this is where I bust out my pig or my Toro, probably my Toro, because you know that's the best thing right now is an overstable approach disc, and my pig is my favorite. But in this situation, probably my Toro to get a tiny little bit of a skip. We got a lot more cool holes coming up. So there's where my disc landed, and the basket is right behind that pole right there. Boom! I got the with the Disc Golf Pro Tour logo on it. I got it while I was in Jonesboro. Oh man. That thing just got a kick and a roll back. I don't know if you saw that, but dang, that sucks. I'll try to zoom into these shots the best I can and show them off. All right, that is an automatic par. Yep, par. Oh wait, that was a par 4. So that was one. So that was a birdie. Holy crap! Yes, that's what's up. This next hole is a 275-foot turnover shot with a wombat. Hole 6 right down there, 275 foot. And throw in a really beat-in, crappy wombat. This thing is it's out of commission, really. I need to get another one. I need somebody to film for me. Dang it! I'm usually the one behind the camera. I don't do it like this. All right, hopefully I can get this wombat down there and then let it finish to the right. I don't throw forehands. I don't know why I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I hate them. Sorry. Hey! Did you see that? It kicked. It was going to the wrong spot. I threw that one pretty deep, steep hyzer on it. This is gonna be a par. I already know it. I've never been able to park this hole yet. And technically, this pole right here is Mando right. I went right of it, but it doesn't have an arrow either. It's just a piece of tape. But I know that it's, I played a little tournament here before. It wasn't anything crazy, but I know that's Mando right, which I made the Mando, so cool. Par on hole 6. Should have been a birdie, but it's all right. Now we go across the street. Just to show you, over there is the basket. Where am I finger? Way over there, and over here is the tee pad. Well, what they call a tee pad is just a patch of dirt. That's the best we got out here. This place definitely deserves some tee pads, for sure. Okay, so I'm 2 down through 7. That's not very good. This one is birdieable, and there's a couple more that are birdieable. This one's 293, like right at 300 feet. The distances on here are kind of back and forth, like they keep changing. So this one, because of the hill, there's not much of an elevation. There's a little bit of an elevation, probably like 5-10 feet, but that's enough to need to compensate for like a 300-foot throw. I'm gonna go with my Shrike. I love my Shrike. You know if that's upside down. Nope, it's not upside down. All right, let's go for it. That one made it up there pretty far, but it's a Star Strike, so it gets stable pretty quick and finishes pretty quick. I probably didn't throw it hard enough. That's probably my problem. I'm trying so hard to fix my drives. If anybody has any tips, I mean, I watch YouTube videos all day. How to do this, how to do that. What I need to do is video myself throwing, which I kind of am right now, but I want to set it up to where I can see my form exactly. My last few videos, I've been noticing I've been throwing like crap. I'm very sorry about that. But this is going to be a decent throw. I was wanting this to be a birdie. If I would have put a little bit of Anheuser on it. I love throwing stable discs that are with some Anheuser. There it is under that tree. I don't know how good you can see that. I'll fix the lighting while I'm editing. See, it's right there. And my disc landed right there. Oh, man, that hit the base of the basket. That should have been in. All right, that's a tap in par. Unless it's a par 4, I don't think it's a par 4. The next hole is super weird. Going to it right now. All right, hole 8, almost 400 feet, 385. It's straight, way down there. I don't know if you can see it, but you have all these trees in the way. This huge tree right over there. It's more in the way than it looks on camera, I'm sure. I'm gonna throw a little bit more Anheuser on it this time. And I'm gonna tie my shoe, see if I can't get it to kind of curve in and then finish. This is a pretty new strike, so it's not really beat in yet. I'm still trying to get used to it. Yeah, that's right into the tree. Okay, I think that one's stuck in the tree. Let's go find out. This one might be stuck, which I'm going to get it. I'm not gonna let that slide. It went into this huge tree. What is that big old tree right there? Let's search the ground, see if it came out. If it did, I did not see it. Okay, I didn't see this thing come out. I'm looking. I don't see it. I don't want to lose that one. I just got it. The last time I had a G-Star Strike, I threw it into a lake. And I just had to let it go. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay, I did make it through. Cool. Oh, that hit that tree. What? Oh no. Ugh, that's what I should have done. I think this is a par 4, so I think that would be a 4. All right, hole 9. This is where the sort of kind of tee pad is. There's a truck. And the basket is way over there. So, let's do it. You have this little gap of trees you have to go through. So I'm about to throw my turn. Perfect for this hole. All right, I don't even see that drive. That was a great drive. I almost hit this tree right here. I'm just gonna call these two little paths, these two little roads, OB. That's pretty much what it would be. That's somebody calling me. So that's where my disc landed, right over there. Pretty much parked it. That was really good. Now we just gotta hit this putt. If I keep putting like this, I'm gonna beat my score. Hopefully. We got some big, huge bombers on the way though. All right, that is my front nine. Check-ins, scores, no bogeys. Well, yeah, no bogeys, which is really good. Hole 10, and the rest of them is where it gets serious. So I kind of missed out on some good birdie holes. You got to make it from here through that gap, and then from the gap all the way over there from where the hole 9 tee pad is, way over there. This one's 490, so this one's a pretty far distance. I hit the bush. The one of 2 bushes you have to avoid. This is a huge baseball field. They're very serious about baseball here. This is gonna be a weird upshot. But we have a straight 350, so we should be able to put it by the basket. Hopefully, trying to be more confident. I'm not trying to try so hard. Hopefully we got out past this. Oh no. We are up under there. Look at that. That sucks. Alright, here I am. Basket is way out there, so really weird throw I'm gonna have to do. This is the only time you'll see me throw forehand, so you know, get a good look at it. This ain't gonna be nowhere near the basket. Oh, that was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Basket is out there. My disc is way out there. That sucks, dude. Okay, so that's 2. That was my second throw. So if this is a par 4, this is definitely going to be a par. Easily. There's my disc right there. Ugh, this is horrible. Mako time. Oh, beautiful upshot, dude. Beautiful. And that is a tap in for par. Or bogey, I'm not sure. I think it's a par 5. It's a par 4. If it's a par 5, that's a birdie. If it's a par 4, that is a par. I don't know. Let's see what it is. Sun's going down, so the scenic views are gonna be great. It's a par 4, so that was a par. Let's go to hole 11. All right, hole 11 starts right here, right beside the stupid highway. This is 550 feet, and I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but it is a decent amount of elevation. But look at this view, dude. Super nice. When we get up the top of this hill, there's gonna be a lot cooler views to check out. But this was just a straight up bomb with a fence going all the way down. So yeah, fun. I'm right up on the fence, but it's not a bad spot. Really not. It's the perfect time to be playing this part of the course. But hole 18 is probably the prettiest one. Stick around to see that one. Try to get through this a little bit faster. I snagged this bush, or this little tree, whatever you want to call it. I am pushed up on the fence, but I think I can make it to the hole from here. My Destroyer is beautiful, signed by Ricky Wysocki. Oh, no. tree up there and kind of rolled backwards. That's only my second stroke. I think this is a par 5. If it's not, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody about that because this one is, the elevation is kind of crazy on this one. Look at that sunset. Nice looking sunset right there. I just burned that one to the ground because I suck at forehands. I don't like them. I need to stop. Still haven't bogeyed. There's no reason to. Hole number 12. This one is 229. This one's an easy hyzer shot. T-pad's right here. The hole is up there. Right there. Kind of hard to see. And the run up is literally uphill slightly. Yes. Stupid bugs, stupid highway, so loud. But I think that one's parked. Look at that. Right by the hole. Easy birdie. Look at that shot. Beautiful. I don't have much longer, so I gotta get on this. This one doesn't really specify too much where the tee pad is. I'm gonna throw that same disc, and the basket is out there. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna bury this one, move on. Not even close. Actually, no. Okay, this one was not as far as I thought. Basket's over there. There's my disc. That is embarrassing. Let's see if I can go in. Oh my god, that was so close. That one's a par. Okay, this hole is a lot of fun. This goes kind of downhill and through that gap. I'm just gonna keep it zoomed in and throw it through that gap. That sign way down there, that's where the basket is. Oh. Okay, that was a horrible throw. I didn't give that one any height, hardly at all. But if my upshot is good, which I'm glad that I can say that my upshots are usually pretty good, I'm not gonna worry about this hole. I don't know if this is par 3 or par 4, but I don't have that much farther to go. I probably could have parked it. Maybe sometime soon I'll have some catch cams for this series. Yeah, I didn't even make it past this little gap right here. Dude, go in. Oh my god. I hope my camera caught that one. That was a beautiful upshot. Oh my god. That was insane, dude. Oh my god. That's a par. That's a really good par. Good par to make. Yes. Hole 15, one of my favorite ones on the course. I will show you why. This is right behind the tee pad, and right there is the basket. So this thing is straight downhill. I want to make it through that gap. Oh, dude. That definitely didn't go as far as I thought. I was about to go into this tree over here, but this is the one I eagled on, so let's see if I can make a huge throw in like I did last time. I don't know don't know if this little river right here, well, not really a river, but like this rock bank kind of thing, I don't know if that's OB. I think it should be. It's kind of easy to go over there. Down there is where I hit, well, down there is where I hit that putt for. All right, there's me. There's the basket right there. Let's see if I can hit an eagle. Oh. Not an eagle, but an easy birdie. Told you this back nine was pretty birdieable. Let's hit this putt. I'm not gonna beat my record, but this is a good round. Not gonna lie. All right, hole 16 starts right here, goes over the road, and there is the basket way out there. It's only 270 feet, looks a lot farther, but this is another birdie hole that should be really good. That sucked. I tried to throw another one, but that one was even worse. Wow, I'm gonna have to hit a pretty big putt to get the birdie on this one. That was a par. Dang it. All right, we're almost there, hole 17, 350 feet, whatever. It's straight. It is straight down there. Haven't thrown this one yet. My deadless. It's usually what I throw for shots like this. All right, I got down there, but it kind of never hyzered back out of it because it's pretty unstable. I just threw it flat. Yeah, so here's my disc, and behind that second tree right there, that's where the basket is. So no way of me saving this one. I'm just gonna have to. Perfect. I snagged the tree a little bit, but it's all right. Save the par, that's all that matters. Let's go to 18. This one's beautiful. This thing is huge. The hole's not big, but the scenery of the whole place, you can really see it. And this is hole 18. Look at that building, it's huge. And it ends, hole 18 ends right over there. So it's gonna be beautiful. All right, hole 18's tee pad is right here. I don't know if you can see the hole, but it is right over there, 230 feet. Not a big one, but I'm gonna have to get a nice picture of this out here. Last time I played this one, I parked it. Let's end this one with a birdie. That one straight up parked. Absolutely parked. I think it hit the bottom of the... Oh, whoa. I think it hit the pin. Where do you see the bells move? Can you see the bells move? I didn't know it did that. I guess it's like 7 o'clock or something. It's getting dark. And that was my round here at Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. This is gonna be such a long video. I'm so sorry. I'll try to keep them shorter next time. This one was just a really cool spot. A lot of cool stuff to see. All right, that was a birdie, and that was 7 down. So I definitely missed some of those easy birdie holes. Hope you guys liked it. That was a lot of fun. This place is really cool to come play at. Really pretty at the end. But yeah, super fun. Let me know how you guys like this new series. I'm gonna be playing some other courses soon. I'm gonna hit these ones around here and then quickly go to some other spots. So please like and subscribe, and I will see you guys later. What is up, everybody? Today on How to Throw, we have the Champ Valkyrie. I don't know if it's gonna, there we go. You can't really see the writing too much because of the crazy colors. It's probably one of my prettiest discs I have, but this is a stable distance driver. It's a 9.4 -2.2, so you know, you really rip on it, it's gonna go straight, but it does have a little bit of overstableness to it. It's gonna finish, if you, depending on how hard you throw, if you give it more than what a 9-speed disc really needs, you're gonna pretty much get a dead straight flight out of it. But for your slower speed people, if you want something like this, which you might already have, they have it in DX. This is a Champ. I don't have it in Star, or I don't even know what else plastic it comes in. Yeah, we're gonna give this a few rips. Kind of hard to hyzer flip this thing. I'm gonna see if I can. And I'm sick of all these trucks. They're so annoying. All right, first up, hyzer. Let's see if I can flip it up. So that shot was a little bit flat. I meant to throw it at a hyzer. I always throw that one flat. That's probably why I did that. I'm kind of also working on my nose angles, which that was pretty nose down. That one basically went all the way to the basket, and this is a little under 300. It might be a little over 300. I think when I played it here last time, it was like 305 or something like that. So I'm not really sure. If you want to go check that video out, it's a full round at Union University. I can't talk today, dude. I wasn't planning on making videos today, but I'm trying to be consistent. So yeah. All right, now for an actual hyzer. I'm gonna try to make these videos shorter, not talk so much. Try to hyzer flip it, put a little bit more into it, see if I can't flip it up, go a little bit further. But that was nose down, and that was really good. Let me know in the comments if you think so. I'm not sure if you can see that one, but it kind of went not where I wanted to. That's why I only throw this one flat. All my stable drivers I only throw flat, maybe a little bit of anhyzer. These are really good to throw anhyzer, depending on, you know, how light it is and stuff, and your wind. All that factors into how it's gonna fly. So I'm only showing you what I'm working with, which now the wind's not even blowing. Last video it was blowing, now it's not. All right, now this thing on an anhyzer, kind of have a little bit of a tailwind now, so it's going to help me a little bit if I throw a nose down. Haven't tried nose down with the anhyzer, so we're gonna see how that looks. But yeah, this has been the Valkyrie. Go check it out. Go test it out in different plastics. I know they have it in a DX too. Some of my discs they have in DX. I mostly have Star and Champ plastics. So yeah, there we go. And I say Champ because I play Rocket League. No one says champion, we just say champ. So that's what I'm gonna say here because it's the same word, whatever. That was my farthest throw yet today. That had such a good line. As you can tell, these discs on anhyzer are perfect if you really want to get a little bit extra distance. So that's it for the Valkyrie. Oh, I forgot to say in my last video, I have an affiliate link down below that if you click on it and you buy it from Amazon there, you don't really get to pick your colors, but when you order from there off that link, it helps me, helps the channel do more stuff. These stupid trucks, I swear to God, I hate living in the South. If you live in the South, you know what I mean. It sucks and they're annoying. So yeah, I will check you guys later. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today we are doing something new. with one of our subscribers. This is viewer showdown or subscriber showdown, and what better way to celebrate 200 subs by playing with one of our subscribers. What is your name?
Damon.
Damon. Let's do it. All right, you want to flip, see who goes first?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Call it in the air. Heads.
Tails.
All the pressure
Alright.
in the world.
Yeah, all the pressure. All on me. I'm gonna move my bag out of the way.
All right, I'm gonna go Cloud Breaker. First throw with the Cloud Breaker.
All right.
I'm gonna try to swing around the left side. All right,
Not bad.
not too mad at that.
All right. I'm throwing my Halo Mamba because it's a win.
I think it seems like it's a right to left. I didn't even check.
Yeah. Try to. Come back.
Go back.
Oh man, is that
Those
OB?
things are flippy. It went
Nah, I
though.
don't think that's OB.
I've been thinking about getting one of those.
Oh yeah, they're nice. I like them.
I'm surprised at that Cloud Breaker shot. Man, I didn't even try to put it on an Annie and it started going
Yeah.
left. I started freaking out, but those things are so beefy. Like, I don't think I'm ever even going to try to turn one over for a left
Yeah,
shot.
these trees always get in my damn way.
Yeah, I hit it last time, I'm pretty sure. It's a nice thing about playing in the winter months.
Yeah. Except some discs have like a sharp bottom and like they hurt your hand, like the premium stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I like nice flat, wide rims because I have these long ass fingers.
Yeah. No, I got little stubby fingers.
I got farther up there than I thought.
Yeah.
Here you are.
Oh, there I am. All right.
That's not bad either.
Nah, I think we're pretty much the same distance. I might be a little bit further, but yeah, I can go first. This is like a 50, 60 footer. Go in. Oh my God.
I like that,
That
dude.
was so close.
Thing was gliding right in there.
See, I told you, that's why I like those Halos.
That's a Halo AVR.
Yeah.
I've only have one like premium plastic putter. It's a
Yeah.
Tournament Shield
Uh-huh.
West Side.
Yeah.
My buddy like talked me out of using it. He said he doesn't like putting with premium plastics. I'm gonna go slammer on this.
Oh, bro.
Dude,
That was good.
it's like we picked up the par.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Both got pars off the hole 2. All right, hole 2, well, it says 285, but on it says 285 and 277. So it's around there, about,
280.
but the elevation change about 300, I would say.
All right. Oh no. Get up there.
Oh,
Get up there.
that's up there.
That is not what I wanted.
At least you'll be able to see the basket better.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm throwing. I'm throwing my Hawkeye.
I've been looking at those too. You like it?
Yeah, it's a straight flyer for sure. Not if you throw it like that.
Okay.
Is
Got
that
up there.
stuck in the tree?
No, it fell down.
Okay. Because I didn't see it come down.
I just threw a boss.
A boss?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know why. It's so
I sh-
windy and it's so light. I shouldn't have thrown that.
Should have threw my Mamba again.
See, this is just, I've had this one for so long and I know it so well,
Yeah, well that's the best. It's the best way to do it.
but I just botched that throw completely.
Yeah.
And now the Samurai comes out. Sit.
Ooh.
Oh. A 12 footer or so.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think I have a look at this.
Oh no.
I got a blind shot, I think.
You can do a lean out, but still you got a lot of trees in the way. Should be a par though.
I've been here before. Huh. They're not playing it safe.
Oh,
Oh, man.
oh, hate to see it.
Uh,
But I am glad to see it's not just me hitting trees. Oh,
the wind.
pushed it down. Oh,
Oh.
hate to see it.
Cool. Still tied.
Bogey bros.
Nice.
I don't know if it's just me, it looks closer.
Yeah, no, it's 269. So
Okay.
a tiny bit closer.
Is it my box?
I mean, yeah, well, yeah, we're tied, so it really don't matter right now.
All right, I'm trying something a little unconventional here. Turn.
Ooh, it's coming back.
That's not what I wanted at all. Ooh, I like it.
Ah, get down.
I like it.
Ooh, it's way left. Not bad. It's down there. We'll make it work.
I should have gone with like a 7 or something.
Yeah, that's what I did. I went with a Leopard 3. And mine is right up there past that tree a little bit. Woo!
Oh, come on. It was looking good until it hit the tree.
Nah, you're good.
Going for the birdie. Oh,
Oh. I'm gonna hit one.
those things fly so elegant.
They are super smooth.
Yeah.
I love them.
Oh, not enough sauce. Not enough sauce. Hey.
I'll
in
tap you,
for
man.
par. Tap me in, brother. Still +1 and you're even, right?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh no.
You're
yeah,
plus
okay.
2, +1. All right, hole 4, 359. It's yeah, par 3. It's a little bit longer one, but it's doable. I parked it the other day with my new Star Daedalus. I'll be doing a how to throw on this soon.
Got a little bit of a tailwind, that'll help.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking about making a video about like when to throw like a certain disc and like what wind conditions and stuff.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm in no position to teach anybody, but to be taught, you know?
You can
Dude,
still
it's
teach.
so muddy right here.
You can still teach beginners.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh,
That is not where I want to be. I should have left that way wide.
it was low.
It was.
Got down there though.
My drives are low a lot of the times.
This is my Halo Beast.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I want.
Buddy got me this.
Good friend.
Yeah. Oh no. Way too nose up. Terrible. Terrible shot for the first backhand of the day.
Oh, yours is tombstoned over there.
Oh my goodness, I thought I got a little farther than that. That was terrible. I should have just went forehand, man. I'm so much of a forehand guy, my backhand is just trash. Just got this stag, I'm gonna throw that.
Yeah.
I don't know how a forehand's gonna go, but I'm gonna try it. Turn back.
It's coming back. Come back. It's a putt.
That looked like more than a -1 turn, dude. I threw it pretty flat.
All right, I am behind another tree. There's the basket over there. And, well, I can kind of see the basket from here. It's gonna be a weird one. But
Little hyzer shot.
I'm gonna go hyzer with my pig. See how that works. I don't know if I have enough room. No, I'm gonna go Anheuser. I like Anheisers more. See, that's why I don't do have a lot of flippy disc, and then I throw a lot of Anheisers so I can cancel out forehands altogether.
Right.
Oh, go in. Oh, man.
Good bid, dude.
Damn.
Good bid.
Thank you.
I thought I was over here. It's not so bad.
No, yeah, it came back a little bit. Man, these cars are so damn loud.
Yeah.
Always ruining my shots. Actually, mine didn't stick as close as I thought it did.
Not enough.
Oh.
Ah.
Shit. Yeah, for some reason my tour or my pig never skips like that. It's usually pretty good about sticking. That's why I use them for up shots and stuff like that. I got a windy uphill putt. Let's bang a putt in, dude. Get in! Ah! Damn.
Tickling chains.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think in cold, I think in warmer weather, these R Pros stick a little better.
Yeah.
But when it's cold, you can feel it's not as sticky as it should be. More for like hotter weather, I guess. All right, hole 5, 356. This doesn't feel like 356 though, you know? This one is about the same.
Yeah.
And it feels way farther. The basket is beyond all these trees that you have to miss. So yeah, super fun shot. Get through. Oh!
Okay.
Ah! I thought that was gonna be a good tree kick for a second.
Got Eagles Final Cloud Breaker.
Oh, nice.
Swirly S.
Brand new disc.
Yeah. Breaking them in today. I'm gonna hit it right on that tree right there.
Oh, nice. Getting lucky.
Ah.
Hey, you're right there with me. I think we're right side by side.
Yeah, I
We
like
got
the
a
way these
gap.
cloud breakers are flying today.
Yeah, dude, we got a gap. Here we are. I'm a tiny bit back. I'm just gonna throw my putter. This is awkward.
Ooh,
Oh,
parked.
yeah.
Nice.
I did not think that was gonna go very well.
No. Thing is a straight flyer.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it would be. That's what I wanted it, but it did not turn for me at all. Circle's edge.
Yeah, this one is like a bonus birdie if you get it.
I should have put a putter with a little more glide in my bag.
Yeah, I mean, it's all personal preference, you know, but like,
So I was putting with the Shield for a while, and it had so much glide, I kept hitting the top band.
yeah.
So I switched to these slammers because they just sit,
Oh, yeah.
you know what I mean? But
Well, that's why I have my 2 putting putters, and then I have 4 throwing putters. That one, in my opinion, I would use as like a throwing putter for like, you know how I use my pig for like a Anheuser upshot kind of flex shot.
yeah,
And yeah, I don't think I would ever actually putt with it. I don't think technically it's a putter, but
it's like an approach putter.
yeah, I don't think anybody would.
I think that's what these slammers are kind of like. They're kind
Yeah.
of like a harp plus a pig.
Yeah. It's 274. Super weird shot though. I'm just gonna go with the trusty Mako. Oh, get the back. Oh, that is so bad. Oh my God. What are you going with here?
Cloudbreaker again.
Cloudbreaker?
Yeah. My like fairway slot is fairly empty. I just have a stag.
Oh yeah.
And missed the
Oh,
Mando
don't get a
anyway.
road rash.
Ah!
Might have a little bit of a road rash.
Ah!
Yeah, that is a tricky upshot.
Go Toro here. There's a little like
Yeah,
creek right there, right?
over there. What's up?
There's a little creek on the left side back there.
Yeah.
Sit. It's like another bogey.
It's a putt.
Chewed it up.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty good gash.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, my shot's not any better. I am over here, way up in the trees. You know, it's not as bad as I thought. I gotta look. Could drain it for the birdie. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, this is like low ceiling as hell. Kind of just have to pitch up. All right.
Nice. Too high.
Ah,
Everything else has been too low. Overcompensated.
yeah, these chains are all messed up on this hole too. Okay, hole 7. Pretty much 300 feet. It's like 293.
Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah, that's out there.
It's good.
Might be a long putt. Oh, was that a Wraith?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I've been wanting a Halo Wraith for a while.
I got my first unofficial ace with a DX Wraith.
Nice.
And then I got this. It flies a little bit different, so I'm still getting used to it.
Oh, don't clip that tree. Oh, you got it.
Okay.
That's up there with me.
All right, I'm gonna try to forehand this Toro right in the
Do it.
basket. Oh, too much. I'm gonna miss that too.
That'll be a putt.
I'm getting bogey after bogey today.
Oh yeah, I also don't jump putt.
I don't do
I
everything.
don't forehand or jump putt.
Yeah.
Ah, I had the height.
No way, dude. No way.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, we can count that one. Hole 8, 385, so it's pretty close to 400. It's a rip. You can go first this time.
Oh my God, turned it
Hey,
over.
that might be good.
Go,
Curved
go.
right up on the hill.
That thing is flippy, man.
This,
Every time I try to put too much power on it, it turns over.
Yeah, you just gotta balance it out with a little bit of hyzer.
Yeah, I gotta counter it.
I don't know if this is gonna be a good shot or a good disc for this shot, but
Go.
oh, don't hit
go,
that tree.
Go.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, that's down there. Okay.
What'd you throw?
Good. That was a Roadrunner.
Okay.
Yeah, if I would have done that with my old G-Star that was like 148 grams, that thing would have went straight to a roller. But yeah, like for some reason I can get the nose down, but it's super low, you know, like
Yeah.
the feeling of throwing nose down just makes you throw it low.
Yeah.
I'm working on trying to get height, but still keep the nose angle good.
Right.
But
Those Roadrunners, they're great for rollers. That's what I use for my rollers.
Yeah, I wish I still had my G-Star because I would probably use that just for rollers. And the Halos, they come back.
Yeah.
They're very good. I really like that.
The Halo
aspect.
just makes anything beefier.
Yeah, and I just got a Halo Thunderbird. I really want to throw it. I don't know where I'm going to throw it on this course though.
It's a good forehand disc.
Yeah,
My buddy likes Thunderbird and Firebird for those.
Destroyer. I like throwing on Destroyers on.
I still gotta find my Destroyer.
Yours got over here.
Oh wow.
Yours rolled quite a bit.
Yeah, it did.
We're actually not in bad spots.
Yeah.
Going for a throw in on this one. Gonna need it.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah.
Sit.
Oh, that's
Ah.
not bad.
There he is. Ah!
Oh man, that was so close. Hey, I think you would get pretty good with the slammers. All right, hole 9, 321. So it's really not a crazy rip, but this gap, you have all these trees to miss, and the basket is beyond that point. You can go over it, or you can go through it. Your choice. Oh, nice. That's gonna be good.
Ah, somewhere over there. Maybe I gotta look at par this time.
Going with a good old Wraith. I forgot where the basket was. Oh, okay, it's behind that tree.
Okay.
Oh, that is so far. That'll do.
I think we're pretty
That'd be a
much the
good
same though.
Yes, distance-wise, probably. Yeah, this new form I think is really doing me some good.
They're coming out nice and straight and smooth.
Yeah, I don't think form work will ever not be a thing, you know?
Right.
Go
Nope.
in. Ah,
That was not even good.
this wind is gonna mess me up a little bit. Go in. Oh, I gotta leave them out wide a little bit. Nice. I gotta put mine in. Par save.
Ching.
Nice. All right.
Thank you, sir. Oh no, is it that one all the way over there?
Way over there, yeah. All right, so this one is
In the next county,
a decent rip.
460.
490. But if you think about it, piece it together and
Mm-hmm.
you're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Since we tied, I'll just go first. I always mess this drive up.
There's a lot of trees.
Get through it. No!
I'm about to do the
That was
same
such a
thing.
good rip, dude.
I'm gonna do the same thing, dude. I don't even know what to
you'll
throw.
get through it. Something stable.
I'll go Corvette.
Corvette. I almost brought my Corvette.
It's
Is that a star?
Yeah, it's slightly stable. I mean, it's
Yeah,
pretty
you
flippy
kinda,
though.
You have to get on it though, like a good fat rip.
And there's just nothing on the left side for us lefties, man. That is not ideal for me.
Yeah, really, all I try to do on this hole is just put it past the trees. Don't hit the tree like I just did.
Yeah, hopefully not. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
That
but
thing just, as
you
soon
gotta-
as I let it go.
you got to open look.
Gross.
Hopefully I do. I think I popped out.
All right, I'm gonna go Ice Orbit King, which
Nice.
flies way different than the other one does. See if I can just rip it down there. Go, 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 go. All right, a little distance.
You're out there, kind of behind this bush, but I can swing it around. Get a nice rip.
That thing flew a little more stable than I expected it to. That pink one I have is base plastic, and it's way more
Yeah.
flippy. So it used,
Yeah.
like I turned it over on that hole over there. This one fought out.
I really don't know how much distance I can get with this kind of throw, you know?
You're going wide right, around the
Yeah.
bush.
It's kind of my only option. Unless I turn something over this way, but I'm gonna hit that tree.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's out there.
Yeah, that's what you want. Nice.
That'll be fine. I'm fine with that.
Good stuff.
Dude, I always get the worst spots right here. One time I parked it right under the tree.
You had to. Did you have to do one of these?
Oh no, I was on my knees straddling out doing a forehand upshot.
Man. Don't know why, but I'm gonna go Iron Samurai on this. I'm gonna put a little sauce on it. What's the wind doing right now? Left or right? All right.
Ooh, a little too high.
Too much hyzer, dude.
So you said you have a right hand backhand shot, right? Kinda.
It's not good.
Usually when the wind is coming this way, I like
Hyzer
to,
against it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that kind of stables it out. That's the,
But see, I meant to get a flatter release on that.
yeah.
I put hyzer on it on accident. At least been in circle one. I think I'm outside circle one where I'm at right now.
Because of this ground is so mushy,
Yeah.
I think I might go with my Toro.
Oh, I like it.
Skip up.
Nice.
Nice.
Basically parked that.
I try. My upshot game is way better than any of the other parts of my game.
Yeah, that approach is.
That's why I think now that I'm getting a little more distance, I'm okay with how far I throw because my upshot, and sometimes I can throw them in from that far.
Right.
So I'm not too mad that I can't throw 450, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, go in. Ah. All right. Hole 11. This is 514 feet. This is a smash. You got the highway right here. Don't throw your turn into it like I did. And yeah, just a fat hyzer, really. Yeah, this is like a little uphill run up. Doesn't feel good. Oh yeah, that's out there. I'm fine with that.
Not too bad, not too bad. Hopefully I can do something similar.
Oh, sit down. Right over the fence though. It's not in the street, so
It
you're
looked
good.
like it was gonna hit the fence.
Into the highway last time I played over here.
I don't know if you were saying anything important to the video or not, but I'm over here humming Mario, so my bad.
No, that's fine. that'll be funny. Oh, hit that tree. That's all good. Go with my Valkyrie. I love this thing. This thing is sick.
Get up there.
Whoa.
Get up there.
Hey, I popped out.
Yep.
I
You
hate
gotta
being
look.
behind that tree. I do it often, actually. Oh, nice. Skip. That's a putt.
If you make this, I'll give you $5.
$5. All right.
It's worth more than that, but that's all I'm willing to give.
Go in.
Oh, you almost did it.
Ah.
I got nervous. Oh no. I'm pulling them all. Pink.
This one, hole 12, 228. So yeah, very manageable. Come back.
Threw that a little wider than I wanted to,
Have a
but
chance to throw it in.
not mad at it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's left. That's way left.
He's
Oh
up there
my
though.
God.
I robbed myself of some distance by arcing out to the side like that, but I've got to look at it.
I really should have left mine way out wide.
I'm gonna forehand my Toro right in that there basket, all right?
All right.
Nope, way
Oh,
too far.
A little far.
Way too far.
No wind. It's time for me to make a putt for a birdie. Come on.
Ah.
A little more height.
Ah,
Oh,
hate to see
man.
it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
It's a lot of uphill shots on this
Yeah.
course. Hole 13, it's only 308 feet. Well, it says I'm 338 feet from it, but you know, UDisc isn't exactly, but I'm just gonna go with what's listed on the actual card.
Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. Could you imagine?
What's up?
Could you imagine?
It looked like it was going in.
All right, first throw with the turn. We'll see how that turns out.
Pun intended.
Pun intended. More turn. Give me more turn. Why?
Hey, that's out there. I think that's,
I was hoping I'd go like kind of up under that tree
yeah.
and hook back, but I mean, it
Yeah.
came back. That's good. This is my my mystery.
Nice. I know the champion turn is -2.2 and all the other ones are -3.2.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put that on that one, right? The halos?
Yeah, that one's -3.
I don't see why, because I don't think it's gonna fly like a -3.
I was hoping it would. It didn't.
Yeah.
I would say it's more of a -2.2 than -3.1. But then again, it's slightly windy and now it's uphill, so. Oh no, I pulled it. Grip lock. Terrible spot. Terrible spot.
I am just a little bit further over to here. Let me see if I can get a throw in real quick. Nope. That was not
up
a
there,
good
though.
shot. Oh,
Ah!
dang, that was a good run, dude.
Found some metal at least.
Oh, I gotta get a birdie. I don't think I birdied this whole time. All right, hole 14, 451. This is straight down the hill and it's over there by the gates, by the entrance.
Okay, so a little bit to the right.
Yeah, you wanna leave it right, but it's pretty much lined up with that big tree right there, down the hill.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just a,
Sounds like another Cloudbreaker forehand for me.
just a fat rip.
Nice.
Oh, that's down there.
Beautiful flex shot.
Thank you. Yeah, I have a really, really beat-in champion, and even though it's beat in, it's
Still
still
comes back?
quite a bit more. That one's more understable. Same flight numbers though.
My boss, I think, is a Blizzard champ.
Yeah, I have one
And
of those too.
It's getting pretty beat in. It's a little less stable, but I mean, as long as you throw it flat, it comes back. But
I got mine used, so that mine was already beat in.
ah,
I just don't bag it. Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, no,
Just totally blind. I've never even seen this basket before except for driving by it. Well, you're in front of the tree there. That's a good
Yeah.
spot.
it's the best landing spot I've had so far on this hole.
I'm just gonna do the same thing I just did, man.
Nice.
Take it. Oh my goodness.
Is it rolling?
See that rollback? It curled back right under the basket, I think.
Actually, I haven't thrown it yet.
We're trying new things today.
My Sonic.
I like to look. Is that a glow Sonic?
Yeah.
I think sick looking. Get up there. Float.
Ooh, I love
Wow.
that. Wow.
Yeah, that was
Aw,
nice.
man. Got a little cut roll at the end. I don't like that.
You got that though.
But yeah, I haven't thrown that one much. That one's more of like in the woods, but for up shots, maybe. Who knows?
And that one went well.
Yeah, you got a really good rollback on that one.
Yeah, I got kind of lucky. There he is.
Ooh, I almost popped out. I think. I don't know. What I hate about this hole, I love and hate it because there is no run up. There is no, the area for the tee pad is so small. you
Basically
might
a
as well throw it.
standstill.
Yeah, but it's downhill. It's
Is it
all-
four-handable?
It's whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I like the backhand play more, just because I'm only backhand, but that's because you can match the angle of the hill and not skip too far.
Right.
See, it's kind of like on a slope.
Oh wow.
But yeah, this is technically a par 4. But yeah, see this is the amazing, whatever you call that. You want me to go first?
Yeah. go
All
ahead.
right. And we got some tailwind. It'll be perfect. Perfect for my road runner. Yeah, this is like one of those, like, it's a light smash. That'll be.
It's up there. Skip for him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, not where you want to be.
Yeah, I'll see you over there, man.
Horrible footing.
I'm gonna be there too.
Nah.
I
Yeah,
think I'm gonna
but
try Roadrunner also.
Oh, you're gonna go forehand?
I don't know. I might forehand and turn it into a roller.
Yeah.
See what happens with that. Like go wide with it, and
You
hopefully.
have plenty of room to go wide. There's just, a couple of trees to miss.
I mean, I might be able to flex a forehand through there,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know.
Just whatever you want to do. It's
I might-
reachable.
Might throw both just to see. But I haven't thrown my Roadrunner all game, so I guess we'll see how that goes. But I'm pretty much gonna go for the roller. Oh no,
Oh, that's
right into the
a
hill.
big cut roll.
Okay. Oh no,
Oh, that's good.
turn. All right.
Right into the hill. You're a bit long.
Yeah, I think you saw how it started to go left at first?
Yeah.
When I first bought it, it never went left. It went completely straight and then turned right.
Yeah. All right, I have horrible footing.
Yeah, I might have a new favorite one.
That's where I am.
The Beast might have just gotten pushed down to second place.
So I made an eagle from here before. I was over here, but I had a huge throw in once.
What are you throwing?
My putter.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
throw the Toro too.
Toro?
Yeah, I just want to see.
Oh, if
yeah.
I got a little bit more on that,
Yeah.
that probably would have went in.
There he is.
Squeaked it over.
Nice.
Hole 16, 269, so not bad.
Oh. Oh boy. Wow.
Ah, that skip. Yeah, I haven't thrown that one yet. That was my Halo TL3.
What are the numbers on that?
What's up?
What are the numbers on the TL3?
8.3, -1.1. So it's not a lot of glide, you know?
Yeah. It got up there for an 8, that's for sure.
Not bad. You're up there.
A little nose up, I think.
Oh, no, that's not bad at all. Never mind. You're
Where are
back
you?
there.
I see me. Where are you at?
Right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, you're about to make that.
Hopefully. I need a damn
I'm gonna
birdie.
try to hyzer right through this gap. Do it.
Oh my God, how many times is that gonna happen?
It was there.
Ah.
There he is.
Hey, look at this wheel. This is a heavy ass wheel.
I wonder what that came off of.
I don't know. All right, hole 17, 349. It's guarded by some trees for the right hand. Lucky for this guy, he's throwing forehand, left hand.
Come back.
Come back.
Come back.
Nice.
I like it.
Turn more.
Those halos, man.
So beefy, even when it's extremely understable. But if you
Isn't
pull it
mom
over,
a -4?
-5.
Yeah, that halo is nuts.
Yeah, I could have.
I thought for sure you were gonna get more turn out of that.
Yeah, if I threw.
Do we have a right to left, maybe?
If I threw,
No?
it's kind of a headwind.
Yeah.
So really, that was the worst shot I could have thrown. I should have thrown my Wraith. That would have been a really good Wraith shot.
Yeah, Wraith would have been a good one.
Oh man.
Ah!
Let's see if I can.
I knew it
Scare
was
the
gonna
basket.
float on me. I tried to keep it low.
Go in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my God. Those are two really good runs.
Dude, the double bird would have been epic.
Double throw in.
Yup. Hey.
Nice.
Couple pars. Couple of them.
Ah, I should have left that way
Pretty
out.
good. Had a little turn on it.
It flipped up a little bit. I'm surprised.
I'm gonna go Rolo, man. Just close us out with a. Try to close us out with a hyzer. A little standy up. These rims are so skinny.
Oh yeah.
Can never grip this how I want to. All right.
Ooh.
Go back though. No. Okay, that was for fun. I guess now's my chance to try this Yikon. Oh no. 2 bad shots. Try just a little standstill Toro.
Oh, go in.
Too far.
So close.
Ooh! Thought that was in.
That seems to be the theme for the day.
Oh, nope. I'm falling apart. It's all
So-
falling apart. Wow.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming on.
Yeah.
It's been fun. I don't know the scores; they will be on the screen. But hey, it don't matter. It was fun.
plus
And
6,000 for me.
if you want to do one of these and you live close by, I mean, I don't know who else lives close by that watches my stuff, but you can be in one of these episodes also. Just subscribe to the channel because this is Subscriber Showdown. And yeah, that was it. And see you in the next one. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and today we got another Subscriber Showdown with my friend Anthony. We're back at the Muse. I played this course a couple times, but haven't done a Subscriber Showdown, so that's what we're gonna do today. So let's do it.
Time to get my butt kicked.
You wanna flip?
Yeah.
See who goes first?
I'll let you flip.
All right. You
got
call
the
it.
heads. Sweet.
Tails.
I didn't want to throw first anyways.
No one does.
I don't know what I'm throwing.
Now the wind just kicked up.
I know.
Actually, I should just throw this because it's more overstable than the R Pros.
Parked.
Got a little
Almost.
skip up. It might be edge of circle, honestly.
Oh, first throw of the day. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Yankee yank.
Hit something. Well, you got through.
This does not feel like a good hole to miss.
Yeah, some of these like got a birdie.
Yeah, especially the front nine. None of these holes are super hard, but the front nine's definitely the easier holes,
Yeah.
I feel like.
It doesn't matter, any tree can mess you up. There's like what, 1 or 2 open holes and the rest are wooded heavily.
Yeah, I like that hole, what is it, 7 or 8 maybe?
Yeah.
It's just random wide open hole.
Yeah. No, it's 9.
No, okay.
Yeah. All right, I think you're outside, so. All right, I got closer than I thought.
Yeah, I saw it skip up.
It skips pretty nice.
Only a little bit of junk over here.
Oh,
Take it.
nice.
Maybe I'll have some good luck today.
Putting the pressure on me already.
Yeah, that putt didn't feel great coming out of the hand.
Well, it looked good going in the basket.
Somehow. Somehow.
Gotta love it.
I don't know how many times I've played another 130-foot hole.
Plays more like 129 with the downhill, but whatever.
It's an upshot from the tee.
I'll adapt.
I will screw it up.
A lot of the times I like the courses that are more, like they're all about accuracy, not distance.
Yeah.
And they have a couple holes that are more about distance. I guess it's me off the tee.
Yeah, still your box.
All right.